start this up here. One sec. So we're starting a little bit early. I know. Happy Friday. We found something really exciting, yeah? Oh, heck yes. High five, Serini. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. So we found something. I show you this. Ain't that a trip? So we've been looking for this for a very long time. So when the bunnies get here, they're going to be so happy that they won't feel pain. Hey, Spike. Hey, Hells. Good to see you. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. Yeah, sorry. I just found this a moment ago. So I got excited. I know I'm like a couple of minutes early. So I won't do anything. I won't get into anything, but I just wanted to show the bunnies because this is really exciting. It is a happy Friday after all. So I think this is well worth a little bit of celebration, don't you think? You know what? In fact, I will put on the bunny hat just because, yeah. Hey, Mithras, good to see you. High five. Pain shunts for everybody. So obviously, we're going to need to earn some cashes, though. It's going to be very important because, after all, things could go wrong, right? And we need cash. It's very, very true. So if you're wondering what we're up to, because, heck, we're kind of close to starting time anyway. Yeah, you'll take that appointment right now. That's right. So there's a few things. So welcome back to Roguetech. Yeah, welcome back. I was going to redeem for it. It's all right. I got you, Amuel. I got you. Thank you so much. And welcome. Happy Friday, bunnies. So if we go over to the navigation screen, you'll see where the bunnies are right now. Yep, you guessed it. I've never been out here in Roguetech. It is a well, actually, you know what's kind of strange? It doesn't say Game World here, I realized. Interesting. So I kind of just saw the color and I clicked on it and it said Solaris 7, so I came on out here. I just realized it doesn't say Game World. And if we go over to the store, I guess that makes sense because it doesn't actually have a championship. So if we scroll down, you'll notice the Pain Shunt appointment, but these seem to be, it's a Solaris Games open match area, but it's not there for championships. So I guess that makes sense because it's not an officially sanctioned Game World, I suppose. So I didn't even know that was a thing. Last time that we were playing, we were up in Bajarid. You're probably wondering, what is Bajarid? Well, way up here, there's Clanfire Mandrill. I think it was it this one? There we go, Bajarid. That's right. Oh, apparently he's being raided by the Word of Blank. Go figure, yeah? And we got some really cool stuff there. We even got a piece of the, I think it was the Fafnir Peter. So we got one part of that. So we get one more, and we're going to be able to put that thing together. And that's going to be phenomenal because it's got prototype C3. But obviously we ran out of a lot of cash. So I came back all the way over to this system. Well, not that system, because actually, is there like a snap to locate? Oh, there we go. Okay, great. We came all the way to the closest non-game world out here. The system controlled by Solaris 7. And we've been running some matches. But we also went to the store. And for those just joining us, we found Pain Shunts. It has been a while since they were non-commander only. Ain't that a trip, yeah? Hey there, Superior. Good to see you. High five. It's been a while. Wobbies give great salvage if you can survive their numbers. We did, actually. We got some crazy stuff. It's been amazing. You made friends with Clan Goliath Scorpion. Oh, man, I haven't fought against them either. So Clanfire Mandrill was our first time last time, and this time, I mean, who knows? Who knows? We've got to start out here, though, because we got to take full advantage of this. So what we're looking at right now, if we go over to the upper right-hand corner, you're going to see that Panzerbun and Lef have already had their appointments. So they've somehow survived. But if you look behind my face, Left's out for 104 days. So we've got some things to take care of. But before we earn some cash so we can keep doing the Pain Shunts, because there's a lot of bunnies that need a little bit of assistance, we're going to go to the mech bay because I found a few things. That's right. So over in the Super Heavy Bay, you will see that the Thunderstone, this is Tank Hair's mech right here. It may have, well, it may have a fourth naval laser. That's right. Oh, wait a minute. You can't see it. It's too big. It's too big. It may have 4 naval lasers now. That's right. When we were in Bajarid, apparently they sell downsized naval lasers too. So every time we find one, we buy it. Doesn't matter if we go in debt or not, we're going to buy it. So I bought this little ditty. Unfortunately, I had to kind of downsize the ferrolamellar. So now we're just going to be relying on good old tanking effective HP instead of reduction of damage and mitigation. So we have now crammed in 4 naval lasers in here. So that's going to be a total of 1,000, well, potential 1,000 damage output. A label Naser rifleman. I love it. A label Naser. Yes, the best of the label Nasers out there, quite frankly. I'm curious if we can even fit more of these on something. Notice we're only using weapon mount accuracy. We're not even using weapon mount heat. So that's going to be nuts. Yeah, you never seen those? Man, they're just in the store. I've never seen them in person, like in battle. So I've just been getting them from the store. So that's kind of crazy. And then over here, you'll notice that this little ditty right here has been restored to its former glory. The melt from a bun is once again a mortar beast. So it has clan mortar 40. We were able to get another mortar carrier with a stack, and look at that, it now has its 40 back. So now we've got 2 mortar Vs out there, well, 2 mortar mechs out there, the 140 tonner and now the 90 tonner. So that's going to be a total between them 120 clan mortars, all stacked with acid airburst. And in this case, I ran out of different types, so now I've got fast cam acid. That's right, 2 tons of fast cam acid on this. So if Rhubarb wants to switch around every once in a while, I'm sure he's got options available to him. And then on top of that, we have taken Amiel's Mad Cat Lamb, and you'll notice, oh my gosh, it is missing one of the pods on the opposite side. Quite frankly, when we got the double Society MRM 45, we didn't get all of the different types of ammunition like the hunter killer stuff, but we were able to kind of, Amiel gave us an idea yesterday to maybe make this a little bit better, so I have done this to it. We kept 1 MRM 45 and 2 tons of the kinetic kill at a distance, but we stuck on an MMS 20 for micro missiles, and we also stuck on an Apollo MRM attachment on the MRM 45 that is there to make it a little bit better and kind of cancel out that -1 accuracy. I'm hoping that's going to work out all right. And then I kind of had to shove it. There's not many slots, so I kind of shoved it all into one arm and put a case on it and gave it more armor, hoping that that'll be okay. So hopefully this will be a little more consistent in being able to shoot every turn, because the way it was going, we kind of had to take a turn off every time, yeah? So it's all right side. You're like a hunchy Mad Cat Lamb. Ain't that crazy, yeah? So that's going to be cool to test out. We are in the game, well, non-game world for a reason. And then for Grandpapa Debs in the Punchy Bun, we have done a few things. Remember how we picked up a stack of hard gel yesterday? Well, now Grandpapa Debs has replaced some of the Solaris spikes with hard gel 1 in the left, the right, and the center torso. So that's going to help him out a lot to sustain in battle, because what we're seeing is that unfortunately things can go wrong. The nice thing is, for some reason, I don't know why, previously with the super shotgun, I wasn't able to carry it on like by itself without a little bit of extra assistance in the form of a lower melee weapon. But when his arm was blown off the other day, or opened up, it destroyed that lower melee weapon, which gave us extra carry weight. When I came back, this still fits, so I stuck on a lower melee punch, which I wanted to do in the first place, and now he does 15% extra punch attack damage. He gets an extra +2 accuracy for his punches, so that allowed us to take out the spiked fist, which had +1 accuracy on it, and stick in a second battle fist Mark III, so now he does an extra 5% multiplier for his punch attack damage on top of what he did already. So now, all in total, he has more punch accuracy. He has 20% extra punch damage on top of what he already had, and then he's got hard gel. So that's awesome. I think this is going to be great. Haven't tested that out either, so I'm really excited about that, yeah? So right now, big changes come lastly to the Plink Plonk Bun. You're like, what is that? It used to be the Risky King Crab, and now it's the Plink Plonk Bun. It was the Rack and Roll Bon Jovi. The reason why it's called this is because we were able to pick up 3 Light Ultra Gauss rifles yesterday. Apparently this can actually fit 4, but in order to balance it a little bit, I noticed that if I wanted to use the nano fluid dampers, never used them before. They're an attachment for Gauss rifles, racks, ACs, UACs, things like that. This is going to give this thing -2 to its recoil, which is awesome, because considering that when it was in the arm, the upper recoil only manages it by 1. This is by 2. Then we also get +2 accuracy instead of the 1 on the arm. So it's actually more accurate in the left and the right torso, just for what we currently have in the storage. So Light Ultra Gauss rifles get to tap twice. They deal up to 112 points of damage. They have evasion, pip ignore. Now with a nano fluid damper, they basically do not have a recoil combined with the vehicular DNI, because that reduces recoil from all ranged weapons when active. So Overall, it is a non-recoiling evasion pip ignoring plus accuracy double tapping Gauss rifle. So between these two, that's going to be 224 out to past 1,000 meters. And instead of sticking on a third and a fourth, I took our other Arrow 5 Society for my Anhur, the FSVs that we had at 50 tons from, I think, fighting against, was it Comstar or Word of Blake? And we have an Arrow 5. So this ignores AMS, but still makes the enemy spend it. And we've got 9 shots from that. So basically, we've got a plink, plonk, boom. Hence the plink, plonk, bun. Heck yes. You're probably wondering what happened to all those clan racks. Well, Panzerbun has been wanting a better Uberjägermeisterbun, so then I shifted all of those guns over to the new Uberjägermeisterbun, now with 4 Clan Rack 5s. That's right. So we had picked up 1 Clan Rack 5 in addition to the 3 that were on that King Crab. Now I've taken those 3 off and stuck 4 onto the Uberjägermeisterbun. So I haven't tried this one either. This has a range of 840, but the ballistic suite extends that even farther because, after all, it's awesome, and it's essentially like a sensor ballistic range. It gives it an extra 15% on top of it, so very, very close to 1,000 meters with rack 5s. So that's going to be great. We've got double bins for each at 75 ammo allotted for every single one of these guns. And it has Clan Paralamellar, which is kind of a luxury as far as I'm concerned for a fragile-ish thing like this. So not only do we have 4 Clan Rack 5s, we have 4 downsized naval lasers, we have 2, here we go, we've got 2 light ultra Gauss rifles from Society with an Arrow 5 on it. Then the last thing that I did was I was able to pick up a couple of cooling jackets and I slammed them on the shoulder right here. So that allows us to be a little more versatile with our cooling. And now the Clan ER PPC shooting at 100 point potential each across the map at 71 heat each with BC headshot, which is protected in the middle. This is now cooler than ever. So you can see that it now has a -20 on the heat delta to kind of allow it to function still, even in a desert environment, because we're basically hamstringing ourselves when we brought this into the last engagement. So overall, I think much nicer like layouts, much nicer plays. With the Supermort bun, I went ahead and I stripped it out, but I didn't want to take it apart because, you know, it takes a lot to install all of this. So it's sitting on the side as a Supernova broiler. And then also, since we are in a Solaris 7 controlled world, the Black Rose has just basically been stripped out. It wasn't even like this before. And I installed the big one, the Engine XL, but I was out of money at that point. So we're here. If we get enough money to flow over to this thing, then so be it. But I highly doubt it. It's a lot of money. All right, so that's the loadout right now for today. We have just started 2 pain shunt procedures with Panzerbun and Leth. There are still more to do. What I'd like to do once they finish is keep on adjusting the names. So now this will be Panzerbun NP, which represents he has both neural implants and pain shunt. We're going to do the same over for Left. We just discovered this, so this is so cool. And now if we look at the remainder of the bunnies that have N but no P, we need to add the P. So we got Chappie, we got Faye, we have, honestly, we've got HB, we've got Definitely, we've got Rhubarb Carl, Survival, we've got Superior. Yeah, that's it. That's a lot. That's a lot. And each of them are like 4 mil. So let's get to going. Yeah, finish eating lunch. Let's blow some stuff up. That's right. That's right. So we got to test some things. We need some cash in order to schedule more appointments. Well, guess what? We've got a bunch of duels that we can do here, and that's really, really exciting. So we can bring any 4 that we would like. So we might as well test out the new stuff, right? So we got the brand new 4 downsized naval laser. We got the brand new 4 Clan Rack 5s. We've got the brand new Plink Plonk bun. And then we can maybe mix in the head. Well, maybe that's a little bit much of the same stuff. We'll get the punchy bun to kind of scout for us. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's Amiel. Amiel's got his new loadout with the Mad Cat Lamb. So let's go ahead and get Amiel in there. We're going to get Faye in here. We're going to get... Panzer's out. Crap. We'll get Chappie in there. And then... Oh, actually, Panzer will probably want to be in there for his maiden voyage. So maybe we won't do that. Instead, we'll bring... We'll bring the head kick, but no Left's out. All right, fine. in that case, we will have Rhubarb in his old ride because he's still good at it, and we'll go in like that. So 455 tons. There we go. 344,000, but a potential payout of 3 million. So that's going to be like 2.5 at least, as long as we don't take any repair damage or anything like that. So 5 skull green difficulty, duel in the Badlands. So it's going to be running hotter. So it's going to be a really good test. Yeah. So will the Bunny League win this duel? Oh, actually, where did those go? Oh, wow. We fought a lot yesterday. 2 minutes on the clock, and let's catch up here. Yeah, I'm still thinking of getting the Society launcher drop. Oh, which one? Oh, you mean getting rid of the MRM 45? Yeah, I guess I could see that. I looked at the MMS 20 so that you had 2 MMS 20, so that you basically had an MMS 40, allowing you to fire and forget 80 of those micro missiles. But one thing that I noticed is that you quickly run out of slots, right? Because I wanted to give you the ability to shoot heat, because quite frankly, if you're on a mech that you've sensor locked, you've basically, like, you know, stunned them to the point where they're over the stability threshold, and you dump in a fire and forget like heat salvo into the rear because you get +2 accuracy for doing that from that angle. It's insane. It's insane. But you have not enough slots to have like both the Inferno ammunition and sufficient standard ammunition to just kind of deal that stability damage if you want to. And I was trying to figure out how to make that all work. I kind of ended up just being like, well, I already have half of the mech, and then the other half we'll just test out. So let's see how this one goes, and then we'll kind of move on from there, because I'd like to get you some major dumpage, if that makes sense. Actually, it sounds really bad, so we're just gonna and if you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to earn some cash because we've got pain shunts on the menu, bunnies. And there are things I'd like to do later, but I guess when pain shunt appointments appear, you take them and then you worry about the rest of the stream later. I had another plan, but at this point, we're kind of doing a little bit of diversion. Yeah, so we'll kind of be on the side right here, yeah? Hey, Panzer, good to see you. Welcome. Guess what, Panzer? You're the first to get your pain shunt appointment today, and we've done you proud with your Uber Jägermeister bun. You have every single one of our clan rack 5s on your machine right now, but you're currently a klutz, so we need to come. I don't need that pain. Yeah, you don't need that pain, seriously. Nobody needs that pain here. All right, let's go ahead and bring... Oh, really? Oh, there we go. Oh, interesting. Look at this. So if you look at the lower right-hand corner, I remember us talking about how hunter-killer ammunition is compatible with Apollo. Apparently standard is not. So right now, Amiel, you're carrying the Apollo attachment on your mech, and it doesn't even help you. We have to turn it off. So, I mean, that's a free ton right there. So we're going to go ahead and turn on the enhanced imaging. We're going to go passive with your Angel ECM, and we're going to go out and scout as best we can. It's this first turn, so it's just about positioning here. And we'll hang on. Yeah, more bullet, actually. Upgrade the micro missile launcher to a 40. Find a Thunderbolt 15 or 20 with Thermal Bolt. That MRM launcher is what's filling this space. Well, actually, we have Thunderbolt 15 and 20 and Thermal Bolt. We have a lot of well, we have enough in storage right now, and that's something that I would like to do. And then we got our Plink Plonk bun, but looks like I kind of put us in a bad spot. So we'll step on up. There we go. And we got to make sure that this is on. Angel ECM is passive. And we're going to say done for Faye. He's got the double light ultra Gauss rifle from the Society. Crusader. I'm not even looking at what they're bringing to the fight. They actually have a standard Jenner, not a 75 tonner. They got a Merlin out there. So some bigger guys. And then we've got the old school mech right here with Rhubarb. We have fast cam acid. We can go enhanced imaging, staying passive with Guardian ACM. We'll hang tight. There's that Jenner trying to get over to Amiel. And then we've got Tank Hair with the new 4 downsized naval lasers in a Badlands biome. This is going to be absolutely insane if we can manage this heat. So let's go ahead and try to keep moving away from the enemy because we need that minimum distance of 320. Make the Thunderbolt the main weapon with ammo, single launcher, some... Okay. All right, so here's Amiel. Guns are now live. Absolutely live. Let's see what we can do. We have some green. It makes sense to stay near the bunnies. Oh, you can come up to 16 if you'd like. I'm honestly, you probably should, but we can get an 11. Oh, that's looking mighty good. All right, I'm gonna risk it. We're gonna risk it. Ready, Amiel? Stack up. Shot. MRM 45 and micro missile 20 standard rounds to the rear. There we go. We've got a good impact there on the Crusader. But obviously we had to sacrifice quite a few pips to do it. So let's go ahead and make sure we give Amiel appropriate covering fire to compensate for the loss. So we're going to go ahead and climb on up with the plink plonk bun. He's on the double tap. He's got a shape charge. Looking really nice right here. So let's go ahead and lead with the arrow 5 and follow up with 4. Actually, I don't know. I don't think the arrow 5 hit. All right, Shadowhawk is backing off the line. He's pulling away from Amiel and just trying to get the heck out of dodge. All right, let's go in and follow that up. We don't want that guy recovering, so keep the pressure on. We're going to switch over to Acid, and we're going to go ahead and send in a full set on the Merlin. He's the only one who has the distance from Amiel in order to hurt him. There we go. Really, really, really nice salvo on the Merlin.
Target's taking a critical hit.
That it has. But mind you, it's on 10, so we have the opportunity if Tankare can get up there and get a line, but I don't know if that's possible. Impacts from the Crusader on Rhubarb in the Mad Cat Mark II. And then here comes Tank. So can he actually move to a place? He can. Little dangerous because... Actually, that's not dangerous. Only dangerous to the enemy. Let's do it.
Here we go.
4 naval... lasers. And it continues to go. He probably could have killed him 3 times over. That's a... Ooh, yep. Okay, that's well, we got that guy. Wow, that's 1,000... potential 1,000 points of damage from Tankare. And it's renewable. And apparently, in the desert, he only generated that much delta in the positive. Oh my god. Oh my god, Tank. Wow. Okay. I don't... Just one more laser. All right, we're going into short range. This is a little bit scary because obviously it's going to be hard to hit at short range. This is not what it's designed for. We have a reduced output as well. But hopefully enough will hit that it won't matter. Can we get a breach? Yeah, we got a breach. Beautiful. Oh, he's got 1 structure left on that leg.
You like that?
Yeah, he liked that. I mean, he didn't really. Well, guess what? Amiel is more than happy to capitalize. So this time at full speed.
Oh boy, here we go.
Fire, fire, fire. That's right. Everything's going. Shot.
Okay, firing everything.
We just have to tag that leg once. There we go. Leg is out. We went target lock mode, so there was a chance all of the micro missiles wouldn't fire, and they did not. That's okay. There we go. Beautiful.
How might I help?
Still adjusting things. Still adjusting. We got the plink plonk bun. We got that shape charge. Well, sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight at the head.
I have a good feeling about it. Hell yeah.
Ooh.
That's a critical hit.
Yeah, it was critical, all right. I don't think he's going to be having a family after that. Oh, my God. Yep. All right. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. Good job. You're all right, Faye. All right, Rhubarb. Let's go in and help out the rest of the bunnies here. We're going to go ahead and just maybe ping this guy out. We'll go center mass. Clan Mortar 40. Man, I miss the Mancat Mark II. I feel it's more consistent in delivering the ammo where it needs to go, but you can see that we have less ammo, but then again, we don't have double the output, so it stretches a little bit longer here. All right, Shadowcat's able to get back on up, believe it or not. Probably should have sent a couple of air bursts there as well. He's not going very far. Shot for revenge and dings with 1.
I'm showing my... Let's go.
All right, then we got Amiel.
Hey.
Hey, Antonides, good to see you. High five. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to earn money for pain shunt appointments. It was unplanned and unscheduled, but it is the right thing to do, I think. Oh, this is the very edge of the map. I was wondering why Amiel couldn't fly even farther. Well, let's see what we can do. We'll go all the way out at 15. Can he shoot at 15? We can shoot at 11. That seems to be pretty consistent. I mean, I guess we can try it. We do have kinetic kill, so whatever hits will actually hit. So we can lock up that guy right there, yeah? And we're going to go ahead and try and send a salvo. Those are the kinetic kill impacting right here out of the MRM-45. And then we got Faye, who's going to target the same. Here we go. Arrow 5. Direct damage. Just funnel all that potential 164 right into him. There we go. Yeah, he can't even retaliate. Well, now it's up to Tank Care. Tank Care has... There we go. He's got a line on a Jenner of all things. 27. Ooh, see, I don't want to... Look at that. That's Rhubarb Carl's rear. I don't think so. We're just going to brace right here. We're not going to take that chance because that would absolutely destroy a mech if we mess that up. So we're going to go in and focus with a little bit of... Actually, you know what? Full on air burst, and we're going to switch. We're going to multi-target. So we'll send a little bit of air burst here. We'll send a little bit of air burst there. A little bit of... You get some, you get some, you get some. And go. Here we go. This is to the Shadow Hawk. That's just 16 mortars. There we go. And then this is 24 air burst to the Crusader. And I think the computer can handle this a lot better than it can the 80 mortars. So, you know, in a way, this is like the bread and butter. And then the big one is for when we're fighting super heavies or something, I feel. We're going to need a second mortar pilot. And then there's the one. It's just a Jenner. It's a Jenner. So we got Faye. He's got the line. Let's go ahead and line that up and send it again. I can't believe it because with the recoil, we can basically shoot it every single turn. Those light ultra Gauss rifles weigh in at 10 tons each and can shoot out past 1,000 meters without any assistance. So here we go. Full acid stack. Send it. Let's drop the Jenner. Oh, I was so sure. I was so sure it was done. But it wasn't. Well, let's just have Amiel just kind of mosey over for him. 11 is Amiel moseying around. Let's be real. And let's send absolutely catastrophic damage. All right, high five. There we go. Duel in the bag. That's what we like to hear. That is awesome. Will the Bunny League win this duel? That is a yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Not too bad at all. So we should be able to walk out with like 2.6, 2.5 mil or so. And that's going to help us pay for these pain shunt appointments. So we should be sitting at a nice like 8.5, 8.9 or like 8.5 or 9 million. Yeah. What a good time. 2.8. Wow, we came in under. That's awesome. So we actually had a bit more than we thought. That's been phenomenal. Hey, Tycon, good to see you. Thank you so much for the congratulations. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Raven and I were kind of looking at things yesterday and we hit the big button and it was awesome. So high five. Thank you so much. And I will be working on the Q&A video this weekend, so it should be coming around sometime next week, yeah? So thank you again for everybody's help. So for those joining us right now, we're currently over in a Solaris 7 controlled world, not a game world, and we're hoping to earn enough cash to then get our pain shunt appointments, and we're going to head on out, and then we'll see what time we have left. But we've got a lot of new setups to play with, so I'm really excited about that. So let's go ahead and get that fatigue cleared. There we go. Panzer Bun's back in 25 days. That's phenomenal. So we'll go ahead and start up another pain shunt appointment so we can go over to, we're looking for anyone with an N after their name. So buy the appointment, and here we go. You see the carrot system has changed again over to veggies, yeah? So we got HBFT, we got Mad Dog. HBFT actually does have the neural implant, so I am going to give him the pain shunt. So he'll be out. I guess it's like random roll here because you can see HB's out for 28 days behind left. if you look behind my face here, which is kind of interesting. I didn't really realize it worked that way, yeah? Hey, Graybeard, good to see you. Welcome. Have you broken the 1,000? Yes, we have. Yes, we have. We did that last night, so that was a trip. So Raven even came to tears. So thank you so much for all of your help. Really, high five, everybody. So thank you. And it's really good to see you, Graybeard. If you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to earn some cash in a non-game world Solaris 7 area so that we can actually push on forward and get more Painchun appointments. We're just going to keep rolling this out. We got a lot of bunnies that could use the appointment, and if we earn enough cash, we can just pass the time. It doesn't take much real time at all, yeah? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We've got Manduck, we got Faye, we got Chappie. Let's go ahead and we'll get Faye in on that. So Faye's been driving our King Crab out there, so that's going to take him off the roster. He's sitting at a nice 28 as well. And then we'll go over to the store and we're going to do it again. Looks like sometimes it's more expensive, sometimes it's faster, sometimes it's slower. So we're going to buy another one. We're getting lucky here. And we've got Debts. Oh man, let's get Chappie. I guess Debts has not really been using the neural implants, which is why I'm prioritizing him a little less. And then let's go ahead and take a look at who's left to fight on behalf of the Bunny League so we can get some more cash here. We got a free-for-all 4v4v4 or the 4v4 that we like on a Foggy Sunset at 3.2 mil. Looks like Plink Plonk Bun had Faye, so Faye's out. Right now, we had to bring someone in. I guess, well, so Panzer's not up yet, and I don't want to have anyone else drive Panzer's mech until it's ready. We've got Lef is out still, so we're just trying to find someone who's not out and not a klutz right now. Not a klutz right now. I guess Rhubarb's still in a mech. We could have someone else drive. Well, we've got Dead, so let's get the Punchy Bun out there. There we go. And here we go. 1 Skull Red difficulty battle in the Badlands. Will the Bunny League win this duel? 2 minutes on the clock, and let's catch up here. You've been 4M for all 3 today. Oh, really? For all 3 of them, it's been 4 mil? I didn't even realize. I totally thought it was like crazy. Is 187,000 veggies plenty? Yes. Yes, it is. I would say so. I would say that's a lot of veggies. I mean, like, in order to redeem, I think the next closest thing... I mean, as long as you're not getting into the choose the game to play, like, just instantly like that, all the other ones are well below that threshold. So you should have no problem redeeming anything. And so it's just more of like I got a lot of veggies. That's cool. So yes, I would say absolutely, yeah. So here, when we get in, we're going to be in the Badlands. We've got a few mechs that are very, very, very well, I would say they're heat efficient now, but it's really going to be the test to see whether or not they're going to be able to function in this type of environment. Namely, we already found out that our Thunderstone can with 4 downsized naval lasers. And now the next one is going to see if someone who is not left can handle the head kick bun, because it's got 3 PPC capacitor Clan ER PPCs at 71 heat each. So that's going to be really interesting in this kind of environment. So where are the enemies? So we got to be... If we could be up here, that'd be phenomenal. But... seems like maybe that might be too much of an advantage. So we'll just start on the same-ish level by the crystal right here. So we'll kind of go 1, 2, 3. Actually, maybe we'll have tank care more to the right. And that'll be the area of doom for the enemy. We're all going to start in the crystals. And here we go. So who are we facing off against? We got Amiel. He's all set up. Enhanced imaging is now on. Amiel has his pain shunt already, so he's been active and he's staying active. We're going to flip it on over. Totally forgot Amiel. I forgot to pull off the Apollo, which is taking up random space that isn't actually useful and will break off to the border of the map. So we gotta change that after this fight if possible, because we basically have potential that we're not using on this mech. We got a Bombardier, a Templar, a Quick Draw, and a Crusader. So, and they've got a really nice spread, but that doesn't really help them when the bunnies focus over to the left and then cream them and basically wrap them up left to right. So on, passive, supercharger on, and then we're going to zip on forward with Grandpapa Dead. He now has that hard gel, and he now has 20% more punch attack damage that he did not have. And he's definitely within range, so I don't know what the Crusader's thinking. All right, Templar's trying to... Yeah, they're all trying to rush to his assistance. They're like, I don't know how we're going to do this. We got to try. All right, Rhubarb. Enhanced imaging is on. Passive. And we're going to zip forward into cover. And then we'll have Tank Hair on. Passive. And we're going to turn this into a Death Corridor. There we go. All right, so Amiel's up. Let's go ahead and let them go. On 17. It's the Bombardier in the distance. It's not going to help his friend too much. Missiles deal 50% damage, so they're impacting for 2 instead of 4 with the LRMs. And then we got Amiel again. Let's go in and hold. And now it's over to Tank Hair. We've got Rhubarb. I mean, we could get the shot. I mean, that's just going to be devastating. Sure. We'll set this up for deaths.
Got it.
All right, good. We got a good breach there, and we just walk it back and prep. We got Tank Hair. I mean, honestly, if Tank shoots him, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be very good. But,
Affirmative, Commander.
all right. Here we go. 55. Just hope we don't hit deaths. That's all I care about. Yep. Please don't. There, that's better. Okay, good. Good. Oh, yeah, that sucks for him. He lost his flail. Well, that's good for Deaths.
Critical hit.
All right, so Deaths gets to go now. We're going to go ahead and come on in with the punch. So this should be even more powerful. Previously was doing an average of 403. Now it does 558 on the punch. Oh, but we missed. Oh, really? In front of the bunnies? Come on, guy. No. It's fine. It's fine. One day we'll hit it, and then it's going to be awesome. So maybe the accuracy, I thought that compensated. Maybe we need a different gyro. Who knows? We'll kind of come around with a Mad Cat. We'll try that again. We got, I guess Amiel can, that's at 12. Should probably finish it before the enemy gets to go, right? So it's 12, 11. He's on 9. Yeah, let's just go. We're just going to go. Hey, Cyber, good to see you. Welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently earning a little bit of cash. Yeah, hopefully you're doing well. Oh, wow, he's rather durable, this guy. All right, props to him.
Heavy damage.
Okay, so here comes a quick draw. If there's a time to hit Amiel, it's now, but they're sending the shots to what they perceive as the biggest threat. Deaths is out there right next to Scrapper. Scrapper's going, but he doesn't have his flail. Shot on the Thunderstone, full damage out there. Well, full-ish damage at 9 per. I guess those are SRMs. Yeah, those are SRMs. Small movement. In cover.
Light damage, Commander.
And that's it. All right, so what do we got? Amiel gets to go again. Perfect. Well, let's go ahead and get around the back of the quick draw.
Okay, let's go.
And we're going to go ahead and stack as much as we can. So we'll go Fire and Forget. So that's going to send 40 plus 45. So 95 projectiles. And that just opens that up. Yeah, see, we're not far enough to take advantage of the kinetic kill.
Took a hard hit there. Reporting.
And then on 18, we got a Bombardier. He's finally closed. So we're going to have to turn off the supercharger in the hot seat cockpit on the next one, which means we're not going to be as hot, but also we're not going to punch as hard, but that's all right.
Affirmative.
We might as well try to deal with that on the flank. We'll come in with 1 air burst afterwards. Stack on Bombardier. So that's going to be 32 acid stack plus 8 air burst. He's sitting at 25 armor and 11 armor. And we got the Scrapper. Shot to the rear of Grandpapa Deaths, making Grandpapa Deaths over threshold with heat. Well, that's fine. We'll go ahead and turn off that hot seat cockpit, turn off the supercharger, and we'll come right back with a punch, but we'll turn down the medium laser, the ER medium, and we'll turn everything off and give this guy a standard punch at 240 damage without all the multipliers.
Engaging.
He might survive that one, though. But he is unsteady now. They're all hitting Grandpapa Deaths. I think he can take it. Not for long, but he can take it. He can take it. We just got to help out, that's all. And we have to be really accurate. So what do we got? That's pretty accurate. Sure. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, Crossbow, good to see you. Welcome. Joining us right now, we're currently testing out some things and getting pain shun appointments. We've got 4 downsized naval lasers now. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Friday. High five. That guy's down. Beautiful. And Det says, das ist good. Small move. All right, Templar. Ooh, that's not good. Wow. Okay, Des cannot take much more of that. All right, Amiel's got to help. We need distance and small amounts of movement, not a lot. How far can we get while getting the green? At 11, at 12. It's a little bit obstructed. It's going to be a little bit hard. 33. Sure. But maybe we should lock him first. So let's go in and try to lock that guy. And hopefully he's going to help out here. Definitely a lot of tuning left to do. I think... So 6s, I think, are kinetic. So it looks like the MMS did trigger. We got tank hair. 38. That's a solid line. We're going to turn away from Grandpapa Dad's. We're going to arm up Warlord. And now, even though we're in short range mode at 48% chance, hopefully we'll hit enough that will get his attention. All right, got a breach, We got Rhubarb. We have to focus on helping out Deaths here. So we're going to go ahead and target. Coming with that air burst and a single fast cam. Ooh, that might not be enough.
Heavy hits, Commander.
Yeah, that might not be enough. Hopefully, Death's going to be okay. Oh boy, not good. Okay, so he's over there. That's all right. As long as we get some distance, turn around, I think we should be okay. Oh, come on, Deaths. All right. Come on, buddy. Okay, so we're gonna vigilance. We're not going offensive here. Supercharger on. Sprint. Turn around. Oh, someone fell. Oh, that guy? Oh, okay, great. I was like, did Death fall? No, wait. We gotta hold here. We hold. We just have to protect the rear. Shots a tank. That's fine. Okay, so I think Death will survive. Man, that gets a little bit dangerous. All right, he's back on up. And that, better yet, it clears the way so we don't hit Deaths with the downsized naval lasers. We could come in on the punch. That's a charge, which is fine too. Let's turn off the supercharger, turn on the hot seat cockpit. If we went in on a punch, that's still going to be a charge. I mean, which is not bad. 8, 9. Let's come in from this side and we'll give him a nice standard punch right here. Swing. Battle Fist Mark III. Center mass, 37 structure remaining. There we go. Enemy clear. We got Amiel. He's just got to cruise in, keep as much distance as possible with a solid line. There we go. So kinetic kill. Open rear should be sufficient. There we go. All clear. We got one left. Bombardier. Got the line. Full acid. Send it. Yeah. High five, right on time. That's what we're talking about.
That's all the opponents destroyed, bunnies. Well done. Oh, man.
All right, total win. Will the Bunny League win this duel? That is a yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. That was a little bit dicier than I wanted it to be, but I'm glad it worked out in the end. So, my gosh. Whew, oh boy. Well, we get a little bit of cash out of it. That's fantastic. I think it's still sitting at the beautiful 3 mil mark. So I think we're going to be able to walk away with that nice 2.7 mil. Look at that. 2772. That's excellent. So we need that. And I think we may have like 3 more bunnies. Is it 3 more bunnies that need the pain shunt appointment? And so far, most of the bunnies that have gone except for Left have only been out for a month. And that's phenomenal. Obviously, there are other events that will follow up because they will be klutzes for a while. And those following events I've seen tend to clear klutz. So we'll have to see how this plays out. Who's... Actually, we'll probably still deploy him even if they're a klutz, but it's not the best. It's not the best. We need to make some cash anyway, right? And if we're going to loop in those amazing shots from far away, well, we need them at their best. So, all right, there we go. That's 1 and 2. Hold. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bunnies that are out. So we're going to go to the store. We can afford another one. If we look at the barracks right now, we have remaining. So Chappie has his appointment now. So he becomes Chappie NP. So he's good. Death still could use a pain shunt appointment. We've got Faye. He's now Faye NP. That's great. We got I can't rename HB, so that's why he's still HB. Definitely could use one. Lef is NP. Panzer's NP. Rhubarb Survival Superior. And okay, so Rhubarb Survival and Superior. So we could potentially get 4. So let's see how many we can fit in before the tick. Right now we got plenty more. And let's see what we got. Definitely. Yes. Yes, absolutely. There we go. So we were at 9 mil and we went down to 7. So that one seemed to cost 2. I wonder if there's like a discount applied to it or something like that. I mean, I'm fine with it. That's awesome. So definitely is now changed. So he's going to be sitting on NP. So many bunnies out. Here we go. This is a big step. How many times have we taken little dings here and there of, you know, and then we're all of a sudden fighting in the middle of a critical moment and we've got like 2 or 1 wound left, right? So this is going to be awesome. And then we're going back to the store. I think we got 3 more. It's strange how it kind of rolls to see who is available. Rhubarb Carl, yes. So we got Rhubarb. So Rhubarb's in. Curious if anyone's over 100 again. Rhubarb is in the middle, definitely, and Rhubarb are in the middle. So they're at like a couple of months, at 56 days or so. So we're going to go back to the barracks. And we got Rhubarb. There we go. So Rhubarb is now NP. There we go. We're going to have to use substitutes for sure, because at this rate, almost all the bunnies going to be out. We have 5.3. We should probably get into another fight. 8v8, 4v4. I mean, honestly, we don't have enough bunnies to do 8v8. We don't have enough bunnies to do 8v8. We're trying to squeeze out as much as we can here. Well, let's go in and pull this for a second. So we got our scout. We've got our long range. We've got no Chappie. We got HB. HB can fill in for almost anybody. So, and when Panzer comes back, we'll be able to use his new Uberjägermeister buns. That's going to be phenomenal. I guess let's bring some missiles. Missiles are all reliable. And then we'll also bring the melt from a bun. We'll have HB fill in for Rhubarb. And then for the bunny rain, doesn't really matter who will get survival. Awesome, he's still here. All right, here we go. 2 skull difficulty, red battle on the Badlands. Will the Bunny League win this duel? There we go. 2 minutes on the clock. And let's get going. So this should allow us to tick over and still get 1 more. Ideally, we'd be able to get... I don't know if we necessarily need survival to have it, but it would be nice because... he'll be able to do the ace pilot thing, so take the shot and then move because of enhanced imaging, but obviously we got to install that as well. But overall, really, really nice to have that flexibility, because oftentimes we come across really nice mix. I remember early on, we found a Timby. It was a really, really nice Timby, and we got it, I put it in, and then no one could use it. So I had it sitting there for a while. Eventually I sold it, not really thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? Anything that has anything to do with neural implants, bunnies can't use. And then I saw screenshots and bunnies were saying, you know what? There's a lot of nice stuff out there. You can get appointments. And then here's where we are. Hey, Lost Core, good to see you. Howdy. High five. Happy Friday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in a Solaris-controlled world trying to get our pain shunt appointments, and then we're going to shunt ourselves over after we have enough cash to travel, yeah? So here we go. This is a lot of replacement bunnies right now, as we're... I think we've got maybe even 8 or so out there. Stop Peace Dog, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. Very good to have you with us, yeah? Was checking out the closed beta of Mecha Break. Ooh, Mecha Break, what's that? I just started looking into Mech Engineer. I hadn't heard of Mecha Break. Like, did that... You said it's incredibly fun so far. Was checking out... Oh, okay. So, brand new, huh? Well, that's awesome. Congratulations. That sounds exciting. Let's go ahead and start on high ground. It's going to be phenomenal, especially if we can get tank hair to just be as far away as possible. Maybe like right up here. This is going to be the perfect spot for tank hair, right on the top of the edge of the map right here. So they got a champion out there. They got a crusader down below. It's a 6v6 Gundam-like game. Oh my god. That sounds fast. Once you say Armored Core 6, or Armored Core, I think Armored Core 6, and there you go. All right, let's go ahead and tuck it over the hill. So pull back. You can see that there's a little bit of a ditch right here. We want to run into that. Ostrak, probably like large lasers. Yep, in an environment like this, that guy is going to have some troubles. Oh, and I forgot to change it again, Amiel. Enhance imaging passive. Let's go all the way to the right here. Anangtite, Skyrider 2 forms, jet, and bombs. Wow, sounds like you're flying a lamb. That sounds awesome. You get to fly a lamb? Holy moly. All right, flip that around, get behind the rock, hang tight. Don't want to make changes till Monday. Oh, good point. Good point. Didn't think about that. Thank you for the reminder. We're switching over to passive with a single standard just so that we can check ranges. And let's get on up there. Tank's going to be a prime target to shoot at. But that's kind of normal for tank hair, yeah. All right, champion flipping, pulling back. Shot to tank hair. If anyone's going to take it, just because of pure hit points, going to be Tank's got 4,300 armor. We got Amiel. If we can get on out there and maybe just like send some dings to the champion, that'll be great. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. We should probably just wait and have Amiel move last, because he's sort of the harasser from the backside, right? There we go. All right, we're going to go ahead and target and come in with the... With that amount, I think we might be able to pull off... Well, you know what? We'll air burst after. Here we go. So we'll send 32 acid. Oh, that's not bad. There we go. Hey, Fernandez, good to see you. High five. All the mechs play incredibly different. I mean, that's already a plus, yeah? Melee, mechs, healers, heavy. That sounds so cool. One of my favorite things ever... the moment you say melee mech, I think of Vanzers from Front Mission, and they've got the pike. You know the one I'm talking about? It's like it looks like a small shield, like a small tower shield, worn kind of like a buckler, and then they do a punch and it slams out like a pneumatic piston spike into the enemy after the punch. It's so freaking cool. Probably one of my favorite melee representations out there, especially after you skate around. One of the heavier brawlers using an energy battle axe as a howitzer. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully he doesn't hurt himself. Dear God. Oh, there's a little bit of a stack pull there for you. You know you're starting the day off right when you got a little bit of a stack pull on the enemy side. Quick Draw decides that he wants more heat. Never thought I'd hear myself say that. It's almost like Quick Draw and heat. They go hand in hand, but not by choice, I think. All right, Amiel. Maybe we'll continue. We'll continue the split here. 13. Par for the car support of the map's already on fire. That's right. That's right. You're right. We'll just pepper this guy. See who he's gonna face. And then we got Tank Hair. Aha. So here's where it gets good. So Tank Hair is ready to go. He's got some shots. I guess we could careful maneuver and get even higher. So we'll kind of flip it out like that. And we got 55. All right, here we go. Send 4 downsized naval lasers at 55%. The closer they are, harder it is for Tank Hair to hit. So hopefully it'll still, yep, still does damage. That's awesome.
Inflicting some nasty on that
It is nasty on that guy. and then 18. So here's where the Crusader, we get to see whether he chooses Amiel, he chooses us. Amiel's the one that hit him, but obviously he... Okay. He wants to get rid of all the acid source. That makes sense. Howitzers aren't much considering if you look at some of the basic rifle pods. Use a 100mm rifle and Battletech is 200.
Oh man, you got me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Melt from a bun. Well, I saw the blue. Where did we see the blue? Was it here? I want the blue. Oh, on top? Wow, we're gonna silhouette ourselves on top of this rock. All right. We'll do it for science. Why not? And let's stack that Awestruck full acid.
Yes.
That's looking good. And Amiel's on that side, so that's phenomenal.
That went in like butter.
Darn straight it did. All right, so run 18. Awestruck that just got hit has his damaged left side. He's going to try and get it right back. This is a risky play, but if we can keep aggression high enough, then we may be able to take advantage. All right, Amiel's coming in full 13. And we're actually going to target way up front on the Awestruck. Although I suppose this guy hasn't gone yet. So let's do the quick draw. And we're going to come in with Fire and Forget. Send it. Oh, that's good. So now we don't get a turn. That's awesome. Good job, Amiel. So this is the riskiness of the play, right? We're trying to stay aggressive enough that a lot of the bunnies would normally find themselves in bad positions where it could be lethal. But if we're aggressive enough, then our time to kill is going to be much, much, much shorter, and we can drop the targets that might be a threat before they get to act. So it's all that alpha coming out. 29. I guess we could... So let's careful maneuver. Oh, are we already at the edge? We can't move higher anymore? Oh, no, we can. We can. Great. Little by little. There. Eventually something will hit. Oh, yeah, that hit. That hit too. There it is. Beautiful. High five. So we got one left. One left. All in the distance. The Crusader is all alone. This is one chance to react. Back to Amiel. So he's going all in. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. Oh, thank goodness. It's going to be interesting. Can Amiel punch this guy? Amiel can kick him. Amiel can punch him. Amiel can charge him. If we were to kick him and go at point blank, what does that look like? While flying.
Going hand to hand.
Oh, this is weird.
Yeah. Go, go, go.
And... Oh my god! That looks so cool! He came down to... Wow.
That's all the opponents destroyed, bunnies. Well done.
Holy moly. Well, there you go. That's awesome. Holy crap. Well, will the Bunny League win this duel? That's a yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. My god. Lamb mode does have a penalty to melee. Oh, see, I didn't realize that. You went in and kicked him. Apparently, you actually landed it. I thought you missed it. And I saw a high enough percentage, and Fire and Forget's, well, that's 40 micro missiles to the rear and some of the other ones to hit, so not too bad. The kinetic kill would be really bad. It's not going to be so great. So I guess, yeah, I can see the attractive, or is it the allure of having micro missiles instead, yeah? If you want to melee, you need to transform it. Oh, man. Well, I guess it depends on how close you are before you melee. I would imagine that you've got an extended range if you're willing to take the penalty in Lamb mode, right? And then if you're in the mech mode, then you got to be close enough to do the walk. And I don't know if you have much of a walk. I think you're at like 200. Is it like 275, 220, something like that for your core? So I doubt you'll go very far. But then again, I don't really build you for melee. So there's that too. Okay, so we should have enough cash to do one more. So we're going over to the store. We're going to start that up. And we've got NP. So only survival wouldn't be able to go, right? And we'd be 1 day off. 1 day. Do we want to risk that? Yeah. 1. Pause. Now we'll go to the store with 1 day remaining, but we'll be on the tick, right? How's that gonna work? We'll tell you what. Pain shunt appointment. Oh, look, it reset already. There's 10. Wow, okay, that's good to know. There's the tick. So how does that line up? We've got Superior and Death. So Superior gets the pain shunt. We're at 3.5. Oh my god. We're cutting it a little bit close, bunnies. Ooh, okay. I thought it was going to be this upkeep when we only had 3.5. Oh my gosh. There we go. Hey, David. Good to see you. Welcome. So that means Superior is now NP. Is NP. So who is left? Who is left? Is it only? So we got Deaths and Survival. That's it. Wow, that's impressive. Finding the store resets every 10 to 12 days. That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. Okay, so yeah, we've got a lot of bunnies that are out. Let's go to the command center and see if there are new contracts, right? We're looking for the 4v4 mech battle. There we go. There we go. 2.8. It's not as much. We've got 4v4. Yeah, sure. Hot afternoon. Go figure. All of these are still okay. Sure. Let's do it. So same crew. We're very limited on our crew right now. I'll be perfectly honest. It's a little bit touch and go right now. We're trying to get maximum output of this one streak of luck, right? So we got 2 more bunnies. I'm hoping they'll actually roll. I've had it before where they try to give pain shunts to everybody but the people that you want, and that gets crazy. Gotta love the new upkeep cost. It's a lot. But hey, we get to... You gotta pay to play, right? Why are you so short with money? Last time when I was watching it, nearly 20 mil. Well, we might have been spending 4 mil a pop on every bunny that's currently has an appointment. So if you look at the upper right when we get out of this fight, you'll see how many bunnies we've given pain shunt appointments to, and then calculate about 4 mil per, and that'll give you an idea why we don't have much money. So the nice thing is, though, when we do these duels, when we come out of them, we get almost 3 million per. So it kind of offsets like 1 duel per 1 appointment. So that's what we're doing at the moment. But once we get most of the bunnies back and we'll start to clear some events to get rid of the klutz, and we'll be able to get into some actual fights out here. But it's been a while since I've seen the non-commander focused pain shunt appointment, so had to take full advantage for sure. Normally I don't start where they want us to start, but I will. I think we can kind of brute force this. We're using the replacements here. What are you hunting for? Well, I guess it depends. It depends, Dawid. I had different plans, but it depends on how this all goes. I want to see where we're at, and then we'll see. Oops, hello, I didn't mean to go in mech mode. We'll go passive, enhance imaging on, we'll go back into lamb mode, we'll get that armed up, and then we're going to go ahead and use our mobility turn to break left. There we go. So we have a line of sight break. I'm at 2.4 million a month in pilot upkeep. Keep working on it. Yeah, we're going. Still trying to get... I'm not in competition with anyone over upkeep cost, but
Oh man.
just trying to have the fun that I know the bunnies deserve. All right, sprinting on
I
out.
got the speed you need.
Trebuchet.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of things that I want to play with, Dawid. So we actually have 4 downsized naval lasers on this thing right here. We also have 4 Clan Rack 5s on the Uberjägermeister bun. We have a brand new setup for our Rat King Crab. We've got hard gel on the Punchy bun now. We've got a new setup on the Mad Cat Lamb, which we're adjusting right now. So there's a lot of stuff going on, and we also got an extra 40 mortars on top of the Clan Mortar 80, so that's helpful too. So hopefully it'll be a good experience, but we just got to take advantage of what's in front of us right now. All right, if we can hit that Treb, that would be amazing before he gets online, but it looks like he gets to go before we do. He's got a bunch of rockets. He's got rocket 80, and that could really hurt Amiel. So 19's in the distance here with a ghost. think those are maybe light. That didn't seem like very much. Yeah, light PPC, light PPC. So this is the one I'm scared of. This is a... Oh, never mind. Anubis. Is that Swarm? Is that Inferno? What is that? I did see a little bit of heat distributed there. And then this is the one. Rocket 80. Okay, he didn't go for Amul. That's fantastic. So we'll tuck up. We got the line. Let's go in and hit. 65. 76. That looks good. Acid stack. Pretty good. And we got survival. Clear that long range flank. Stack 95. Beautiful. That's a clear on the ghost. And then we got tank care with a 4 downsized naval lasers switching over to short. 21. So to hit is difficult the closer he is. So we're hoping to keep a little more distance, but let's see what we got. So standard, no. We can hit on standard, so we'll shoot the one who's farther away. This is actually the Anubis. Usually they've got like some type of stealth or something. This one does as well, but because he's farther away, it's easier to hit. And if we pop that off, usually blowing off a limb or something does help to break that stealth. So I think that might even be offline now. We destroyed Patrick materials and all kinds of stuff. We can take maybe a couple of salvos on the melt from a bun. We brought that one back. And then it's up to Amul. We need distance. Swing me in on the Anubis. All right, you got it. You got it. Ooh, boy. 27%. Or we get a higher to hit percentage. Let's come in, fire and forget. We're not going to take much on the kinetic, but the micro missile 40 might... Yep, there we go. Awesome. High five. So that cleared those 80 rockets before we could shoot them. I had the same thought as you did. Found my first gold pilot. He's got insane upkeep at 4S. He is more expensive than a maxed out. Oh my gosh. I saw a gold pilot, which was, I think, Roguetech crew when I moused over it. I think I saw that this morning, but I didn't think much of it because he's not a bunny.
Smart. Moving out, Commander.
All right, stack the Wraith. And then to drop targets off the field. Shot on Wraith. So that'll leave one. There we go. We got clear. And it's just the Anubis remaining. You got a crazy idea? What's up, Commander? Hey there. Good to see you. Welcome. How are you? Hopefully you're having a lovely Friday. Yeah, happy Friday. We'll just walk it on back. What do we got? 14. We'll hold on this one. That's a little too low. Yeah. SRM longbow, and I'm doing wonderful. Heck yes. High five. I've actually heard really good things about the SRM longbow with improved jump jets that jumps like 10 hexes or more, right? And that there was, I think there's a gentleman who was on Reddit, and he's a huge proponent of that fighting style. Seems really powerful. I would love to try it. We do have another longbow, I think the longbow 12U, that could work out pretty well, but it only has 4 different hard points for missiles. And I think call it the short bow. Ooh, I like that. That's very clever. I think my biggest problem at the moment is I'm lacking the SRMs, yeah? So if I were to do that, we may, I guess we'll come in on target lock. Nope. Fire and forget. At least it'll shoot, right? My main issue at the moment is just that we have used up all our clan SRMs. We only have 4, believe it or not. So this entire career, we only have 4 clan SRM 6s, yeah? So we got to change that. And then we'll have that opportunity at some point, yeah? Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for the recommendation. That is something that I've thought about. Can you imagine having 8, well, maybe not 8, maybe like 6 longbows packed to the brim with clan SRMs jumping around at 10 hexes? I can imagine that'd be pretty gnarly. So especially get to the back and dump that in. I don't think much is going to stand up to it. Not even a super heavy, yeah? But obviously, I would imagine you're a big flying tinderbox too, yep. An adder with nothing but flamers and machine guns and call it burning lead. Ooh! See, we got to fight the clanners. That was actually one of my things that I want to do today is go up and fight the clanners, but I got distracted with the pain shunt appointments. So we only have 2 more bunnies to get in there, and then we can earn enough cash and fly on out, and that'll be a good time. But fortunately, these fights are relatively short, and you get a lot of money for them. I think we got like 2.8 out of this, like 2.8 million off of that one fight. So considering we were fighting only like 55 tons or so each versus what we got, that's awesome. That's what case 2 is for. Heck yes, heck yes. Ideally, that clan case 2, which only weighs in like half a ton in a slot, right? Friends don't let friends DACA, so I built a chameleon with machine guns and flamers. Yeah, you got to do it yourself sometimes. You have more insane builds? Heck yes. Hey Axel, good to see you. Welcome. High five. Hopefully you're all doing well. Happy Friday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently, you can see in the upper right. So let me go ahead and shut off my face so you can see this a little bit better. But you can see we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 32 million worth in appointments. All have been given the pain shunt procedure. We've got 2 more bunnies, so we're hoping to round that out. So we're going on over and finding the other pain shunt appointment. There we go, while we have it. And then we're going to go ahead and proceed. Who we got? Survival. There we go. So we're going to lose Survival. We need another replacement pilot while he's out. Curious where he's going to sit on the list, because they seem to kind of randomize here. So we got regular Holo Vid Knight. Yeah, High Spirits for Gong Fu, TX Mad Dog. Survival's out for 26 days, so he rolled within that 30. That's awesome. Yeah, Black Knight, Snubnose PPC, and everything Flamers called it the Blaze Knight. There you go. Man, you've got that heat control down in your blood. Okay, I'm really excited about this. Panzerbun's going to be online in 9 days, and we can try out his mech. So for those that are joining us right now, currently we're looking to try out a few builds, right? So we made some changes. So we'll just go ahead and refresh here. Panzerbun has been the first one to get the pain shunt appointment, and we have not. I wanted Panzerbun to be the first to take this thing out. So here's the Uberjägermeister Bun. This thing right now has 4 Clan Rack 5s at a operational distance of about 940-960 meter engagement range. It's got ferrolamellар with a 20% damage mitigation. It's immune to through armor critical hits and damage. And it's going to be able to sustain that DACA because the recoil is mostly managed by the ballistic suite itself and skills. So that's going to be phenomenal, I think. We just got to figure out, where to stick him, because he's not super fast, right? There's that. Also, Tank Hair has been able to pick up a 4th downsized naval laser. So now each of these is a potential of 250 damage out past 1,280 meters, because we've got the extended energy range by 15%. So that's going to be 1,000 points of energy pinpoint at a distance. And even in the Badlands, with that increased heat, I guess, malice, we are able to operate this thing. So that's really good news, because he's got a serious negative delta. You thought that our circuit had all of the mortars. Well, we're able to add another mortar 40 to the mix. The Melt from a Bun is back. We were able to adjust the head kick bun a little bit, so it's running cooler than ever at -20 on the delta, and it's able to operate in the desert, so at full capacity. So that's great. And then, of course, we pulled those Clan Rack 5s off the Plink Plonk Bun on our King Crab Risk. And this thing now has double Society light Ultra Gauss rifles at 112 damage each, firing 4 times per round. And then followed up with a Society Arrow 5, which ignores AMS, cannot be shot down by AMS, and can deal 164 pinpoint with a shape charge. So this should be pretty interesting. So far, we've only got 9 rounds, but it should be sufficient. Recoil is being controlled by nanofluid dampers on both the Society Light Ultra Gauss rifles, and it also takes 20% less damage and is immune to through armor critical hits and damage. So this should be pretty nice as well. This is Phase Mech. So we got a lot of bunnies that are out. We got a lot of bunnies that could test out the new stuff, but unfortunately, we're basically, whoever recovers first, they get the Klutz added, the Klutz quirk perk thing added to their pilot, and then we gotta, fight through it until we can get them out of that area. The Mad Cat Lamb, I suppose we've got the money. We should probably get in and adjust this. Oh, Tank Hair, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, how are the Kitty Overlords doing? They're beautiful. Thank you so much for asking, Cyber. Right now, they're upstairs, and they're serious babies. They're very, very, very cute. So thank you so much for being interested. It reminds me of my mini Annie 75-ton 2 Stormbreaker clan and 8 machine guns for the DACA. So right now, let's pull off the Apollo MRM attachment. It's not helping us out here with a kinetic kill. And if we were to stick in the MMS 20, it does take up all those slots, but maybe it'll be a little bit nicer to work with. So if we pull the MMS 20 here, pull off the MRM kinetic, and then we also give ourselves a little bit of Inferno, then that should be pretty nice. We still have 3 tons of the stuff. We've got tandem, we've got standard, we could actually pull in the MMS double bin, pull that off so we gain more, and then we're going to get the Inferno as an option. And then I suppose if we had an active probe, we could stick that on there. How's our heat efficiency now? We're negative 52, so we can probably get in maybe FCS Predator. Actually, FCS Predator wouldn't be too bad, right? Yeah, we could try it. They do have FCS Flak though, plus evasion, pip ignore, plus 20% chance to deal a critical hit, -1 recoil. I don't think these have recoil though. They don't, so maybe the Predator. We'll do Predator. There we go. That'll help. The heat generation from the standard cockpit is not that much here, so we'll just try this out. And then I think, is there anything else that can attach to these to help it out? I don't think so, yeah? Charger with nothing but flamers, call it the weight loss plan. The weight loss plan, I love that. I mean, it won't hurt to have, I mean, we can pull off the patchwork materials. That saves a little bit, and honestly, it won't hurt to have more cooling. But I mean, I guess we could also have tandem ammo if we just want to give more options for it, or we could even stick a wing-mounted weapon on, right? There's that. We've got our high explosive bombs. We've got Phoenix missiles. We've got guided missiles. Air-to-ground missiles are phenomenal. And that fills in on the carry weight. We could get the C3 Slave. You know what? We could get these on the arms. Double air-to-ground missiles. We could pull this up, and we can get another one. And we can get guided bombs. And then, oh my god, we can fit a lot more on here. This is kind of nuts. I stand corrected. And we could grab, I guess, more. We could get the tandem ammo too if you just want to mess around with different things. And then the .273, we can put the patchwork materials back on. And now you're at .127, and there you go. Yeah, that kind of works out. I don't know if we have any other... Yeah, we just have bigger patchwork materials, so that kind of works out. We could also just get rid of stuff off the legs, but I loathe to do that. So we'll just go in like this and see how this goes. So it's going to be the next setup. MMS 40, yeah. That is terrifying. I have no idea how it's going to go. It should be pretty interesting. So let's get that set. That's going to be 2 days out. Beautiful. Clear that. We're going to look at the order, right? Because we keep forgetting to do that, or I keep forgetting to do that. So we can start with the guided missiles, follow with the air-to-ground missiles. That's great. This is our Plink Plonk bun. Probably start with Arrow 5 on that one. We redid Head Kick bun. That's 3, clanning our PPCs with PPC capacitors. This is pretty uniform right here. I think Dets is pretty uniform as well for the Super Heavies. I mean, that's pretty uniform. And Panzer Bun's going to be back in 5 days. So what do we have available to us? Let's bring it back over to the fights here. Mech Battle 2.8. We've got a free-for-all. So, you know what? Let's just wait the 5 days. Why not? We'll wait the 5 days. We'll get Panzer in this. And we're going to bring the Uberjägermeister bun for the very first time. I have no idea how good this is going to be. So I'm hoping that it's going to be decent enough. At least he'll have the range. He's definitely not going to be fast. That's for sure. So we can pull. We got the Mad Cat Lamb. We're going to go ahead and get the Uberjägermeister bun. And Panzer bun's going to be in the fight for the very first time after getting his brand new procedure. He does still have Klutz, I believe. So we'll have to keep that in mind. What does Klutz do again? Because all the bunnies are going to have it. Probably makes sense to refresh ourselves on what that does. So here's Panzer. Here's his service record. We scroll on down, and there is Klutz. +1 evasion gain. May eject when knocked down. So don't get knocked down. And of course, we're in one of the most disruptive stability threshold mechs in the whole game. What's the way to 2 MMS 20 compared to 1 MMS 40? I think it might be the same. Let's take a look. I mean, you definitely would save on some slots, I think. We have... Here's the MMS 40. it's 14 tons, and each of these are 8. So it would actually save some space. So if we pull an MMS 20, we pull a turret mount, we move this over, we pull the MMS, get the MMS 40, it doesn't fit. So you'd have to do without the turret mount, I think. No, mech requires 2 additional free slots. Really? Where? Like if I just pull this, or does it go into the middle? Oh, because of all the structure and everything? That requires 1. We pull an MMS 40. That's still 2 additional free slots, like in the middle. Like if I pull that, 1 additional free slot. So you'd have to do like a compact. Is that right? Gyro compact. Would that even work? This is just for science, really. So MMS 40. Oh no, that's not it. Okay, so it flows into the middle. I had no idea it flown into the middle. So if we got the Gyro XL, can we get away with that? We cannot. Okay. Thunderbolt 15. Oh, change it again? We haven't tried this yet. This is 9 tons, so it's heavier. So that doesn't weigh anything. We'd pull the ammo. So we can get 1 ton. Heat efficiency, negative 44. We can pull the engine heat sink. Now we have 2 tons. And we can get thermal bolt, you said, right? Where's the thermal bolt? Here we go. Thermal bolt 15, yeah. Take off the MMSs. But you want to take off all the MMSs? Are you serious? You want to pull all of them? So like start over? Okay. Are we going all Thunderbolt then? I have no idea what, like, Thunderbolt 15 times 2? So how many times can this shoot, though? It can shoot 4 times. I mean, if you come in pinpoint, then you can deal more damage. But you can shoot twice. So you can shoot twice under standard ammo, and then you can shoot 4 times with that. You want to do that? Sorry, I'm waiting for you to type back, so I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I guess I can move these up, yeah. Single launcher? Oh, you mean... So actually... So I think... How about this? What I'll do is I'll try out the MMS, and then while you're typing, then just because I have to wait for it, while you're typing, we'll run a match, and then that way I'll know what to do instead of pausing the stream, if that makes sense. Yeah? Are you cool with that? And thank you. So we'll go into the command center, we're going to go into the mech battle here, and we're going to bring Uber-Jägermeister Bun for the first time, as well as a new setup right here. So we're going to pull the Bunny Rain, pull over the Melt from a Bun just to prep. Uber-Jägermeister Bun, we're going to go in and get Panzer Bun over here. And let's get into a fight, because we do need to earn some cash. We do actually want to get out of the Solaris system. While I enjoy the efficiency of the Solaris system, I don't think it's that entertaining. And I think we may, bunnies might start getting bored. So I'm going to try to do this as quickly and as painlessly as possible. But it's a good place to test things as well. So that's what we're going to do. So we're able to kind of see before we get into battle, kind of like we figured out with the Mad Cat Lamb. That would be horrible. We're fighting against high-level clanners and super heavies, and it doesn't actually work out, yeah. Single larger launcher and bay wing mount support system. So the bay wing mount support, what are you thinking? Because the Thunderbolt, I'm assuming you want either pinpoint and thermal bolt, or pinpoint, because depending on what you choose, it'll do different things, right? So like if we go with, let's say, all Vulcan gun pods, you can increase the carrying capacity to have 5 Vulcan gun pods to deal 5 through damage, like setups. You can just destroy vehicles, yeah, to your flavor on the Thunderbolt ammunition. Okay. That'll be interesting. I think the thing with the wing mounts, if we do the Vulcan gun pods, you've got 10 salvos. If you do the air-to-ground missiles, you've got anywhere from 1 to 3. If you do quad missiles, you've got 1. If you do anti-air arrow, you've got a singleton per. So I think at most you'll get... I think the Phoenix missiles are kind of like best bang for the buck. So if you had enough, you could get 5 wing-mounted Phoenix missile hardpoints, and that could be pretty good. Because I think having some kind of sustain is nice. Yep. All right, let's see what we can do. So this is going to be our first time fighting with the Uberjägermeister bun. We got to have him in a high position ideally, and in a spot where he doesn't have to move too much. So we'll kind of start it off here. Now let's see what we got. It'd be nice if my house could not lose power if you are... Aw, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Can you put a long tom on an Irby? That I have no idea, Commander Kudrow. Sorry I didn't see that earlier, yeah?
Hey.
So here we go. We've got enhanced imaging on. We're going passive. We're going to arm everything up, and we're going to go ahead and zoom on out over to the right. We're hoping to keep this... So it seems slower. Why is it slower? Did we do anything to change the speed? Huh. Not that I know of, yeah. Not the full arty piece, like the long tom cannon.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
Melt from a bun.
Smart.
Cut down long tom. That'd be quite something. I mean, if you think about it, the Kit Fox was able to stick an arrow 4 on it and ammo. So maybe, but that seems like it would be pushing it, yeah. Did I pull a turbine? I don't know. I don't think so. We'll have to double check. It seems slower to me. Like you're getting less evasive pips out of this. But then again, maybe I didn't tune something up, yeah? So let's walk out on 3. We'll brace up. All right, so Amiel. So he's got enhanced imaging on, Angel ECM here. If we look at the leg, he's got a turbine. If we look at the leg, he has the turbine. So you have both the turbines right now. Yeah, I mean, it looks the same as far as I'm aware, all the speed-wise. And you even have the... Yeah, you got the Lamb booster pack as well. So, interesting. I'm not too sure. Well, let's see what we can do. 39... Yeah, you're slower. I wonder if the fast... Like, the more that your carry weight is, the slower you are. That might be a thing. I wasn't aware. Yeah. So, it's very possible. If we're close enough, it's 19. Let's hold here. This guy can fire the champion, so I'm curious if he can hit Amiel from there. No, he's going to tank here. Long Tom's 30 tons, the Irby's 30. I think the Long Tom cannon is it 30? Is it not somewhat lighter? I think isn't it like 20 or something? I know the sniper artillery piece is 20. I think the long tom cannon maybe is lighter, maybe like 5. I don't remember actually. If we get in on green, we're in a weird spot. Is it worth it? Very potentially worth it. Here we go. Let's try. All right. So stack it. This is MMS 80. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do tandem. Oh, well. 80 tandem rounds to the rear of the archer. Okay, I did not mean to do... I forgot that we've got different types of ammo here. Yeah. Well, the archer is feeling... Well, that's a different archer.
Oh, man.
Okay, look at that. They got thumper artillery out here. Enhanced imaging is on. We're going to get silhouetted, and we're going to go ahead and stack the champion. I'm not too worried about the thumper artillery piece. Oh yeah, but that champion's not much of a champion anymore. All right, we got tank. Tank doesn't even care. He's going passive, enhanced imaging, and now he's set. He's going to go ahead and take a shot. He's got to choose 95, 83. Ooh, the Anandu. So this is the Morgan C3I carrier. Let's go ahead and target that guy. He's the one trying to hit us. All right, very, very nice. Let's walk on up to him. So we're doing reduced damage at that range. And then finally, we got Panzerbund. So this is going to be interesting. It's going to be the very first time that Panzerbund gets to send a salvo with this setup. Looks pretty accurate. We're going to send 6 So that's 4 clan rack 5s at 24 salvos. I mean, it opened him up. I guess, like...
Hey.
Here, let's get... Oh, that's 3. Full on from the rear. I mean, he's not going to be moving. We're going to switch this over. There's Inferno, there's Standard. Let's go in and hit this guy. Here is what we meant to do. Oh, well, I mean, we're definitely smacking people. I mean, it's not like the one-shot kill monsters, but... All right, these are shots to tank hair. He had like 4,300 armor. Now he's down to 39. We got the melt from a bun, so let's see if we can't finish the job. We're coming in with the air burst right here to try and clear him out before the Thumper artillery lands. Should be more than enough. There we go, clear on an undo. We probably could have done both the Anandu and the champion, but we wanted to make sure. And then we got 14 down below. All to Tank Hair. So Tank Hair had to remove his Ferrolamellar, so he's a little squishier. But he's squishier with another naval laser, so... Ooh, hello. AC-10. Alright, so we got Panzerbun. Notice he did not jam. That's actually the most impressive thing to me. He didn't jam. You know what I mean? So he just shot 24 with the Rack 5 and he didn't jam. Oh, that'll do it. There we go. High five. And look at that stability. I'm so used to him shooting the super heavy racks and he basically moves himself to maximum every time he shoots. So this looks a lot nicer to the pilot. Work the... Yeah, work the archer. The farther away that we are with this, the better, but we'll take the minimal range. We're at 75% output. So we just slowly cruise in.
Advancing, I guess.
And then work that rear. Should be pretty good. Fantastic.
Critical hit, Commander.
All right, got HP. Melt from a bond. We just gotta pull away. I really don't want to be close to this when all this air burst goes off. There it is. High five. So all that's left is that partial archer down there. So I think the bunnies are safe, yeah?
Ready for orders.
And we don't even really have to... He still has not jammed. Wow. Okay, we finally jammed. We finally jammed. That's insane. Holy moly. So we hit almost 70 salvos. Well, I don't know. What would you call that? 70 bursts? Yeah. 70 bursts of the Clan Rack 5, and then one of them jammed. That's really good. Not bad, Panzer. Not bad. That's pretty nice. I mean, I gotta think. So each one of those gets 75 ammunition, right? So, you know, you can... Obviously, if you go all out at ×6 every single turn, you're not going to last very long. But, I mean, we're not always doing that, right? So that's not too bad. 2.2 mil. So that one was a green. So that makes sense. But no injuries to the bunnies. Just one jam. That's really, really good. All right, so we'll try the other things, yeah? Hey, Axel, have you ever heard of the Fossil Mech Warrior tabletop games? Yes, yes. I actually have a lot of mechs behind me that belong to it, even though I've never played it. So, yeah, heck yes. 12 rounds of continuous ×6. Well, I'm curious if we can fit more in there. I mean, we could take off the Ferrolamellar. That would allow us to fit in more for sure. But I figured the Ferrolamellar was kind of like nice to have. But I guess if we're far enough away, because we can actually fight at almost 1,000 meters in range, then yeah, it should probably be okay. Especially if we got Tank Hair standing in the front with like over 4,000 armor, right? So if we let this go at 2 days, there's the fatigue. We'll get back in. We can do a couple of things. So Amiel wanted to remove everything and replace it with a Thunderbolt. And then we've got our Rack 5s here, yeah? Oh yeah, no worries, Panzer. It wasn't, I didn't ask a question or anything like that. So there was nothing for you to answer, yeah? But thank you so much. We were just testing out your thing, so it was awesome. So you can get 8 more tons of ammo if you want. I guess, do we need the... We can even get 9 more tons of ammo. Holy moly. Well, I don't know if I have 9 more tons of ammo. We've got... Well, we can do 2, 4, 6. And we can even get precision ammo if we want to get very precise with it. But then we're out of slots. So we need... That's a lot. Well, we can even get internal heat sinks instead, right? So we could pull one and get in some case. I don't think I have another clan case, so I may have to pull off the precision. And you got another half ton. That's crazy. And the good news is, if you wanted to, you could stick in a single hard gel, right? I mean, just to get something else going. So we'll go, well, not turret mount. Do we have it? Peel and stick. Oh, there we go. Hard gel. Bam. Just like that. Awesome. You need more ammo. I need more DACA. Oh, you've got all the clan rack 5s that I have. I can't give you more DACA yet. Well, see, that's my point exactly. We're trying to get out to the clan space to make it better. But first, we gotta make sure that what we got is okay, right? So we're gonna head over to the mech bay. We're gonna do the Mad Cat Lamb, and we're gonna pull off all this, and we're gonna send 1 Thunderbolt 20, is what I'm told, right? So we got, oh no, we don't have a Thunderbolt 20, so 1 Thunderbolt 15. I'm guessing that means you'll probably want a breaching shot, right? And BC missile and BC tracking. And there's no cluster on that sucker, that's for sure. Does it have any attachments that work with it? I don't think so. So we'll just get the ammo. And we got Thunderbolt 15. We've got standard ammo for 4 shots. We've got high explosive ammo. Look at that. We've got a Thunderbolt 20 Merv. Dear God, that's terrifying. And then Thermo Bolt. So you've got 12 shots here. It's a mood killer when you're in the middle of shooting, your ammo's running out. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ain't that the truth? All right, bring this over. I guess we can fit in more wing-mounted weapons we were talking about. But the wing-mounted weapons do not take up the tonnage. That's the thing. They take up the carry weight. And we have half a ton more carry weight. So we need to, I guess we could do bomb bays or missile bays. So if we did a missile bay and a missile bay, then you can get more missiles coming out. So that's a thing we could do. We've got bombs, Phoenix missiles. We could just stack up Phoenix missiles until we have no more slots. Oh, that's wing mounted. This is ammo that we wanted. Oh, I guess that's half a ton. Sure. Yeah, we'll get that on there too. Maybe we can get even more. So we'll split that around. Weapon. Phoenix missiles. There we go. More wing mounted. Then we're going ammo. Missile. AAA missile that takes multiple slots. Hellfire. Hellfire's a lot when you're coming at the rear, yeah? Hey, definitely good to see you. Welcome. You are currently recovering from a pain shunt appointment. Yeah, hopefully you're doing well. More Phoenix missiles. More Phoenix missiles. More Phoenix missiles. Phoenix missiles? Maybe more Phoenix missiles? And then we still have a ton. So I guess we could pull the Gyro XL. We could pull this. We can get a better gyro for you. Extra evasion, pips, and defense. Yeah. And now we're sitting at 0.627. You got a lot of missiles, Amiel. You got a lot of missiles. You can pull the patchwork material. And we can go in like that. I mean, if I had another upper armored, I'd give it to you. But I don't. So there we go. Hey, Andre. Welcome. I have been doing well. Thank you for asking. Hopefully you as well. Happy Friday. So 4 days out. Let's go ahead and get that clear. It's the first time trying this. And there we go. So we're at Oh my god, look at that fun. We need more cash here. UC Clan Mortars. I thought Roguetech removed them. Oh no, no, they definitely didn't remove them. And if you want to see, we're just trying to get a lot of the bunnies back. They're all klutzes now. So if they get knocked to the ground, it's not so great. And they gain an evasion tip, I think. So let's come in with the same crew. 1 skull difficulty, red battle in the Badlands. Will the Bunny League win this duel? 2 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. What I'd like to do is get up to 20 mil-ish, and then we're going to head on out over to the Clanners and see what we can rustle up, because we are currently allied with the Draconis Combine. We've got a lot of new setups to play with, and we're going to have bunnies that now pain shunt, so we're going to take less damage in combat, or at least from heat and rather other shenanigans like that. Yeah, I'm glad to ask. I'm glad to hear it. You seem very much like some of the best viewers I've seen out there. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. So what do you do for a living, Andre? Yeah, just curious. If we're comparing, I do this for a living, so I'm you know, just doing the streamer thing, kind of playing out the duels and all that. Yeah. And by the way, just to get ahead of it, just in case, and I hope I'm not wrong, just in case, I do have a fantastic artist in-house, so she does a really good job. Yeah. And if you are interested, we still have some time on the prediction if you'd like to join in Twitch chat. Yeah. So if you got veggies, feel free to join in on that. Drop in those veggies. You got 45 seconds left to determine whether or not we're going to win this duel. So it's a yes if you think we're going to win, and it's a no if either. Yeah, if that's a no. So right now, the mechs we're bringing in, we got the Uber Jägermeister Bun with 4 Clan Rack 5s. We got 4 downsized naval lasers with tank care here. Yeah. She who loves the bird of the AMS. That's so true. I'm hoping we can find the Warthog with all the Rack 10s on it. They're like special Rack 10 birds, yeah, which would be kind of nuts. I've seen pictures of it, but I have not encountered it. And part of me is very happy about that. And another part of me is kind of very hopeful that we will find one. So it'll be kind of interesting. If we see one, I'll be excited, but at the same time, I'll be terrified. It's a lot of Rack 10s on a flyer like that with hard gel too. So, all right, here we go. So this is a full-fledged duel where we are able to test out the new Thunderbolt setup, and also we'll be able to test out the Uber Jägermeister Bun in a slightly different scenario. So here, we'll keep our distance. It no longer has ferrolamellar, so it has that long range, yeah? Oh, that's cool. I mean, it's not... Okay, I stand corrected. I apologize. I don't think it's cool that you have an illness, and I'm glad that you have support, and I'm glad that you have a mentor. That's awesome. That's a lot of pluses amongst potential negatives, so, well, I'm glad you have it. I'm very, very happy for you, man. We'll go ahead and arm up. We've got enhanced imaging. We've gone passive. We'll go ahead and arm up here. We'll get our missile base. I feel like we should probably drop the wing mounts down lower. Yeah, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for swinging on by. I appreciate it. All right, let's cruise forward. We're on sprint. A little hard to see. There we go. We can get that full 15. Just eke that out and let us go. So Manuel now has, maybe he hits harder, but it doesn't hit harder for longer. But boy, when he hits you, the enemy's gonna feel it, right? Oh my gosh, white on white is a thing. Definitely hard to see with all the potential desert out here. The RC Timby, that was the very first one that we ever encountered here in Roguetech, yeah? And we got tank care. We'll have one on standard. We'll go to enhanced imaging on passive with Angel Elysium. And you might be wondering, why do we go some of the lasers on standard firing mode and some of the lasers on short range mode? And it's just so that we can compare the thresholds, right? So sometimes you can't shoot at long range, so it's kind of nice to see what those long range percentages look like, at the same time compare it to the short range ones. So that's the only reason why I do that, so that I can see which one's better and then switch to that mode when the actual firing begins. Yeah, so we got Manuel. He's good to go. He's coming around. 14. So really nice on the Lament. The Lament is very advanced. Tends to run kind of hot. Double hyper laser. That's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. So standard, thermo, or high explosive. Standard round. Here we go. Completely fresh Lament. And we dealt a solid set of damage to the right. So 68, 38, 38, 51. The Lament gets to go double hyper laser. And both hit for 105 on Tank Hair. Fortunately, Tank Hair has the armor to take it even to the dome. Melt from a bun. I mean, we definitely want to remove him from the field if possible. What else do they have? The Timby with the light PPC target lock capacity. Ooh, well, you know, since he hasn't gone yet, let's go ahead and try and soften him up, and we'll follow up with some acid fast cam as well. Oh, well, thank you so much, Andre. I appreciate it, yeah? What brought you here today? Yeah?
Definitely effective.
MMS 40 on that guy. Kind of impressive he can shoot from that far. And light PPCs with target lock cap. I'm not too sure what the capacitors do, if they increase the output or not, yeah? So our arm.
Getting banged up real good.
Yeah, he took a bad hit, but he's still kicking. Streak MMLs. All right, so that's a clear for the turn. Now Tank gets to go. If we can, we want to keep the distance. So let's go ahead and have Tank out as far and open as possible. And we've got short range, we've got long range. So this is what we're talking about. This should hurt right here, because this is over one. This is 1,004 points of damage in lasers. Oh wait, no, it's more than 1,004. Oh wow, okay, so it's 1,016 points of damage. I hired you in BTA as a pilot, and it's like, oh heck yes, thank you, high five. Well, I appreciate that. And I apologize about earlier. I had seen a lot of I didn't know if you were real. So genuinely, I apologize. I thought you might be a bot because we just got some bots a little bit earlier, but so a little bit of a haha there. Sorry about that. And glad that you joined us, yeah. So thank you so much. We got 5, we got 6. Perfect. And let's go ahead and angle on in. That's fine. Well, much love. High five, man. High five, Andre. For the TL capacitor, I believe it's a twin link. Oh, okay. Okay. So you get 2 together. So it kind of doubles the output potentially, yeah? Well, we have potential for green. They have the hyper laser. If Amiel doesn't go at full speed, this could be pretty bad for the guy. So send it. That's a big hit. Nice breach. Oh my god. Okay, well, yeah, that's pretty gnarly. We're now out of those air to ground. I like the fact that if we're gonna miss, it does not fire very much like Streak. So that's phenomenal. We'll sidestep it, and we're gonna go in and focus the one that hit us so hard right here. So we'll go in with a full acid stack, yeah. There we go. There we go. So now he's unsteady. That's going to help us out a whole bunch. Definitely effective indeed. All right, so it's just the half. I think, Amiel, that's a pretty cool build that you got going on there. Is there anything that you want to change? Right now, we're using those. Ooh, boy. Yeah, definitely. Do not want the Uber Jägermeister bun to be the one taking the hits, that's for sure. But that's all right. We got this. Bring it over. We're going to have to be in short range, I think. So here we go. We'll get +1 to the accuracy with Warlord, and we'll send the set. These are reduced effectivity, but because of the acid stack, it's actually more effectivity, so this is going to suck. There we go. And then now we just got the quick draw. Fantastic. All right, Panzer Bun. Oh, we don't quite have the angle yet, so let's just go in and walk it out, Embrace. All right, so Amiel's set. He still has 1 more salvo left, so it's a bit short-lived, but boy, if he can make it land, he can really make him land, right? We can even lock that guy up, make it a little bit easier. And let's send it.
All right.
Mind you, we haven't tried the thermal bolt ammo yet. So if we came in with like something else that deals heat, that could be kind of interesting.
Wait, why am I in a
All right, melt from a bun.
smart?
Fast cam, air burst. There we go. And that should be a wrap. Excellent. High five. There we go. So that's going to be really close to that 3 mil that we're looking for, yeah? Because that one's actually up in the range. So the previous one was at 5 skull green. And I think we were getting like 2-2 out of it or so, yeah? You mentioned about one chat where I can vote. If you have the link, I'd like to see if I'm right. Absolutely, absolutely. So, speaking of which, for the prediction, will the Bunny League win the duel? The answer is yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. So right now, I don't have the prediction open, but I'll let you know, and then we'll see if you can do it, right? So that'll be great. So thank you so much for being interested. So we'll get into another battle. We'll get into another duel. And when we get that duel, we'll open a prediction, and I'll let you know ahead of time, okay? Yeah, absolutely. High five. Thanks for your interest. So we got that 4 on the duel. No injuries. Bunny's okay. Cash in hand. Gotta love that, right? So I think we can get one more bunny on the pain shunt appointment. So that'll just split that off, and then we're all done. All of the bunnies that have neural implants will all have pain shunts. And then it's just a matter of recovery and getting out and fighting and getting good stuff. So we will try to fight through the pain shunts by being ultra aggressive, because after all, it does say that if we, I think it was, if we, I don't remember what it was, but we can suffer. Oh yeah, if we get a knockdown, we can eject. That's the downside early on. And obviously, if we have some incredibly valuable stuff in the cockpit, that's a little bit rough, but we'll have to see how it goes. Maybe we'll play very cautiously while people are recovering from cluts. So that'll be kind of nice. And after all, we know what happens when bunnies eject. They tend to have a search and rescue mission on hand, right? So on the mech bay. Right now, if I had to change something in the Mad Cat Lamb, I would think we don't have any energy hardpoints. It's all missile, wing mounted, or bomb related. Yeah. So wing mount, what are our options? We've got medium pulse pod, chem laser, Vulcan gun pod. Vulcan gun pods tend to be a little bit on the heavy side, but my oh my. So it's 1.5 tons per Vulcan gun pod. If we did this and went hard on this, like we're already getting pretty high here. We can pull the Phoenix missiles, Now we're at 7.5. We'd have to pull the thermal exchanger to make it happen because it's part of the weight. Another Vulcan gun pod, another Vulcan gun pod. Now we can have four Vulcan gun pods. How heavy is the pulse pod? This is, looks like it's also 1.5 ton. So if we got the medium pulse pod, you have ammo. I think you can shoot 10 times. You can shoot this thing 10 times. And it'll deal up to 36 damage out there, yeah? Just like Panzerbun said. Narc launcher, Phoenix missiles, bombs. Honestly, if you start dropping Inferno bombs, those things are devastating. I think the thing that I have the most of are the Vulcan gun pods. It's 10 for either the Vulcan or the Pulse. What do you mean by 10? I think so. Like if I clear this so you can see a little better, like pull the missile base, pull all this, pull everything except for the wing mount, like this, then we can fit in 4 because you can see the carry weight's maxed out at 7.5. If I pull the Lamb booster pack, you can fit 5, but without the Lamb booster pack, then you're going to move, well, slower, right? When you sprint. So you can fit 5 of these, which is insane because that's through damage, right? Yeah. So got 2 weeks of vacation after I started working again in January after my... Heck yes, definitely. I'm so happy to hear that, man. High five. That's great. Well, hopefully you enjoy it, yeah? How am I? So far, so good. I mean, it's the end of the week. It's a Friday. Get to relax with the bunnies. Get to mess around with some really cool stuff. So very excited about that, yeah? need the booster? I think so. I think so. I mean, you can get away with 4. Honestly, 3 is already a lot. If you did 4 of these and then also stuck on like tandem MMS, that could be gnarly. Wait a minute, hear me out. What about this? We can get, that could be gnarly. We can go MMS 20. So pull this over. MMS 20. Ammunition. And we'll grab MMS Tandem. And this comes with 200 rounds. So we'll get like 2 tons of MMS Tandem with 4 things dealing tandem damage. That could be awesome. So if we wanted, we can even stick the Vulcan gun pod down here. You don't even have to give up a missile bay. So you go missile bay, missile bay. You can get the Angel ECM in here. Keep the slave, missile, tracking, breaching shot because you only have 1 of them. And then you could just get ammo and get lots out there, right? So, I mean, what else would be good for that? I mean, Hellfire is awesome if you've got the range. It's a singleton use, yeah. I'm in the beginning of my career. I don't know what mix can be better for my lances, but the moment I'm mostly using... So, oh my gosh. Andre's a man of culture, I see. That's a good... I mean, you can't complain about 3 fire starters. That's an amazing setup. As many Phoenix as you can. All right. We can get 7 tons of Phoenix missiles. Obviously, we can only shoot, you know, so many times. I know we've got only 1 times 6, so that saves on slots. We've got 1 ton, 2 ton, 3 ton, 4 ton. There we go. That looks pretty good. I guess we can... We lose out on the... Can we... Oh, this is the wing mount. Oh, did I get rid of it? Oh, yeah. I accidentally got rid of the Vulcan right here. There we go. So we need... That's wing mounted. Air-to-ground missile wing mount. That's not what I'm looking for. We're looking for more ammo. But Phoenix missiles. I may have put every Phoenix missile here. So we could get some... Pull 1 back and get some Hellfire. So if we stack one side with the case, which is scary, then that might be... That's an explosive wing if I've ever seen one. And then we need to get back our Vulcan gun pod. There we go. So now you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 Vulcan gun pods with through armor damage. You have the ability to send out Hellfire or Phoenix missiles. You've got a lot. And then you've got an MMS 20 that can send tandem rounds. That seems kind of awesome. That seems kind of awesome. You're turning this lamb into an Orc Daka jet? Yes, we are. So we're going to call this the Orc Daka bun. There we go. How's that? Awesome. I love it. If only you could paint it red, right? Can we paint it red? I think red would be pretty good. Okay, this should be exciting. All right, fantastic. Although, before we get the tick, let's get our last bunny their pain shunt appointment, right? So get that. Ooh, sensor flight. Plus 15% maximum jump distance. I mean, that'll apply to Amiel as well, right? 15% extra jump distance. Doesn't that translate into the sprint? I don't know how that works. That's awesome. Let's go to our... Oh, yeah. Pass the time. Fighter Bomber. Yeah. Deaths. There we go. Death's got it. Death's got it. All right. I think we just did every single bunny that has neural implants, which feels very good. So let's stop by, just double check. Last check. NP. NP. This is now NP. And we'll never have to do that again. That makes me one of the fly boys. That's right. NP. This is also NP, but I can't change that. NP. NP, NP, NP. Survival is... Oh, forgot to change that. Survival's NP. Awesome. I'm pretty sure. Let's just double check. Yeah, he's got pain shunt. NP, NP. That's a lot of cash, and that's a lot of time and a lot of klutz. So that's going to be interesting. All right. There it is. We did every single bunny that has a neural implant. That's it. So let's see if we can squeeze in another fight 4v4v4, 8v8. Honestly, yeah, we'll do a 4v4v4 at 3-3. Dry quicksand area. Let's see. So we got the Uberjägermeister bun. We have our new Orc Daka bun, the melt from a bun. Let's go in and bring some missiles. That way we have a little bit of, you know, evasion ignore. We also have, I suppose, the Plink Plock bun. Phase back now. So that'll be nice. Yeah. Rhubarb is not back yet. Here we go. Half Skull Red. Battle in the Badlands. This is a 4v4v4 free-for-all. Will the Bunny League win this duel? So, Andre, I'm going to hit this button. And if you're in Twitch chat, you should see a pop-up. So I'm going to hit it now. And it should be about a prediction. You have 2 minutes. So you can bring that over. And you should be able to choose an option. And it will use channel points or veggies in this case in order to choose your prediction, whether or not we're going to win the duel. If you think yes, then you select yes. If you think no, then you say no. Honestly, it's just for fun. There's no real like end game for it. But it should say predict, yeah? As I come in screaming, Wog for Gork and Mork. Yeah, more is rarely not the good answer. Oh, more is good, Saybox. more Daka, more everything, yeah? Absolutely. There we go. Oh, thank you so much, Panzer. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Thank you for helping out, Andre. And bunnies, I just want to say, like, I'm always impressed with the bunnies and their capacity to help each other. So in a world that sometimes is not so accommodating, I think it's really, really cool. So I just want to call it out when I see it. So thank you. That's really, really sweet. And Andre, welcome. Welcome again. Yeah. So this is going to be really cool. We've got our prediction out. You got another 50 seconds if you want to get in on that. And currently we're going to bring in our brand new setup with the Orc Daka bun flying in with the Mad Cat Lamb with Amiel at the 4. And then, of course, we've got our double light Ultra Gauss rifle Arrow 5 set up on the Risk bun. We've got the 4 downsized naval laser set up with tank hair and the 190-tonner Thunderstone. And then we've also got the, I want to call it the comeback or the retro setup for the Clan Mortar 40 on the Mad Cat Mark II. And that is the melt from a bun. So we've got our Cirquet 5T, which is the 80 mortars. And then now we've got a comeback of the Mad Cat Mark II with 40. So between the two of them, eventually we're going to bring 120 mortars to the field. And hopefully that's going to allow us to do fun things. If Rhubarb is at the helm of the Mad Cat Mark II, if we don't use like the BC multi-track, he's going to be able to split that out. And of course the Cirquet 5T has multi-track, so then whoever's piloting that's going to be able to split that out, and they're going to be able to dump a little bit of here, a little bit there, and a little bit there. So that's going to be 3 targets just absolutely saturated by 120 mortars distributed between them, however the bunnies choose. So that should be pretty darn cool. So I'm pretty excited about it. One thing to note about the Orc Daka bun, that's the Mad Cat Lamb that Amiel has that he's bringing to the field right now. Probably need to do a quick restart of the client after this. It's all tandem focused, except for the Phoenix missiles and the Hellfire missiles. So if we need to get through, then Amiel can probably do it. If there's a vehicle, Amiel can probably do it. So it should be pretty awesome. He's got 4-wing mounted Vulcan gun pods, and he also has 2 missile bays, and he also has a micro missile 20 that has breaching shot and can also, so actually that's a good point. I don't know if the breaching shot helps us out too much, just because we're going to be firing the wing mounted weapons and stuff, and I don't know if that counts as weapons. I would imagine that it does. Yeah.
Command interface.
You're finding the Proteus. Oh, the Proteus that looks like a king crab, is that right? All right, so let's see what we got. We have, so we're right in the pocket in the corner. I don't like that. We want to start somewhere else if possible. This is 4v4v4, and they are literally forcing us to be on the low ground, almost in the water. So, I mean, I don't want to be in the water. So I guess we'll start here. And we'll start charging over to the right. I bet the third drop's going to be over here. So after the first round, I believe then they drop, kind of like Clash of Titans, yeah. Unfortunately, they have not so much armor. Oh, the fire starters. The fire starters are surprisingly durable, I find. So while you're not going to go head to head, like frontally so with other like mechs necessarily, my God, they can really hold their own. It's very impressive, and getting the speed up helps a whole bunch. because then they're zipping around and they're surprisingly hardy. You know. So here we go. We'll get Manuel. He's cruising on over. He's got 13. Still unsure sometimes. I don't think I took off any of the turbines. I don't think I took off the booster pack, right? Lamb booster pack still there. So yeah, we'll have to see how this goes. Hold the Vulcans until the missiles are out, or I have a V or battle armor. Thing with the missiles, you can only shoot 2 at a time, yeah? Do you still want to hold them? Plink Plonk Bun will go enhanced, we'll go passive, and we're gonna zip on forward. I'm very impressed he can move at 7 evasive pips, yeah? And we got Melt from a Bun, we're going enhanced imaging, we're going passive, forgot and accidentally turned it on. So we'll go ahead and turn that off, and then we're gonna sprint on behind. Yeah? It's fine considering the range. Okay, so we'll stay on the outside.
Confirmed.
All right, got our Thunderstone. Well, since we're fighting multiple engagements, we'll have tank here kind of centered. I mean, everyone's going to shoot at him anyway, so might as well have him where he's got line of sight to everything. They got a Victor, they got a Griffin, they got a Thunderbolt. The Victor's right on in there, so going to be interesting. He's got the Rack 20P on the Victor. That guy's got to go. Thunderbolt's got LRM-15 standard setup. Roughneck with combat shotgun, but he's far away. But yeah, the Rack 20P's got to go. So I don't like that at all. If we zoom on forward, looks like still Manuel doesn't have all the evasive pips I would like. But boy, can he hit. Manuel, can I please shoot that guy with everything? Is that all right? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I don't want that guy around, yeah? Hopefully that's enough. Thank you for the permission. Thank you for the permission to do that. That's not bad. I think this is pretty good. That's a lot of DACA. That's a lot of DACA. Wow. And you know what's crazy? You still have a lot of Phoenix missiles left. Holy moly. All right, Plink Plonk Bun. Here we go. So we got a shaped charge. Hopefully we'll hit that guy. Ding. Oh my god. Okay, well it shot first, but it landed last. That's something. Wow. A longbow with SRMs. Yeah, just... Oh, really? The Sanctuary Alliance has a version like that too? Melt from a Bun. Well, we could absolutely just hammer through this guy. There we go. There we go. There we go. This is just ultra aggression right now. So what do we got? Tank hair. Pull back. Get the line. 78. Sure. Stack him. Yeah, that's not looking good for him. That's really not looking good for him. There we go. Beautiful. So Thunderbolt is clear. The Victor is clear. And the guys in the back, the Roughneck, is feeling very rough right now. And the third group is about to land. Okay. They haven't landed yet. They're going to think it's a 4v4. All right. So we got the Orc DACA. So Manuel seems to be slower still. But hey, you know what? That's kind of okay with everything going on. He's got tandem. Can he get right in there? Vulcan gun pods. I mean, I guess we have the range, right? So Manuel said we can keep the range. Keep the range. All right, I might just fly out and not get the shot right now. We can always lock and help out the bunnies. We'll lock that guy. There we go. I have to figure out that speed thing. I don't know how that works. Maybe the carry weight has something to do with it, yeah? Well, let's go in and rock that guy. Shot out. Shape charge. Oh, that... It's so... I don't know how to describe that. All I gotta say is that guy... Oh my god, can we fast cam? Oh, we can fast cam. Are we in range? I'm gonna target the ground. Fast cam acid. Fast cam acid 40. So we don't detect it. That's all right. I have the faith that it is there. Okay, so we took a hit for it. That's all right. I think that's going to be much better. And when Manuel gets closer, he'll be able to detect that. That means that tank hair Can we move farther away?
10-4.
It's all short range. Okay. Warlord. Shot. Seem like we're tagging the opposite side. He tried to ding Manuel. I think he had a... Is that a UAC 20 or something? Seemed like he had some kind of a UAC. I don't recall. All right, there's the drop. Lance 2. So Manuel's up. I think they get to shoot right away. Is that right? UAC 10. All right, Manuel's coming on in.
Affirmative.
Small. Oh, wow. DRMs. Man, that sucks. Well, we really don't need... So here's the thing. He has 15 structure here. Even if I turned off the Phoenix missiles and just did this, I think that's a lot. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's got legs. He has legs left. All right, that's... I kind of like this build, bunnies. So we got Savage Wolf, we've got the Onion, they got the Onion Protector with a Gauss Rifle Blackwell. Well, you know what? We can always give them more fast cam, right? They can always get more fast cam. And since they've got spawn protection, it works in our favor. So we're going to double up. That's now 80 fast cam acid. All right, phase up. He's moving as fast as he can. Hold. It's going to be on 15. Oh, hello. They were right on top of each other, yeah. For yeah. Oh, God, they've got a nice... Oh, the Savage Wolf, the Mad Cat, they all look so cool.
Ready to rock.
All right, tank carriers, unfortunately, I may have to pull them back so that they're in a spot where tank carrier can fight. So
I got you.
let's just brace right here and we'll let them come over the crest. This is their movement turn, yeah. General Kerensky's Orion. Oh, the Protector. Wow. Gauss Rifle Blackwell, PPC Defiance, SRM4 Valiant, and double medium laser diverse optic. Seem very well rounded.
Damn, let's do this.
Onions went together. Let's go ahead and pull Manuel back. He'll go super wide. Give him the side. And then we'll go ahead and vigilance and hold. So he'll go a little bit sooner on the next one. Because we really, really want to help out Tank here. He's a main source of DPS. So we're going to get into cover. We're going to hold. HB
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
is going to move forward. Switch to acid. We're going to go ahead and lock the cataphract.
Locked him.
And then we're going to hold.
Anywhere.
So everyone gets a bit of a rest turn. They're probably going to chomp on the cataphract. Yeah, rear angle. Yeah, it is a UAC 10. You were right, Manuel. You were right.
What are your orders, Skipper?
And then Tank's just going to move and brace. And here they go. This lone cataphract with his butt to him. Yep, that'll look good. All right, now it's a 4v4. We just started this fight. Here we go. Protector. Poor Tank doesn't have that angle. So Tank's going to have to come hard left.
Let's hit him where it hurts.
Let's go wide. So 14, 13. Ooh, we have a rearward arc. We have a rearward arc. Hellfire. Phoenix. All right, we're going to lock up the KR.
Sensors locked on.
Does that change at all? Let's... Yep, Phoenix it is. Here we go. Long range everything. Got Faye. Hold. Let them come to us.
Standing by.
All right, pulls back off the line. Savage Wolf runs hot. Negative impact. And there we go. Well, that tells us something. If General Kerensky can shoot at Tank Hair can shoot at General Kerensky's mech, right? So they're all targeting Tank Hair now. And that's the exact green light that we wanted for Tank. So now Tank's all set. He has firing opportunities. Let's see if we can't ding him in the tummy or something.
All weapons, go.
Yeah, that'll...
Critical hit.
Take that, Kerensky. Good job, Tank. Keep it up, buddy. Keep it up. All right, we got to start climbing so we can actually help Tank, because Tank's going to kill them all. All right, HB. Move, move, move.
You got me.
We're going to switch over to Air Burst. Actually, we're going to send 2 Acid. We'll multi-target here. Oh, nope. I don't have it. Rhubarb does. So we're just going to go in and focus this and try and drop the Protector. 2 Acid, 3 Air Burst. Enemy down. Beautiful. So that's a clear. We've got 3 enemies remaining. HB gets to go. Double turn. Let's go ahead and stack full Acid on the Savage Wolf. It's got all the clan energy weapons and clan ATM 18. Took my bride. Oh.
Right here.
All right, Amiel. Amiel's got the speed. 14.
Go fast. Got it.
Hellfire. Man, I wanted to get into the rearward arc. We're a little too close here. Oh, man. I'm curious if we can do a lot from here. It's a little bit of a distance. On that Onion M, the farthest one from Amiel. Oh, my God. Just open that guy up.
That looks like a critical.
That is a critical hit. Well, that means that now we got the line. Plink Plonk Bun is ready. Controlled burst. Actually, probably didn't need that, but we'll send it anyway. We're actually going to switch over to Air Burst.
I understand.
Oh my God. This is a war crime. Moment the equipment that the Protector has is not the one that Kerensky himself used. There is no Kerensky inside at most. The crazy Kerensky, his son Nicholas. Oh, even better then. Even better. All right, Plink Plonk Bun. So Plink Plonk Bun is not a frontliner anymore. All right, so Tank actually has a firing solution. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight to the head. That's not the head. Okay. That's not the head. Take that indeed. All right, so we're looking at a total of 2. We got 2 left. Savage Wolf and the M's completely open. Well, we got HB.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is that smart?
See, we can't. Yeah, we got a line. We got a line.
I got the speed you need.
Stack them. Full 40 acid. Oh my.
She got this made.
God, everything is just catastrophic damage. All right, Amiel. Cruise in, cruise in. We're going to use break. Line of sight break on the Savage Wolf so we can isolate this guy. Phoenix missiles full set.
Affirm.
That guy's dead. All right, guys. Oh my God. I think as soon as we get enough cash, we're getting out of here. We're blowing this popsicle stand and we're going to make sure that we can get out to the clanners. We need to test it. Let's go. Hold. And we got to, after this, we got to restart the client as well. So Savage Wolf is trying to figure out what to do. All right, we still have 1800 armor.
Damage is minor.
Minor indeed. All right, Amiel.
Standing by.
So no high speed. Just get right on in. Rearward arc. Block the guy.
Huzzah!
Shot.
Go, go, go.
Holy crap! What the heck was that?
I don't know, Darius. Total win, total win. Well, the Bunny League win this duel. That is a resounding yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Oh, well, okay, there we go. Awesome. So now we need to restart the client, but we're going to take the cash first, and then we're going to get back on in. So I got to say, you have enough ammunition. I feel like you can go full salvo every single time. I mean, granted, if we're in a longer engagement, we'll keep an eye on it. But still, it might be safer if you go full salvo every time because you get rid of a lot of the explosives out of your mech. Maybe you get faster the more that you shoot. Wouldn't that be hilarious? My gosh. Wow, that's impressive. Well, if you put out the prediction, then you got to pay out 2.7 mil. There we go. So that's going to be very, very helpful. 0 injuries, 0 damage to the equipment, and we can get right back on in as soon as, well, as soon as feng shui allows. God. Holy moly. Wow. Okay, so the only thing I wish we could do is fit in another Vulcan gun, which maybe we could. Well, do we have lower arms? If we have lower arms, we can increase the carry weight with the lower melee weapon, right? You went all in on my lamb that bit. Oh my gosh, that's something else. That's something else. There's some level of synergy, no matter how ugly the setup looks in the mech bay. There's some level of synergy. I'd almost say like we can even take off a couple of tons of Phoenix missiles, or just like 1 times 6, and then put in a couple of more Hellfire. Because Hellfire outside of a certain range, dear God, that just dropped the onion from the right side. Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and let this cruise. We're going to suffer through the tick. There's the finance report. We're down to 6, but now this is all profit and we're slowly getting the bunnies on back. Oop, hello. Train HBFT. There we go. So HB just lost Klutz. So HBFT is now an NP, that's neural implant pain shunt, without the Klutz. So that's what we like to see. We're going to start to see more of these events tick through, and Klutz is going to drop off a lot of the bunnies that we just trained, which is basically like every bunny. Yeah. So let's go and take a look at the barracks here. Yeah. You kind of borrowed a page. Oh, I mean, it's a good page. It's a good page. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to put a point in there, but HB's currently still out for a couple of weeks. So let's think. Command center. And we also have the store. The store could be good. I don't know what's in there yet, but we'll visit afterwards. 4v4, that's 2.78. We've got 3 mil. Let's do this. And that is so good. Plink plonk bun. Is there anything that could be more efficient here? Maybe just mass missiles. Do we need to worry about the melt from a bun? I mean, the melt from a bun is phenomenal. I guess we'll use the bunny range. It's a oldie but a goodie. Survival can work with that. We just got to be careful of that. And yeah, maybe for Panzerbun, we'll go ahead and bring in the Uberjägermeister bun, and we'll get that set there. So we'll give Tankare a bit of a rest. Yeah. He used a micro missile equipped Shadowhawk Lamb as a dueling mech to kill heavies and assaults. Well, I mean, it works. It definitely works. Fire and Forget is nuts. I had no idea that Fire and Forget, like when we had the micro missiles, I'd heard of micro missiles in en masse, but I think what I didn't anticipate was that Fire and Forget doubles the output. So if you're close enough and you're sitting in green accuracy, like number territory, because you're really close or something like that, or you have other things working for you, my God, Fire and Forget with a drop of accuracy still sits in the green or sits in the white, and you can just damp ludicrous volumes into the enemy. You have ammo tandem right now ×2. That's 400 rounds, but if you want, you can stick on full Inferno, and I mean, it will probably shut that mech down. Yeah, you were in target lock. Yeah, that's right, we were in target lock. I didn't go Fire and Forget because I was just sending whatever. Like, doesn't even matter. Holy moly. I can't even fathom that. You got to calculate. It's almost like it does, I think, 2 tandem damage per missile, and you send out 40 of those. That's going to be like 80 tandem just on that alone. And then you've got another 4 sources of tandem damage coming from your Vulcan gun pods with 10 salvos each. And then you've got all of the, either Hellfire on top of it. You fire a full salvo out of 2 missile bays with Hellfire at the right distance. It's like 200 damage on top of that, like standard damage. So you're whittling away at the outside while burning away at the inside. Something blows up, hits something, you deal another 200 on top of that. Or you come in with Phoenix missiles, that's 45 a pop. You lead with that, that's going to take 45 to 90 armor right off before you even start the process. So that's just a lot, right? Let's see, where are we at? Deploy. Where are they? They're over here. Well, I will gladly start here. That's a nice spot right there. Let's see what they got. It's 4v4. We've got the high ground. It's phenomenal. All right, so they've got the Vulture Mark II, they've got the Halepolis, they have a Quick Draw, and they've got the Crossbow XB. It's going to start with Amiel, Enhanced Imaging on, passive. I mean, I should probably reorder this when we get the chance, but we'll zip on over as fast as we can. 13, we're going to cross the Thames. Hang tight. Survival. We want to be in that second line. Hang tight. We got HB and the rhubarb machine. We want to be just in front of that second line. And we got Panzerbund. Actually, we don't really have a front line. We're all DPS. We don't have a front line. I just realized. All right. That's fine. All right. Panzerbund. Brace. Amiel's the front line now. Amiel is the front line. Here we go. We got tandem just straight up. We can do fire and forget. We can hit this guy. We've got Hellfire from the front. This should be interesting. Vulture Mark II with double Risk Rack 5, Rocket Pack 30, and double ER Smalls. Completely fresh. I mean, that's a lot of stability damage, that's for sure. I don't know what did you hit? Engine crit. Structure damage, structure damage, structure damage. I mean, that's so much structure damage. Holy moly. How much structure does he have left? He's over there about to fall over. If anyone can even get a shot on him, he's going to fall. Well, guess what? We've got survival. I mean, that works too, yeah? So let's just sidestep it. Hit that guy. Make him go to the ground. This guy has... Wow. I mean, that's done. Okay, that guy's gone. Wow. Holy moly. The Halepolis has a lot of risk MMLs. The Quick Draw has, it's pretty standard. Medium lasers, LRM, SRM. And then we've got the, in the back, the Rack 2 crossbow.
Wait, why am I in a
Well,
is this smart?
let's enhanced imaging on. We're going to go ahead and target the crossbow. We'll come in with the full acid stack before he does anything. And then we should be able to follow up with those damage bonuses on the crossbow with the Uber Jägermeister bun with the Clan Rack 5s.
Definitely effective.
Yes, it was. Definitely effective. There we go. What do we got? Halepolis. God, he looks super cool, though, with that huge honking right arm. Ooh, poor Bunny Rain. Bunny Rain's okay. Still has another 100 or so in the middle. Panzerbund. 43.
This is fine.
Let's... You know what? Let's tuck up. What do we got? 74. I mean, I guess we gotta... I mean, we gotta target this guy. We'll just send a salvo of 5. We're fishing for the crit. Oh, yeah, that's a good... Yeah, we got that crit. Awesome. Good job. Let's have Amiel. Nope, we're gonna prep with HB first. So
You got me.
hit the Halepolis. Stack them. Last 2 on the field. We'll spread wide. Amiel's up. Danger close. And shot. Oh, I don't know, Panzer. It just changes. Sorry. I can change back. There we go. We got it. I get excited and stuff happens. All right, Bunny Rain. Warlord. Full stack. Yep, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So it looks like Panzer's gonna have the last salvo on this one. This is all that remains. Clears some. He is shooting, so he just cleared some of the stability damage with a walk. I cannot believe how low his stability threshold is. Look at this pip right here. It's basically at the 0 position. All right, walk it, set, full 6, send it.
Show me your war face.
And we actually jammed on 2, but down he goes, and he doesn't have much in the middle. Up, but he still hung in there. And then Amiel gets to just cruise on in.
Moving to position.
We'll just give him the gun pods.
It's my turn.
High five. There it is. That's really good. I feel like the bunnies are hitting some kind of a rhythm. Not too shabby. That feels really good. My gosh. You know what really surprised me, actually? The Clan UAC 20, I took a look at it again. It has a range of 600 meters. I don't remember it being at 600 meters. That's really impressive to me. So, kind of nuts. But then again, actually, now that I think about it, I think I was... One of the cool things about Roguetech is that the weapon display, the readout is different. It changes when you have different things on, right? So if we've got the sensor ballistic range on, that's plus 15% to the range, and it will actually reflect on the weapon when you put it on and off, or when we do the PPC capacitor, right? So I think it's possible that I had something like that on and it read at a clean 600 meters, but the fact it was such a nice round number made me think that that was the standard range, and I don't remember it being that far, and that's really impressive to me. I mean, that's kind of nuts. That UAC 20, Clan UAC 20 at 600 meters, we can put 2 of those onto the Risk King Crab very easily, and that'll actually mean that he can hit at a decent enough distance. Yeah. How does it feel? Some people say the mod is overloaded. I would say so. Actually, that question was asked in the Bunny League Q&A, and I'll be answering that this weekend in more detail. But I would say I like it. I like it. I think the curve, so I guess without going too deeply into it, the curve before you feel like things are maybe right, it's a maybe elongated in the beginning, where maybe it doesn't feel very good when things are not going so well, and then when you have the equipment and the understanding, and then all of a sudden things start to gel, it feels really good. It's kind of like, I would imagine, Dark Souls or something like that, where you've sort of worked on something and then kept pushing with it, and then eventually you get the payoff. If that makes sense. Yeah. Let's go ahead and take a look at the command center again. We've got 4v4 2-7. We've got another 2-7 here. It's 8v8. All of these are like 2-7, so I'm just going to take the 4v4 2-7. And although we haven't even looked at the other ones yet, right? So we haven't even looked at the store yet, yeah? And to the story, I'm one of the people. The problem is Roguetech requires a lot. Oh, computing power? Yeah, it absolutely does require it. I mean, if you don't have it, it can be really painful. And if you're not used to it. Oh, look at that, neural implant appointments. This is like the magical system here that's given us all the stuff that we wanted in the past. Well, that's very nice. I mean, I'll take that. That's awesome. So command center, let's go get into a 4v4 for the 2-7. We're looking for at least, you know what, just because I do want to move on, let's get ourselves to a point where we're like, yeah, maybe we'll hold off on the super heavies just to keep the money a little better. Yeah. And we'll get our head kick bun in here. Oh, left's out still. Faye's back. We'll get Faye and we'll go in like this. There we go. So 5 skull green. We're bringing 4 skull green and drop weight, and it's the Battle in the Badlands 4v4. So that's going to be a lot nicer. Yeah. So yeah, you definitely need computing power. That's for sure. And even with it, I'm actually operating on the lowest settings possible. So I've done the performance updates based off of the recommendations on the performance pages. And then I'm also running at the lowest possible output. Actually, since the bunnies had requested it, I actually added a brand new command. I looked everything up. I added it all. So you should see in the About section, if you're on PC, down below, there's a PC specs section. And you can also go in a chat and type PC specs like this, exclamation PC specs, and it'll show just the main specs of both the PCs that we're running, just because that came up a few times and I didn't have the answer. So I wanted to make sure it was on my list. So I finally cleared it. So it's there for you if you want to take a look. Yeah. You have 16 GTX 1650, 4 gigabytes, 32 RAM, Ryzen 2600. Well, I mean, I don't know about the combo, but I have heard that the RAM helps a lot. So the more RAM that you have, that's probably where you're going to get some of the bigger gains. And I know that for a while there, I was running with 32, I think. And then when we built the new computer together, the bunnies helped me. We had 128, and so that I think has been helping out a lot. But then again, that's one of the problems of doing a whole overhaul and a build on a computer is that you have so many new pieces. It's difficult to kind of associate any sort of boost or gain with just one thing because you have the whole thing changed. So I can't really say. Video RAM, yeah. All right, here we go. Where is the enemy setup? So we just gotta be... Oh, is this the same map? Oh, that's fine. That's perfectly fine, yeah. Heck yes. Here we go. All right, so we have a Ghost, a Hunchy, a Centurion, and a Hunchy 5SU. All right. So Amuel's going enhanced imaging on. We're going passive here. We're going to arm up everything. We'll kind of move the MMS to the top, and we're going to do the same thing. So we're trying to get ourselves up to 15 if possible, but we'll settle for that 14. Let's go. I think it was like the one that I heard of was the paging file. So having a place for the paging file, which is like 1.5 times the size of your your RAM's capacity, is important because, as I understand it, in Unity, I think, and this is where I'm just kind of regurgitating stuff, so please take what I say with a grain of salt. Unity has a tendency to kind of dump out its state or everything that's in the RAM to the paging file. So if you don't have a landing space for it, then it can crash, is what I've heard. Something like that. All right, Hunchy. Still unknown. Don't have the data on it for you. And the Centurion. So this is what we're facing off against. This is the 5-skull green Ghost, just has his stealth on up. We'll zoom on in and get really close to the Hunchy, which is kind of scary. So maybe not. We'll keep some range here. And we'll hang tight first. All right, melt from a bun. 52, 59. This guy's out in the open. We'll definitely take advantage of that. Let's go and hit this guy. How are the war crimes going? Really well, Skippy Sven. High five. We're actually just trying to earn some cash at this point, but almost all of the bunnies have actually had their pain shunt appointments cleared, and we're just waiting for them to come back online and earn cash at the same time. So that's kind of where we're at the moment, yeah? That's looking good. Let's go ahead and hit that guy with a double light ultra gal. There we go, and the arrow 5 shape charge. All right, survival.
On my way.
This is the Hunchy with a UAC 10 that's near Amuel, and then we got the Ghost. Let's go in and work the Ghost. If we can actually get a breach somewhere where we might be able to deal internal damage and ideally be able to damage the stealth capabilities. Single impact. Thank you, Vision. Vision, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, yeah? It was with the help of the bunnies, so we did it together. So high five, man. And if you're joining us right now, we are currently in a Solaris 7 controlled world, not a game world. And we're just trying to earn some cash now that we're done with the pain shunt appointments, yeah? Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you. It's a good day. There we go. Double tap, UAC 10. He diverted from Amuel, meaning Amuel is free to give him the juice. Here we go. So Hellfire's not going to be too good at this range, but Phoenix, on the other hand, should be. And we're going to go fire and forget. Send it. Full Daka. Orc Daka Bunt. And HP can catch him on the other side. Send it. Oh. All right, back her off the line.
Moving out, Commander.
We got survival. Let's continue to go at the Ghost. He's already pretty weak on this side, so hopefully we're gonna... Yep, we're going a little bit higher there. Perfect. And the Ghost is clear. And then on 17, I think... Okay, so controlled burst. I don't think we need it. But we will come in with the air burst here. I love how slow it is. It's so good. It's just like this sort of death you can't escape. And then it dumps in all the damage. It's like a freight train coming your way. Yeah, why am I in a cockpit? That's right. Darius is here. All right, Orc Dakabun. Well, just actually, if we... There we go. What's the best here? Yeah, we'll just slowly get on in. And we'll go target lock.
Okay. Huzzah! That looks like a receiving.
And send it. Get him from both sides.
All right, everybody, let's get this done.
And down he goes. Leg is gone.
Wait.
HB acid stack. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight to the head. Let it rain. There we go. High five. So that's going to be another, I think like this one should be cheaper, right? So it's going to be like 2.5 or something like that. We'll go into 2.5 mil. I'm pretty sure. I know with the super heavy, I think it was like 400,000 on our drop cost. But now that we've taken the super heavy out, I mean, this should help out a lot. We're sitting at like I think a high-ish green drop weight. Is it like 3 skull green or something like? No. There's no way it's 3 skull green. I mean, it's gotta be more than that. We'll double check when we go in the next one because this is a pretty good group. Not only is it a good group, but it's also cheaper. Yeah. Oh, it is? Heck yes. There you go. Happy Friday, Vision. So I'm pretty excited about this. There we go. 2.5. Looks like, oh, 224,000 on the drop cost. That's phenomenal, at least for us. And we just get all that cash to put away. So let's try to get ourselves to like 15, 16 million. I keep lowering it because I want to get back out there because I want to fight the clanners. But this is kind of where we're at the moment. But I'm just really glad to get all the pain shunts out the way. I think we're going to get all our bunnies back in a couple of in-game months. I think the longest is like 50 some days left. And that would probably be, I think it was Left. Left was out for like 109 days. Where am I from? Oh, yeah. Well, I currently reside in Washington State. That's in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah. Although I was, yeah, West Coast. U.S. West Coast. Yeah. So, although my family is originally from like Southeast Asia and the Philippines. Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, so we've got in the mech bay, I think we have no repairs. The only thing that's out there is the broiler. I wonder if we should actually put that in storage. I don't know if we need to have that out. Yeah. V's already. Oh, by the way, bunnies, I made some adjustments to the Ifrit. So you can see now it's 2 mag shot. It also has the daisy cutter, and then that's all it's got. I can't find the replacements for these, but almost everything is there. So that's kind of cool. You can still drop that daisy cutter, and that's always a lot of fun. So let's come on in. It's gonna be 2 days out, and we're over to the command center again. We're looking for 2.9 on a 4v4 free-for-all. That's the highest paying right now. There's also the 8v8. Can we muster enough pilots for an 8v8? Let's find out. I'm not entirely sure. So obviously the payout isn't as high for this because unless we just bring this setup right here, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We do have enough bunnies. So we could bring tank. I'm still going to try to keep the cost down. I think Chappie... Yep, Chappie's back, so we can binary Bunstar it. Maybe if we just go with this and we don't go with more, that'll keep the cost less-ish. It's at 586,000, so that's going to balance things out. So it's going to be 8v8, but it's a 6v8, if that makes sense, yeah. Because I have a feeling that some of us are going to be able to maybe just remove a target and equalize that very rapidly. So that's my hope. We have a couple of super heavies on the back end there as we try to fill in with the rest of the bunnies. We could bring 2 more, but that'll raise the cost and it'll reduce the profit, right? So right now, I think we're sitting at, we're just under that 10. So this should put us over into the I guess, 8-digit range. And then now it's just, I think, either 1 or 2, probably 2 battles after this one, and then we'll be able to head on out. So why don't we, like, what would you like to do? Personally, for me, I would like to go back to the clanners where we were. Like we were over in, I think it was Bajared, Bjarred, and that had Clanfire Mandrill on there and Comstar. And we actually fought against Comstar, and it actually went pretty quickly. We even got to see Victor Steiner Davian's personal Fafnir, and it had a prototype C3 on it the other day, so that was pretty phenomenal. We have one part of that, and we even have one of his improved rocket launcher 20s, so that's always a possibility. Yeah. How the question just came up, I find it funny how we're spread all over the world. It's awesome. How many from German-speaking countries are there? Oh my, that I don't know, but it seems like there are a lot of bunnies out there that do understand Germany. Yeah. Daisy Cutter is a blue 82, 12,600 pound bomb. Oh my gosh. What do you mean by a blue 82? Is that a special designation for like something in particular? Yeah. Happy with the lamb tweakage. I'll finish watching the stream later. Amiel, thank you so much for your help. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you on the next one. Have a wonderful weekend. Yeah. High five. Personally, I would follow. Oh, thank you so much. That really reminds me of the I will follow you where you was it. He may go. Bomb live unit. What's that by? I actually don't know. I legit don't know. Bomb live unit, as in it's live. If you're taking a bomb in a battle, aren't they all live? Or I mean, like I would assume that you would activate the bomb and make it go boom, but I'm assuming that maybe that refers to something very specific. So otherwise that would seem straightforward to me, which is fine. I just didn't understand it, that's all. So currently we're on an 8v8. We're only bringing 6, so this should be pretty interesting. The nice thing is we should be close to a 3 million payout because it's a 586,000 drop cost, and we're going to try to limit our output in ammunition. So at 3.5 million potential payout, we'll be sitting at that 2.9 mil or so in profit. So where are we at? If they're on par, can we start up a little bit higher? That seems great. I love this. So we get a little bit of high ground. We're not too far away. It seems fantastic. What we can do is get the super heavies over to the right side near this sort of like drop, and then the other bunnies can kind of move forward in the trees, and I think that should be sufficient. So we'll go enhanced imaging on, passive. We'll get the Vulcan gun pod. Totally forgot. I keep forgetting to set this, and we're going to move forward, set the order. We'll go out on 13, ride the line. They got a VTOL. Ooh, very interesting. So they brought a few VTOLs. I have not seen this in a duel before. That's cool. They actually have Vs. They've got a cockatrice bomber. Whoa. Okay, that looks awesome. It almost looks like a Tomcat or something if you flip up the tail, like an F-14. What the heck? They got a Savage Coyote YLE, Commando 7Y, the Neanderthal UG, which looks, what the, big forehead, huge mace. And then they've got the Shogun. See, oh, look at these guys. Looks like steampunk. Oh my gosh, look at all those missiles. I haven't seen these before. These are awesome. I wish we could fight against these guys more often. Well, let's go ahead and tuck in. So what we're doing is, you know, if they want to attack us, they kind of move out this direction or come over the berm. So if we tuck in to this wall right here, we're limiting the lines of sight to ourselves. So turn that on, go passive embrace here. As you understood, I'm from the, okay, there you go. No, I didn't realize, yeah. That's awesome. Well, thanks so much.
Commander.
All right, Bunny Rain. Oh, so Axel in YouTube chat has some German as well, yeah? I think, and this is where I'm probably going to butcher this, but I'll try to serve as the middle point here. So, ich spreche Deutsch und drei andere Sprachen, I think. I have no idea. On Guardian ECM passive, let's hold. Cockatrice Bomber. I don't know what that guy has. Oh my gosh. He's got a Daisy Cutter as well. He's got a Daisy Cutter, double bomb guided, and a couple of weapons bays and a bunch of medium pulses. We got tank hair, so I mean, he's going to be out front. Yeah. One make looks like it came out of Diesel Punk game. Yes. On enhanced imaging because that affects the initiative order on the next turn. That's +2 initiative boon. Nidhogg has cluster bombs out the butt and a risk rack 5 with an AMS Mark II. Really, really nice. And then we'll have the binary bun star at the front. We'll go on. We'll go passive and hold. There we go. Shogun has Clan LRM 40, Clan Streak SRM 24, and a Clan ER PPC. That's impressive. Well, these are nice. What are these mechs? Holy moly. Wow, they came prepared. I'm impressed. All right, well, Amiel went as quickly as he could. I don't think we're going to push into that, so let's just hold. They got a lot out there, yeah? We'll see what we can hit. You pronounce it perfectly except for the emphasis, but it's a oh, thank you. But I figured if you kind of understood what I was saying, then maybe you might be able to translate. Bunny Rain. Okay, Bunny Rain. Let's see. Well, if we back up a little bit, then maybe we'll be able to hit him. 72. I mean, that's pretty good. I'll take that on the Nidhogg. Stack him. He does have AMS, but half armor removed. It's a heavy lamb. He looks it. How heavy? I guess is the question. I guess we don't even see how heavy he is yet. They've got their Fujin OC. Wow, those hurt. Oh my god, are those tandem wing mounted? Holy moly. Our Orc Dakabun's in serious trouble. I am very... Okay, so we actually have to pay attention now. I think this is very dangerous. So we're at 19 at the moment, so anything under 19. So 18's coming up next. So the Cockatrice Bomber's going to go at 65 ton. And if he hits Amiel, Amiel might just go up in flames, and that would be a darn shame considering everything that we just did. So where are we at to connect air bursts? 76. We might have to come out up front just to land these hits. If we're obstructed, 65. I think we have to come out, which is really bad. We need that straight line. Cockatrice Bomber. Shot, full air burst. $90. That's not good. All right, Cockatrice Bomber is now up. 65 tons. Oh, no. Oh, boy. All right, Amiel's still hovering. Shot and move. He's not super fast. All right, phase up, phase up. So who's next? So it's after 18. Amiel gets to go on 16. So Strider's a threat. 14. So Amiel should be able to recover. We can pull him back. I don't think the Strider is delivering too much of a payload. It could tip him though. So yeah, I didn't anticipate. Let's see. Let's get... That was my fault. There's the Savage Coyote with a Clan Gauss rifle. I mean, definitely don't want Amiel getting hit by that. 46 here. I mean, I guess we could lead here. Double tap. Vehicular DNI. All right, send it. Shape charge.
Target acquired and locked in.
Like a really wide Battlemaster. Impact on arm. 164 damage. Let's go ahead and pull back. Now we're on 16. That's the Strider. He could easily hit Amiel. With Streak SRM 8. Oh, no. Okay, okay. He's still standing. I was worried about the tick. Oh, no. He's not standing. He's falling. All right, so that's a problem. So Amiel is now lower in the initiative order than the Nidhogg, and he absolutely gets trashed. Okay, so what do we got here? So it's 18. There's 14. 14 with the Neanderthal. All these large lasers and pulse lasers. We've got the Nidhogg. We have to drop out the Nidhogg potentially. He's on 29, though. It's going to be really rough. I don't know if we're going to be able to manage that. The Battlemaster. Oh, the Steamroller. We don't have the resolve yet, even to push him back in the order. I mean, this guy is definitely going to just hammer him. but all the cluster bombs and a rack 5, no thank you. So I don't think we've got a choice. We have to hit the Nidhogg. Oh my gosh. Come on, work it. Not seeing any. Oh, we got a breach, but it's not enough. Okay. Now they get 3 heavy hitters who all have sight on Amiel before Amiel's allowed to respawn, because that single Strider got that hit. And Amiel doesn't have much in the way of armor. So, and I don't have what it takes to repair this. So this could be really painful. Watch, Amiel comes back and he's like dead. That's wonderful. Yeah, this is all the large lasers right here, yeah? Oh, I already see a breach. Breach on arm. And then the cluster definitely in a bad place here. All right, the Nidhogg, he's got all the cluster bombs and a rack 5. Okay, he does not shoot at Amiel. He hits the group because he's going to get a greater potential damage, I suppose.
Major armor loss.
And the Savage is across the field, but he has MRM-80 and a Clan Gauss rifle, and he's going to Amiel. Oh, come on. Okay.
Internal structure.
All right, Amiel's getting up. Stand up. We got to give him the rear, and we need to move.
I go down, I get up.
Lamb mode. Enhanced imaging on. Full speed 12. Or if we jump, that's 12, that's 13. Could give the right. Brace up. Brace. Oh, and he just punched out. Okay, that sucks.
Standing by.
Okay, we'll worry about that later. That sucks. Okay, here we go. Multi-target, what do we got? 55, 16. We're going to send 1 to the Cockatrice, 1 to the Neanderthal. We're going to be in... Oh, we got to hold because we're going to be in siege mode first. Siege mode. Then we multi-target. Cockatrice, Neanderthal, A and Beta. Send it.
Roger that.
Hit dirt. Good impact. Arm gone. After he jumped.
Critical hit.
Oh, I mean, I'm not too sure. He may have been seriously panicked, which I understand, but... All right, backpedal.
Moving to position.
So right now, they will get more turns than us because it's 8v5. So we need to be dropping targets almost every turn. Or multiple a turn if possible.
Confirmed.
That's 36. We got the shape charge. I mean, we would keep hitting this guy. Send it.
Firing.
All right, hold. On 20 is the Fujin.
Oh, crap. Oh.
Did he hit tank in the head? Okay, so he hit tank in the head. That's level. This is not going well. All right, that's fine. We got to assist. So he's on 18. That's coming up soon. If we can drop him, that would be amazing. Air burst. Send it. Stack the Nidhogg. So Nidhogg is clear. So we drop one down. They're down to 7. So it's 5v7. So Amiel wasn't part of the pain shunt group here. Amiel already had a pain shunt in the past, so he didn't have Klutz already. So, but yeah, if he had the pain shunt with the rest of the group, then I would say absolutely. But in this case, he didn't. We got a full Artemis. Let's go in and stack that guy. Still good, and he is coming in. He's coming in right now. But you're right. If the bunny has Klutz, then with a knockdown, there's a chance for ejection. Oh my god, that bombs. Wow. The stability damage is insane.
Reporting serious
And
armor
tank
loss.
has two wounds left. So if someone is able to get that last bit of damage before it's his turn, which there's one person who has the opportunity, that same Strider who got the knockdown last time. Where are we at? Is that unsteady, or is he already unsteady? All right, tank's good. Tank's good.
Yep.
We got him walk though,
Orders.
so we're gonna walk up.
Affirmative.
Who can we shoot at? We need to do damage. Doesn't really matter to whom. I guess the Neanderthal. So we're coming in on short and send it. Anything that can hit. We're too close already. There we go. We got another kill, so they're down to 6.
Awaiting orders.
Binary Bun Star. So we're currently in siege mode. 38, but we do not want to shoot past our allies. If we come out this way,
Roger that.
we're trying to hit enemies in the sky with rail guns. That seems a little bit much, but Warlord, and we're gonna go ahead and try and one might hit him.
Roger that.
Negative. And then they get 2. Then we're on the tick. But I think this is where, if we can survive this without much trouble on this round, the next round we should be in a better spot. I think they've kind of depleted a lot of their initial Alpha Strike potential. So I think we can do it. I think we can do it.
It looks like the outforce commander.
18 are battles in the new campaign to build a new mech, and I got the button. Heck yes, high five, Bradens. Congratulations, that's exciting. All right, Vigilance. We're gonna clear that stability damage. We're gonna back off the line. We've got that air burst. I think we can get a breach off of this. Let's go in and stack them. 95%. 4 clan mortars. There it is. There it is. Walk into Park Hey Vision. Thank you so much. High five. Thank you for the encouragement, man. So we got 3 and 2. So they got 5 remaining. There's that commando.
Confirm.
Honestly, we take the shot from here. 14, 6, 5, 32 on the Shogun. Let's sprint back. Vigilance to clear the stability damage. We'll switch over to standard. That's negative. We're just going to hold right here. I don't want to push it on tank. Survival.
Location confirmed.
We'll go... Nope. Hang tight. Fujin 9. Honestly, this guy's been hit twice by an Arrow 5 shape charge. I think we should be able to get inside. Clan Gauss rifle has been neutralized, so we'll have to get closer for those MRM 80 to impact. So I think we're okay for this round. Strider's pulling away. He's sort of the finisher, that Strider. Yeah. The plink plonk bun. Let's back it up. Get a new line here. And we're at 17%. Ooh, Shogun. That's the way. Yeah, we'll take it. Negative impact with the Arrow 5. All right, here they come. All right.
I'm showing minor damage.
Shogun. It's got so many missiles. Oh.
This is not the
So he's on 28, yeah? So we do not want to shoot him. We're okay shooting at the Fujin. We're okay shooting at the Savage Coyote. So let's go ahead and split. I do not want to be firing past our bunnies. So we're going to send one here, even though it's a 27% chance. And we'll send one out this way at 78. Shot the Fujin. That's it. On 28%. 78 on the Savage Coyote. Good impact. Good impact. All range weapons are clear. Got HB. Vigilance. The right side is damaged. We need to give him the left. we're just gonna pull ourselves away,
Speed you need.
and we'll go ahead and lock the Shogun. We'll just lock him.
Lapton.
We need to preserve
Not going anywhere.
the equipment. We got our bunny rain, and we'll cycle up to the front,
On my way.
try to get their attention. Stack the Shogun.
For an alpha strike.
34. There's a breach. Beautiful. Half the body gun. He's got a ton of missiles in there, so he's quite
Yep.
volatile.
I'm on him.
Shot from tank. There we go. Both arms gone. And that's a clear on the Shogun. So right now we're dealing with the Strider and the Commando and an empty
Move order received.
Savage Coyote. Don't want to fire by the bunny. Someone having horrible nightmare flashbacks. Oh, yeah, you know, yeah.
Waiting orders.
I'll say yeah. I have no problem with that. Here, we'll just send the ultralight Gauss instead. There we go. Open that up. We'll save on the Arrow 5. It's just these two, just these two. There we go.
Commander.
All right, Chappie. Vigilance to clear. And we'll snap off one railgun round. Good impact. There we go. They were, yeah, absolutely. We're trying to be a little more careful.
Okay, everybody. Let's hit him where it hurts.
All right, we might rest on this one. Brace up. Got HB. He's going to stay at the backside, but still give as much of the left as possible.
Moving out, Commander.
And we're going to go ahead and fast cam acid on the Commando.
Yes, Commander.
We got Chappie, so he'll back on up and brace.
Reporting.
We got Faye. He'll tuck up on the line. And we're coming in with air burst, hoping to be able to tag him, and we'll just send singletons. Arrow 5. Good impact. Was that lethal damage with an Arrow 5 from Society? Oh, my God. All right, that'll work. Air burst, lethal damage. All right, tank hairs up, tank hairs up. Hold, brace. Too close, too close. Last guy, this Commando right here.
Give us everything you got.
Yeah, it works. It works.
Okay.
Stack him. 23.
You got it.
So they prepped his legs already.
Back boy. Show him what you get.
Yes, Commander.
All right, come on, Faye. Come on, Faye.
Throttle down. Moving out.
Actually, rest those. Coming into air burst mode.
Yes, Commander. Hell yeah.
Good impact.
Reporting. Critical hit.
All right,
Oh,
HB.
man. You got me.
Air burst. There it is. Oh my gosh. That was costly. That was not cheaper on the 8v8. Oh my gosh.
Successful.
So the Mad Cat Lamb, what is in the head that we have to replace? I don't remember what we had. Was it enhanced imaging? We may have to salvage from other mechs in order to replace that. So that's going to be a little wonky. But at least he survived. At least I don't think there was any internal. So that was kind of nuts. Yeah. Thank you for your good time. And I'll go to rest now. Andre, thank you so much for your, honestly, for dropping on by, your well wishes and just like hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day and have a wonderful weekend. And hopefully we'll see you soon. High five, man. That was nuts. So let's go ahead and inspect the damage. We're not going to look at it on the after screen, but I will definitely look at it in the mech bay. So we get 2.8, so it's 2.9 mil, yeah. Andre, thank you so much for the follow and welcome more officially to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah. Okay, so, oof, oh my, oh my, oh my. So let's see what we got, yeah. So we're walking away with 2.9. I don't think it'll be that much to repair, but it's more about what equipment do we have to replace it. And I don't think we'll be bringing him into the battles here. I know we had like 1 or 2 more fights before we go over to Clanner Space. Yeah. Good afternoon. Hey, Reorgs. Good to see you. These are the vibes we all come and stay. Well, heck yes, Reorgs. High five, man. Happy Friday. The Death by Bunnies. Well, we're we're hopefully we will deal more death by bunnies for sure. Yeah. We have a lot of klutz bunnies right now because we've actually been working on the pain shunt appointments. So now all the bunnies that had neural implants have pain shunts. So we got a lot of klutzes right now, still trying to figure out what part of our body's what and whatnot. Yeah. So we're just prepping because we need to go to the mech bay and inspect the damage. Okay, there we go. That had me a little nervous here. So what do we got? Okay, so our melt from a bun was opened up, but it's a standard repair, 2400 C bills is no problem. The Orc Daka bun, we had a punch out, so that's why there's an issue, and basically it cleared out everything in the head. Tactic support to replace. I don't think we have another enhanced imaging on tap. We have tactic support on the bottom. We do have a... Oh, no, don't have another TC Mark II. Virtual reality piling pod. I don't know if we have another one. We don't. So tell you what, where do we pull that from? TC Mark II, enhanced imaging, and a virtual reality piloting pod. That seems doable. I just need to remember where. I know we can pull it from the War Crimes bun. No, he doesn't have the enhanced imaging. We could pull it from that Slick Suite. It's not there. That's command console. Not dead. We have vehicular DNI on the Plink Plonk. We do have it on the head kick bun, but honestly, he needs it to operate at all. So it would have to be on like the super heavies themselves. We'd have to pull it off the super heavies. Got ballistic accuracy. Nope, we need that on Panzerbun. There is this right bun. The binary bun star. Ooh, tank hair. Yeah, get that repaired. Yeah, I don't know. That's the tricorn. I guess we could ground the Viking bun, so we could take the TC Mark II, this is the evasion ignore. He actually comes with breach, evasion, ignore, but the problem is he can't use the battle computers without the targeting computer, so we may have to do without it. So we'll go advanced TC like so, and we'll be able to get that back. We don't have another virtual reality piloting pod immediately. I'll have to double check. Sensors wrist. I think I took it off the War Crimes bun already. Yeah. That's where he gets that extra evasion, and that's critical for him. Sensor flight. I mean, we could do sensor flight. There's that. That helps a bit. Head kick bun, no. None here. Command console. There is on the Plink Plonk bun, which actually we don't need it on the Plink Plonk bun. So we can definitely do without it there. So that actually works out. So we'll do that. Let's see. So we have sensor tracker, sensor range. I don't think we need the range here. Advanced jammer. Honestly, sensor recon clan is pretty good. So we'll get that on there. Yep. Gunnery support. Perfect. And then I think we've got what we need. So let's just double check. So we'll go ahead and pull tactics. We'll pull tactics here. We've got... Oh, did we pull the EI? No, I don't think we did, but we have the FC TC Mark II. And we do have the virtual reality piloting pod, so we can stick it on, but it'll throw an error until we get the EI. So let's get that set.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
And we'll let that go. Orc Daka bun. There we go. And then we'll go back to the mech bay. We need to find another EI in order to run that thing. Highlander, no. What we could do is pull piloting from the Highlander. That might work better for Amiel. So we can exceed the piloting skill limit. So we'll get another +2 out there. We're looking for another EI. And I don't know about... Well, do we need it from the melt from a bun? We don't need it from the melt from a bun. It's nice to have. But we can get away with something else, you know, like a rangefinder or something like that. So we'll stick a rangefinder on there, and we're going to hold. It would be nice with a +2 initiative. Here's what we can do. We can get in the +2 from cockpit voice. That'll give us +2 initiative. and that will serve the purpose. So cockpit voice is +2 initiative, which is sort of a partial benefit of the EI. We'll get that on, and then now Amiel should be back, but I don't think we can suffer another one of those, like the ejection like that. Yeah. So we got our EI, and I think we are good, except I will switch this out for piloting instead. There we go. So piloting support beta, and we'll go piloting support alpha. There we go. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. So bring it back on over. You got a stupid idea? What up, Kudro? All right, so that's going to be repaired in a day, and then we need our bunnies back, so we'll let that pass for 4. We're at 14 mil. Let's do one more fight. We'll do one more fight. There we go. Hold. We're going to do one more fight, and we're going to head on out. So let's make this happen. We can stop by the store because we're definitely on the tick on that 12 to 14 days. Laser pistol. Oh, that's interesting. SLD of laser pistol. Hatchet, 2-ton. Pain shunt, commander. The laser pistol's kind of interesting. How much is that? 132,000. Yeah, I'll take that. 132,000. Let's go to the command center and see. We'll get another win, hopefully a little bit easier. 2.9. That seems like the stuff. 4v4. V4. So this time around, let's go ahead and clear out entirely, and we're going in for win, so we're not going to be trying to avoid certain things or something like that. We'll get the is this right bun. We're going to bring rhubarb this time. We're going to bring our not the plink plonk bun. You know, we've never brought both the mortars at the same time, so we can try that. And let's bring our head kick bun. There we go. Oh no, left's still out. Okay, left's still out. Then we'll bring the Uberjägermeister bun with Panzer. There we go. So it's going to be our 5 skull green battle in the Badlands. It's going to be the very last fight before we head on north, and we're going to go and take on the clanners. When we get there, we'll find a good space to be. We'll do a client restart, and we're going to get into some actual fights where we need actual salvage. That's going to be really exciting. So it should be a good time for the Friday, yeah? Arrow 4 Javelin. Ooh, what's that, Commander? Arrow 4 Javelin? What do you mean by Javelin? Is that something where you can, like, pick it up and use it like a launcher or something like that? Like battle armor, fitting a battle armor Arrow 4 or something? That would be crazy, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be nuts if they allowed you to do that? I know they already have some cool things like the detachable weapon packs that allow you to carry a little more, yeah? Oh, the scout mech. Oh, can you fit that? Have you figured out how to fit that? I don't know if I'd be able to do it. We already had things like the Dilligaff. You heard of the Dilligaff? It's the do I look like I give a? And that setup is essentially like 0 armor and as many missiles as possible, right? So it sounds like it's something like that, but maybe a little more mobile, yeah? But you probably wouldn't want to have line of sight to anybody, let alone be anywhere near artillery or an airstrike or anything like that. It would basically be a javelin riding an Arrow 4. It sounds like, yeah. You're working on it? That's my guy. That's my guy. That's the way. Well, feel free to share if you're able to fit it in. I'm very curious what that would look like. You can actually drop a screenshot or something in the Bunny League Discord. That'll be amazing. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Holy moly, that would be nuts. We were already really surprised. The Kit Fox was able to fit in an Arrow 4, Clan Arrow 4, but still full-on Arrow 4 and 3 tons of ammo. That got nuts. I had no idea that was even a thing until we did a different game mode that we were playing, and next thing you know, we started seeing them all over the place. So it got pretty gnarly, yeah. Heck yes, that's what we're talking about. High five, man. Thank you so much for sharing. I think overall, it's really, really cool to try out different setups. So I'm glad that there are bunnies out there doing it. I know that's pretty much where we get our ideas here, because the bunnies have tried things and they're like, let's do this. And I don't know if it'll work, but if we've got the appropriate equipment to make it function, then we'll try it. Yeah, absolutely. The Orc Daka Bun is something that came from Amiel. I mean, we tried other things and then we came and brought it all together, but it just feels good. So Hopefully with the piloting support, because that's a little bit different. That could be the difference with the piloting support. That's going to give us +2 in piloting. Hopefully it's going to allow us to move a little faster and get a little bit more of an evasive pip bonus, right? Which would be phenomenal. Yeah, I think that'll be really good. We just need to make sure that enhanced imaging is always on to allow us to utilize the virtual reality piloting pod, giving us another extra 2 evasive pips. So it's absolutely critical for his build there, yeah? Heck yes, that's awesome. And see, that's just it. I like the word insane in that case. So you're talking about insane builds, yeah? So the reason why I like it is because I don't think you're insane. The fact you can get any of it to work is phenomenal, right? So if you get it to work and we get to see this like ultra glass cannon just pushing the absolute limit where the enemy doesn't even have the opportunity to react, I mean, that's genius. That's genius. What some may see as insane is genius. So let's come up with that genius stuff. That's awesome. And after all, sometimes the genius is stupid looking, but my God, when it wins, it's not, right? So, all right, here we go. It's going to be a 4v4v4. It's going to be the last Solaris fight we have this Friday. Well, at least at the beginning of the stream before we head on out. And we're going to take our mechs where we can test them in actual combat. So let's be a little more cautious here. It's nighttime. Ideally, we'd be able to deploy... not at the bottom. Not at the bottom. I guess we'll be as high up as possible. Yeah. If a javelin won't work, a cicada... Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully this is cicada with an engine core that isn't too large. Fusion core not too large, yeah? All right, what do we got? We have a Griffin in the distance. We've got a Hunchy 4MA. Double Hunchy... 4MA and a 4MJ.
Wait.
Melt from a bun. We're going to go ahead and push up. Coming in on acid and hold. We're in passive mode on the Guardian ECM. Griffin's coming around, getting on down. Hunchy 4MJ has an AC-20 on it. The 4MA also has an AC-20, just a slightly different loadout. Seems like one has AMS and one does not. We've got Tank Care pushing on forward. We're switching over to short with a single standard on enhanced imaging, Angel ECM to passive. We've got Panzerbun. Yeah, we're all passive here. We'll start to... I mean, I'll keep the distance, so we're going to climb up and stay at the border of the map if possible. And then we got Rhubarb, enhanced imaging on for that initiative boost, as well as other things. And we're going to stay in mech mode, and we're going to push forward with that AR-24. There we go. Hang tight. All right, what do we got? So there is the tick. Guns are now live. There is one enemy out there that we do not see. Incoming. We have like no AMS support because we did not bring the Bun Dome. What do we got? 17. Shots on Uberjägermeister Bun. That seemed to come over from where the Griffin is.
Oh man.
So let's go ahead and send. We're on 32. We'll work. I'm going to start working the AMS equipped 4MA first. Because ideally we'd take that guy out and it's going to be a lot easier to land other munitions. Although, actually, no. We don't have any missiles, so it doesn't even matter. Griffin, Hunchy 4MA has... Oh, they're trying to come together. Actually, kind of smart, yeah? Thunderstone, we do not have a shot, but we'll just march on. We'll sprint to the front. Hang tight. Got Rhubarb. Let's go into siege mode. Now we'll try again. 24% out here. 22, 24 on the MA. We'll come in with 3 air bursts on the follow-up, and we'll hope some of this is going to connect. Yeah, it's going to be on the right side and a little bit of air burst. There's that crit. Good impact, and we got a crit on the AC-20. Yeah. All right, Panzerbun. No, ooh, saw a shot there. We'll take it. Get in on high. ×3. And we might as well send something. That's just the standard setup, so we're not, you know, pushing it too hard. We don't have to worry about the jam so much. And where are they at? Aha, they got a ghost out there. That's why we didn't see that fourth. Light PPCs, I think, yeah? And what this is gonna do, I think at the end of this one, we're gonna get the landing, right? We get the next one. So we're a little bit close here. So melt from a bun. Let's get up front.
The speed you need.
We do not have enough to sensor lock. 35 down range, 64 on the MA. So we'll just kind of come in with... Ooh, do we fast cam airburst? Airburst it is. We want to finish the mix. At the very least, we'll get a tip, and down he goes. He's got 41 structure on the leg. AC-20 is out. 18. So that's going to be this Griffin right here. TPC LRM-10, standard Griffin 1N. He keeps giving us his shield arm. So he's rotating his left to us.
My grandma hits harder than that.
And on 14, we've got the MJ with the AC-20. And whiffs it. Perfect. Alright, so tank hair can actually engage from here. But it's a little difficult just because he's so close. I mean, I suppose... Let's take the... Well, we could be directly in line. Then that's 42%. Let's go ahead and take that. And full short send it. Six armor. And a little more. There we go. Beautiful. And he's back on up. It's the last of his lance. And then I think we get the drop. Oh no, this is 4v4. Never mind. So this is it. Yep. 2 1/4 mechs remaining. There we go. So just the Ghost and the Griffin that we got to worry about, really. So the Ghost is the biggest threat at the moment. Let's see if we can't. That's 10. That's 19. That's 33. Well, would be nice if we could see him. I guess we'll tuck forward in siege mode, and 6%, 27 on the Hunchy, 12 on the Griffin. Let's just hang tight.
Good to go.
Got Panzerbun. Let's focus on the Ghost. Some of those look like they hit high. All right, and we'll backpedal a bit.
Head down. Oh, hell yeah.
Clear all that stability damage. So it's to the Ghost. Into the crystal. Light. Pretty sure light PPC. Yeah, light PPCs.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
51.
Smart.
All right, we're gonna... I don't see a direct, like a possibility for a direct line here, so we're just gonna go and send everything at that Ghost. We want to open him up.
Oh man, we got this made.
If we can open him up, it's gonna be a lot easier to hit him. Because his stealth is spread throughout the entire mech, so open him up and then deal some internal damage, and chances are you're gonna blow the stealth. So now we got tank hair. Walk it in. Vigilance. Even at short range, I guess to the Hunchy. Yeah, that's it. There we go. So half the lance remaining. And then we got rhubarb. 19, 17. We'll just come in with a full set. Some will hit. There we go. There it is. There it is. That should clear that stealth.
I think I hit something good.
And then we've got Panzerbun now that the stealth is clear. For the most part. There we go. Okay, so we've got the Griffin remaining.
Oh man, we got this made.
Let's go ahead and offensive push and keep him on the back foot. We'll just go to center mass. So he's down to 11. We're currently on 22, so tank cares up. We're too close. We're too close. So we need more distance if we want the opportunity to shoot. And this is as close as we possibly can be. So send it. So our accuracy is really bad, but 27% still really nice.
Commander.
We'll come on in, controlled burst, and send what we got.
Solid.
And we'll just break over to the right. He's pretty fast for a super heavy.
Standing by.
There we go. Since we actually have sight, should be a lot better. And I think that's a wrap. There we go. Beautiful. High five. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. So we just cleared our Solaris fights. Excellent. Oh, never mind. Wow. Okay. Apparently we're early. Okay. So it was a 4v4 free-for-all. I don't know why they're taking so long to get here, but that's okay. Let's just get into cover and brace, and then we'll switch over to fast cam acid. I don't think it'll let us target the ground. Can we? Sure. Shot out.
Time to give him that smooth gas.
Kind of strange to see all of this, all these damage numbers. Makes me a little nervous.
The next one won't miss.
Uber Jaeger Meister Bun. We'll just sprint on forward and let's hang tight.
Damn it.
Oh, we got hurt. He got the 1% failure.
It's go time.
Oh man.
Okay. So we're gonna switch over to full acid. We're going into mech mode and we're gonna sprint forward.
On the move. Full speed.
Ooh, hello. What do we got? Gallo Gloss, the Anvil. We have an Imp and a Tempest. I mean, I guess we can hit in that general vicinity, but let's just hold. We got HB, so
You got
we might as well just send some fast cam out there again. So they're going to be sending in a bunch of acid fast cam. So 2 salvos of the stuff.
warning shot successful.
So 16.
I got a new intel brief.
I mean, at least they're all grouped up, right?
Most stores are empty.
So you can see that they're running right through all the acid stack. Mad Dog. Okay, there we go. So it was a Mad Dog and a Tempest.
Confirmed.
Tank Hair is currently just... Actually, where is he probably going to see the enemy? I guess we'll kind of come over to the right side and try and screen for the bunny. So we'll brace up. It's a bit uphill. Hard to see him. Uber Jaeger Meisterbun's probably the only one with the line of sight. So if he can pull back, he can still fight from back there. Almost 1,000 meters. And the Tempest. All right, great.
Yes, Commander.
So Panzerbun, he's got the line perfect. We'll get on over. And 30. Yeah, send it. Oh, it's a 65 tonner that looks like a Phoenix Hawk, but blows up like a Phoenix. Actually, yes, blows up like a Phoenix. And we'll just cruise forward and hold.
Good to go.
Got Rhubarb.
Full speed. No target.
Warlord. Send it to the Gallo Glaz in the back. 17%.
Wait, why am I in a car?
All right, HB.
Is this smart?
18. On the Mad Dog. That Mad Dog has a Clan Arrow 4 on him. So he's way loaded.
I'm here.
All right, Uber Jaeger Meister Bun. We'll just controlled burst. Shot out 13% to connect. There we go. A little bit of damage there. Open him up. And we'll sidestep.
On my way.
So as a shot and move, it's very much guerrilla warfare at that point. Doesn't even have anything to shoot at. And then the Mad Dog with the Clan Arrow 4. So we might see a plate come down. There's the plate.
Go time.
So Tank Hair actually is a target. So let's go ahead and send that. That might clear the plate.
Mech warriors.
Or at least open it
Show
up.
What you got.
We'll step right on out. Got HB. Let's see if we can't get a line on him. There we go. And we're coming in with that air burst on the Mad Dog. So that's a clear on the Mad Dog. And there's 2 remaining.
Oh, baby.
Gallo Glass. Impact right torso. And double large pulse on the anvil at 60 tons. All right, so Rhubarb, we're now switching over to siege mode because he's serving himself. He does have access to things like, so we're in the mineral field and like that. The only way we're going to get those shots is if we're in the mineral field, so let's just walk it forward, yeah? Something's being cooked, and it ain't the bunnies. Oh my gosh, you're so right. You're so right. Here we go. Man, I can't wait to fight the clanners. This is going to be so much fun. All right, Panzer. 22, 30. Stack them. As far back as he can be.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Oh, hell yeah. Get on.
All right, HP. Full acid stack. There it is. Oh my god. What the heck was that? Lower leg destroyed. Upper arm destroyed. Lower knockdown. There we go. There it is. And then we got Tank. He's got the shot. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. I like how these lasers just burn forests for some reason. Oh, there we go. They must be so hot. That's what happens. All right, let's get a little bit of distance here. Hang tight. One remains. Light. I was going to say light PPC, but it was a clan ER PPC just with damage reduction. So we're going to walk outside of the mineral field and just brace up.
Orders.
We got Panzerbund. And send it. That's it. There it is. High five. All right. Let's blow this popsicle stand. We're out of here. Oh my gosh.
Mission successful.
Well, the amount of heat lasers produce, not surprised forests catch fire. Especially when you have a downsized naval laser, I suppose. Well, it's funny because the clanny are largest. They run very hot, but when we're hitting the enemy, I mean, we do little dings here and there, but I guess every once in a while you see like a little tiny smolder on the ground or something. But I guess the naval laser's like on a whole different level. That's amazing. Well, tell you what, let's go burn some real forest now. None of these shenanigans in the arena, right? So what we'll do, I'd like to take a look in the Bajarid area, but we'll kind of keep an eye out what clanners we can fight against. So what we can do is do a search for clan, and we're going to look for red. We can start with the warm-up like 1.5 or push it to like 3.5. I know Bajarid is like 3.5, yeah. Forgot about acid sprayers. Oh, you mean like fluid guns? Is that what you mean? That's an idea, Kudro. That could be a thing. I know the fire truck that they've got. I think it's a really long name, like Ivan something fire truck, etc. It can be really, really nuts. Like you can spew so much stuff all over the place. It's just doesn't really have armor, so just be careful. Just be careful. Don't let anything shoot at you. That's the big thing. Like maybe get in with a few friends and all of them are focused on just burning people or something like that. Then, which is kind of funny because you're going to burn people with a fire truck, right? And then obviously prep them with acid as well. That would be the ideal. Heck, just give them everything. Just spray everything on them, including paint. Apparently you can paint the enemy as well, like actual like paint. So that's like ammo for your fluid gun, which is kind of nuts. I don't remember what it does though. I don't think it's like paint your target as in like tag. I think it makes it harder for them to see, like you're literally painting their cockpit so that it's, well, I mean, I guess it depends. Cockpits are opaque, but they can still see out, right? Give them a good camo paint job. That's right. So good they can't even see themselves, right? Okay, so we're going to stop by the store before we leave. It blocks the view. That's kind of what I was thinking, but I was actually thinking about it as I was saying it, and I was thinking, my gosh, they can still see out even when they've got an opaque thing because they've got like some interface with the mech. So maybe it'll help some, and maybe against more advanced pilots, maybe it won't. I'm not too sure. All right, so we're going to the navigation screen. We're going to take a look at where we can head out to. We'll kind of look up Kalan. And ideally, it would be a red system. So we got 2.5 green. We got 1 red. And this is with Steel Viper. So Steel Viper has a presence out here. Steel Viper still. We got 1.5 red. So we have a lot of Steel Viper. We got Smoke Jaguar at 2.5 green. 1.5 red as Clan Nova Cat. We have 3 at Jarrett with Clan Nova Cat. And then we've got quite a setup at Constance, but it's not very high in difficulty. Bud Jared. Where's Bud Jared? Oh, you know what? The Wobbies probably took Bud Jared. I bet that's what happened. What about out here? Nope, that's Clan Hill's horses. So pretty much if we want to fight, we got to fight against Clan Steel Viper. I guess it's closer, right? It is the closest place that we can go. 37 days. We got 1.5. It won't be like super heavy territory or anything, but it will be at 1.5 red, and that's always a plus. We could go to Staplefeld. That's 1.5 red. Can we go to anything higher? The highest that we see is Jarrett at 3 red. 63 days out. So that's going to be 7 million just to travel there. 7 million. Manufacturing, recreation, research. Manufacturing research is nice. You know what? Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're doing it. We're heading on out to Jarrett. Not but Jared, but Jarrett. So we'll see how this goes, yeah? Doesn't help you because you can spray cameras. Oh man, Solaris Championship. Look at that morale up. Tank is drunk. 7 million for travel. I think you need to find a new travel agency. Ain't that the truth? An adder with 2 machine guns, 2 flamers, 2 fluid guns, and a snub nose PPC. That Snubby's the way. All right, there we go. So we got the tick. We're down to 12.5. So all the bunnies are back except for depths and left. Let's go ahead and double check. Just make sure there isn't any sort of repairs that we need to do while traveling, because now's the time to do it. That's for sure. Battle armor base, super heavy base. I mean, seems all right. Barracks, I guess HBFT. He does have potentially a point. I think HBFT is the only non-10, which is kind of awesome. So it's just a matter of getting there. So let's do it. We're going to go through one more finance period. It's going to bring us down to like 9 or 8. HB's lost his high spirits. Friendly game. This is the one thing where I feel like with Haus Steiner, they had a serious advantage because they were so close to Game Worlds. You could kind of hop back to the Game Worlds and get back to the front line. But then again, we weren't really going all the way out to like the clanner front line, right? As a difference. And it's not like we can't stop along the way if we need to, but here's going to be the next, there we go. This is going to be the next finance period. And then we will be able to have all the bunnies back online, but a lot of them will be klutzes. So we're down to 8-8. Wow, it's a lot of 8s. Good luck, Chinese. There we go. Oh man, Kudro, you're on fire today. You got all the ideas, yeah? There we go. So left's good. And now we're 24 days from our destination. So we got Duxford. All right, 15. I hope we don't lose a ton of affinity, yeah? Good deeds. Assign Chappie private VIP. Throw Chappie a party. Morale increase. There we go. Hunchback with flames. Call it the face melter. Oh, I didn't quite catch the what's behind there. Oh, with acid and flames. Oh my gosh. What would you use to dispense with the acid, yeah? All right, so this is the very last jump. So when we land, we're going to be here in Jarrett. Cross your fingers, we're going to find a good fight. And hopefully there's a lot being run by the DC. So we're going to stop by the store. Or the melter bun. Heck yes, I like that. Face melter. The smelter. The face smelter. All right, Condor. Leonidas. Laser cutter, standard Gauss rifle, handheld Gauss rifle, dear God. SLDF handheld Gauss rifle. super heavy reinforced structure. We've got the faction store, catapult K3, Tokugawa, gyro stability, double heat sink kit. Ooh, nano fluid damper. I'll get a backup of that.
Available.
Tactic support at 6 will hold. MRM tandem. I guess I'll get a second ton of that.
Equipment available.
So let's take a look at the command center. What do we got? Cross your fingers. Challenge. So challenge is a super heavy duel. And we have to use normal mechs or vehicles. So we've done this before. This could pay off really well, but it can also be really scary. So if we come in at 1-4, it's against the planetary government. What are our options? We need to choose 2 that are not super heavies. Headshotting a super heavy, not so much. I'm not going to rely on that. Plink Plonk Bun has the Arrow 5, which means we'll be able to bypass the shenanigans. We do have all the tandem, and we do have the MC Lamia. Hey, Antonides, thanks so much. I hope you have a good rest, and we'll catch you on the next one. Have a happy weekend. High five, yeah. We could bring that Mad Cat Lamb and go internal. And we could go acid as well, because they won't be able to shoot those out. But and we could go with Grandpapa Derzia. But they could kick us back. They could kick us back. That's always a thing. Let's go like this. We'll get Rhubarb, because I think he still has an affinity for this thing. Oh my god. All right, we're going. Oh my gosh. Okay. Bun punchy. Yeah, that. Too late now. This is kind of high risk, high reward, right? So, challenge has us. It's one of the harder duels because you're going up against super heavies with your standard mechs. You can't go above 100 tons. In this case, we're hoping to get behind the enemy. We've got tandem rounds, so maybe we'll trigger something inside, and then we've got all the acid stack to prep. So we're kind of relying on Amiel on this one. Amiel's in really expensive stuff. This could just wipe us out right off the bat, but we've got to make this happen. So let's go ahead and get a prediction in. So will the Bunny League win this duel? 2 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. So this is a big one. So this is not your standard duel. This is a challenge duel where it's regular versus super heavy, and we have to be in the regular mix. It's a 2.5 magenta, and we got a 1 pick 4 on this. I've actually gotten really good salvage out of this type of thing. It's where we got our Circuit 5T and stuff like that, but obviously high risk, high reward. The Punchy Bun would be exceptional, but if we do not completely eliminate the enemy and a super heavy kicks him back, that's really bad. Like really, really bad. So, because the delta can be quite extreme. Super risky, Lamb versus super heavy. Yep. Very, 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 very risky. Very high risk, high reward. Let's go. What do we got?
Command interface initiated.
Oh, is this the incompetent fools of the Bunny League? I don't know how the Kuritan vermin trick you to take this contract. You don't stand a chance. Prepare to be obliterated by us, fools.
Let's show them how much they underestimate us, bunnies.
Time to get dirty.
All right, so we just went up with the Lamb. We got Amiel. Vulcan gun pods are armed. We're going to micro missiles. We'll lead with the Hellfire. We're going to do the same, bring that missile bay up. Totally forgot to change the order on this again. So enhanced imaging on, passive Angel ECM, and we know they are here. So for the first turn, I think if we head right at them, it's not an engagement round. So we're moving. And we've got Rhubarb Carl. Let's go. All right, what do we got? What is out here?
Is that the best you can bring? What a joke.
All right, what do they got? What is that? Oh, a Sobek. They got a Sobek, double ballistic, quintuple energy, triple missile. I have no idea what else they have. The 2A, 2 Alpha 8, driven by Blue Sky.
Hey.
All right, so if we dive right into them, we don't know what they have in the distance, so that's kind of scary. If we cross, but if we don't push the envelope, let's go ahead and hold for a second. I don't know what they have back there.
Commander.
Rhubarb can definitely start by prepping the way, so we'll go ahead and acid stack the Sobek. And in the distance, we've got another Sobek. We have another Sobek behind, 170 tons. This one has double snub-nose PPC, a bunch of SRMs, so it looks like close mid-range or so. So let's move to indirect.
Move order received.
Here they come. This guy's got SRMs, Inferno one-shot. Holy moly. And then the other Sobek gets to go. Fortunately, a lot of the nasty stuff didn't hit. This guy does have snubbies, though, and that could just absolutely wreck us. He did not take the shot. Excellent. All right, we can advance. We will probably get to double turn this. We're going to come right on in. Phoenix on the lead at 45. Send the first set. A lot of tandem on the right side. Amiel gets to go again. We're going to try to get that distance so we can Hellfire drop the rear. 33. We need to get farther away in order to drop the Hellfire reliably, so that's 12. That's 12. All right, go.
Oh boy, here we go.
So right now it's going to be a Phoenix lead. We're going Fire and Forget on tandem and full stack. I don't know what that did, but it whittled away at the structure a bit. But then again, we didn't acid stack that guy, so at least we're indirect here. They're pushing on towards our mortar bun. Yeah, I don't know if we've got the output. We gotta believe. So back. We're staying indirect here. Acid stack. Work him. It's gonna be that front lefty. It's got 432 armor, down to 284, with a pretty nasty multiplier on him. So back in the distance with the snubs. Like, interesting, they're separating. Smallest LBX, I believe so. Yeah. Well, is there an? I think it's LBX AC5. Is there an LBX AC2? I'm pretty sure it's just LBX AC5 though. So if we let them go first, because if we come in, he could just turn around and blast us. If we go up high, we could come on over. I don't know what the chances are here. Let's go ahead and reserve one. So 14 is going to be this far Sobek with the snubs. It's all indirect here. That should allow Rhubarb to shoot and move, because Rhubarb does have Ace Pilot. Full acid. So he's been able to double turn. So that's 80 mortars. We've got a serious breach on the left side. And he'll be able to suck into indirect.
On the move.
So this guy's completely open on the left. He's climbing. Single impact. Beautiful. We still have 1600 armor.
I'm here.
Amiel just needs some level of blue. And he definitely will go first.
Throttling up for what it's worth.
So stack this guy.
Copy that. Firing out.
That's right into the breach. Yes! There it is. All right, Sobek is down. So it's 2v1. It's 2v1. Just even this up. Amiel's going to pull away. on 15.
Okay.
LBXAC2, so it does go there. Okay, so there's your answer, Kudro. Thank you, Panzer. Thank you. So LBXAC2 is the smallest.
Ready for orders.
All right, let's reserve.
Waiting for the right
Let him make the move. He has no direct shots. And he's using a snub, which has damage fall off. I'm not too sure what his missiles are. Are they just LRM something? Actually, it's 4 damage each, so I'm assuming it's an LRM, but I don't know exactly what it is. Let's see if we... I guess if we're on the right side.
Roger. Full speed.
26. All right, just send it.
Locking in all weapons.
We could fast cam acid, you know, in lieu of us not really being able to hit him otherwise.
Let's do it.
Amiel is going to hold with a 15. Hold again. Rhubarb's got it. We're going to go ahead and switch on over to fast cam. We'll just lay a bunch at the feet just to prep for Amiel. And then we'll tuck back.
Roger.
Facing Rhubarb. So the missiles impacted. Snubs died off.
Hey.
And Amiel's ready. If we keep the distance, we might be able to land that Hellfire. That's a negatory. So Phoenix it is. We'll get closer. Or not. 36. 30. Tell you what, we're going to go in on active Angel ECM. And we'll get right in there.
All right.
Lock him up.
I've got a sensor lock.
39. Phoenix. Vigilance. Fire and forget. Full tandem on the right. It's at 268 right now. Down to 146 structure on that side. Oh, he gets to go. He gets to go. Even with the vigilance, we did reserve after. He's got snubs and everything. And we're currently... Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. Hang tight. Wow. What's he got in there?
I don't like how this is
Unknown.
going.
All right, Amiel. Well, since we're... Here we go. Let's reserve one.
Sure. Just forget
Reserve
about
again.
me.
Rhubarb. LBX Locust. Ooh, that's cool. Do we acid stack that? Try it. Yeah, went right by Amiel. Went right by Amiel.
Standing by.
Get that distance. Phoenix. Hellfire. Hellfire. Send it.
Copy.
So good effect, but
Critical hit, Commander. I got multiple weapons.
he's going in
with no
again. He's
ammo.
going in again. At least our front's to him, but... How's that left? Left's okay. Oh.
Good to go.
All right, Rhubarb. We do have Warlord. Warlord up. Send it. Acid stack. What's happening here? 227. All right, we're going to try to get a little bit closer. And then we got Amiel. Honestly, let's see. So where's the green? Green's on this side.
Copy.
And we're actually going to go passive. There we go. And send it. Stack him. 32 armor. 29 armor. I know we're tandem, but at this point it seems like we need something a little more direct. Yep. Yeah, he's got single digit armor there. Maybe low double digit. He's pulling away. Indirect. Perfect. That's what we need to see. That's what we need to see. If we can keep the pressure. In on 11. Lock him. Send it. I mean, it's all just internal ticks.
Critical hit, Commander.
Standing by.
Rhubarb's gonna sprint forward.
Roger.
I will send the acid fast cam in the new location. That's the last of it.
I'm black on AC2 ammo.
I don't think he can get a blue shot. Oh, he can. Oh my god, that's impressive. That's terrifying. And he's shooting at Rhubarb. Okay, that's actually phenomenal. That's phenomenal. He left the back right open. Amiel's moving.
Bye.
Don't push it too hard.
On my way.
Dump it.
Okay, firing him.
There it is. We got a breach. We got a breach. Got a breach.
That looks like a critical.
Yes, Commander.
Rhubarb's up. Acid stack. Come on, get the knockdown. There he goes. I mean, I will take it. I'll take it. He's on the ground, half the body gone. Back on up. We'll have that malice. He's got 2 medium lasers and a snub nose PPC and one of the missile launcher tubes. I think the LRMs or whatever they are. I don't know if they're NLRMs, ELRMs. Looks like he lost his centrospheric flywheel, so he's going to be very slow. Oh, that's lovely. But I think we have it now because he's completely open in the back. We just need the green. And target lock.
Copy that. Firing out right.
41 remaining. There it is. Oh boy, high five. High five. So double Sobek out there, yeah? Holy moly. Will the Bunny League win this duel? That is a yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. My god, yeah. How about an Annihilator with naval lasers? Call it the light. Hey, I mean, yeah, if you can fit the naval lasers on the Annihilator, why not? I mean, do they have... I've actually not really reviewed it, but I think the Annies I've seen, for the most part, there are some energy-based ones, but the Annie perks I've seen tend to be like ballistic-focused. But yeah, if you find one with the... I think there's like a 1E or something like that. I don't know if there's a variant off of that, but that would be pretty cool. I mean, I'd be down. I mean, Annies are basically little turrets, yeah, who just sort of like shuffle around and deal catastrophic damage if they don't blow up first. That always like that. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe it. All right, so that was our challenge. So we're able to pick something out of that. Seems like we destroyed the centrospheric flywheel, which is like a really nice pickup. 837,000. Fortunately, no repairs, no injuries. I'm pretty sure, yeah, nothing to break down. So we got ECM. Centrospheric flywheel, that's phenomenal. I will definitely take this and roll it. So we got a medium laser, diverse optics. Oh, I'm totally blocking it with my face. So we're able to pick up the fire control system standard. We're going to clear that. The medium laser, diverse optics ×2. And the SRM-6 Valiant, I will hang on to that. But the centrospheric flywheel, this is going in the specialist slot, plus 20% walking speed, increasing by 10% per 25 tons, over 100 tons. minus 18% stability threshold provided, but plus an 18% stability damage taken, and you're easier to see and sense. But you get that extra walk distance, which is so incredibly valuable to a super heavy. Yeah. There's Annie with energy weapons. There is. Do they have the like perks specifically for the energy though? Like an example, right now on the Thunderstone, that one actually has reduced weapon heat generated and stuff like that. Accuracy for, I think accuracy for energy, but I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to double check. Fortunately, we've got one, so we can look, but it has very specific things that help out, especially with the naval lasers. They've got insane volumes of heat, right? So it'll be nice if they're able to kind of help to manage with that, yeah? Because 4 is, I don't know if we can push it to 5. If we find a 5th downsized naval laser, I don't know if that makes sense to try to cram on another one. I don't know if we can. Space-wise, just with the naval lasers on the arms, we already took up all the space. So we definitely need to go into the torso. So it would be that plus 1 ton, 1 slot. So that would be a lot, yeah? So what do we got here? So the centrospheric flywheel, I don't think I've been able to I haven't managed to throw it in on every super heavy, but it's really, really, really critical for mobility. So if we go over to the mech bay and we take a look at, let's say, the Thunderstone with all the naval lasers, you can see that it has this right here. Yeah, minus 15% heat generated and plus 12 heat sinking from the Cooler Master bonus, and then it gets plus 25 walk distance as well. So the big thing is centrospheric flywheel. It takes up a lot of your carry weight. So if we were to throw this on like the advanced zoom as an example, you can see it shoots up to 26.6, right? So that's like 19 tons right there. That's nuts. So you'd have to like take off the thermal exchanger and just put this alone, then you'd be able to carry it. But other than that, I mean, it's very, very heavy, but if you got a lot of carry weight, my gosh, get that on there pronto, right? Actually, that's a good point. Do I have the ability to put it on anything? Oh, I already have it on this. We already have it on this when we don't need the thermal exchanger. That's why. What about this right one? I doubt it, because we need the heat management. That's for sure. Heat bank, take a look at that. Look at all that. That's crazy. Heat sink plus 1. We get ballistic, heat, range, tracking, indirect. I mean, honestly, we need all of that. Yeah, I don't think we can manage. We basically have to take the shot and then rest. Take the shot and rest. And the Uberjägermeister bun, we've got that advanced zoom Mark III and the thermal exchanger. Oh, but we don't even have that carry weight in total, so we wouldn't even be able to put it on that. That would be super nice to get around, yeah? All right, tell you what, let's go to the command center, see what is left. We've got 2 days remaining. Shadow Strike against the Word of Blake. We've got this one that we're going to avoid. This is this is an Overlord mission. That's why we're not going to do it. We've got a Batic Thumper against Novacat. I mean, that's always nice. 3 Skull Red. Oh, yeah. Tell you what, this is what we're going to do. We're going to get into one right here. But how about this? Since we just arrived, let's go in and do a client restart. So we're going to save right here. And we're going to come right back. And we're going to get into a battle against Clan Novacat. It's a 2-pick 11, so that's bound to be pretty gnarly, I would say. So let's go in and zoom in on out. The nice thing about it is that Clan Novacat, they've got a lot of nice stuff. We've seen them in the middle of the Inner Sphere as we were leveling up and kind of getting our lance put together. For some reason, they kind of decided that they wanted to go way down south, somewhere near the Federated Suns, somewhere near the Capellans, somewhere near the Taurians. So we were able to actually spot them out there quite regularly. I think the thing that kind of I'm not too up on is when we go to their territory. Are they any different? And especially at these higher levels, I have no idea. We're at 3 Skull Red. We have we're going to get kill teams, things like that. So I have no idea if we're going to see maybe jumping mechs. I've heard that the clanners at the higher levels, like with the kill teams, they might have things like partial wings, stuff like that. Maybe they're more agile. Maybe they punch harder. Who knows? I mean, we've seen what the Wobbies can do to our allies, but we haven't seen what perhaps maybe the clanners can do to us. So We're going to go in and bring this back over. We're coming on up. Nice thing is, we're going to be nice and fresh. Not going to be in an urban environment. So it's going to be a clean bill of health here. And we're going to do our best. Obviously, we can deploy up to 1,220 tons. That's a lot. It would be nice to bring all the new mechs on tap, at least all together. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3. I think it's going to be all 4 of our super heavies. So that might limit what we can bring on the like regular mech side. So that's 4 super heavies on tap, including our 5th. So, which is the 225 ton Tepo. So maybe not all 4 at once. I'm trying to think, maybe not all 4 at once. While I'd like to have the clan railgun, is that worth it? I mean, if it hits, it really hits, but it is not exactly gentle. We could downsize instead of bringing all the mortars, or I guess we could bring all the mortars. There is that. I always like having the Thunderstone, but that's a big guy. And then I like having the Tepo, but that's a big guy. So maybe we'll go Tepo, we'll go Thunderstone. Those are all the naval lasers. We can bring the Uber Jägermeister bun, and maybe those will be our super heavies for this engagement. And then we'll round it out with everybody else. Next one, we can cycle in, let's say, and have even more mortars, right? We could have the Circuit and the Melt from a Bun. And then later we can also get as a breacher, instead of our Light Ultra Gauss Rifle King Crab, we can go ahead and bring in the double clan railgun Circuit. So that might be an option as well. Overall, it should be pretty fun. We've got a lot of toys to play with, and we've definitely got the Mad Cat Lamb, and that's got a little internal damage. And while the clanners are aggressive, fast, hot, all of those things, I would imagine if we just go right through their armor, it would be pretty good. I'd imagine it's pretty good. So we got a flying weird one out there. And not only do we have a lot of Phoenix missiles, but we've got 4 Vulcan gun pods, and we've also got that MMS-20 on a turret mount with a lot of tandem ammunition. So that should be pretty good. I wonder if we should switch out one of those tandem bins for like something else, maybe Inferno, since they tend to run kind of hot. I think that could be a nice decision to make, like a tactical change. So we'll go ammo, we'll go MRMs, and we're going to go MMS Inferno. So we've got 200 rounds of Inferno, so we can just kind of tip the enemy over the edge and hopefully like swing things in our favor a little bit. Yeah. So we'll go 1 day on the tick. There we go. And that's going to put us right before the finance period in on the command center. We're going to go into a battle against Clan Novacat on behalf of the DC. Full in 211, 3 skull difficulty red. Battle in the jungle against Clan Novacat. So let's go ahead and clear the whole thing. We're going to hand pick this one. We said we're going to bring in the Thunderstone. We said we're going to bring in the Uber Jägermeister bun for the follow-up. And then, of course, we are bringing our Tepball. And that's going to give us that improved or boosted C3 Master buff right there. We'll get TX Mad Dog in that, and we'll get our respective bunnies with Panzer and Tank Hair into the core. On the front line, we got the head kick bun with left. Left's been out for a while. Mind you, a lot of the bunnies, they can still fall and eject, so we got to be cautious of that. Melt from a bun. We'll get Rhubarb to double up on that one. We got our Bunny Rain. We've got our Viking Bun. That's going to be Superior and Survival. I'll get did I miss Survival there? Here we go. We'll redo that one. So Bunny Rain, there's Survival. Excellent. We will get our Bun Dome, and we will get the Mad Cat, the Orc Daka Bun. That puts us at 1,040. So already getting on up there. We got HB, but let's get maybe the other HB? Well, no, not the other HB. I guess we'll get the standard HB. So he's in there. Do we want to put anyone else? I think we can manage to bring the Massacre. I really like the Massacre. So Gongfu, 1140. Here we go. 3 skull difficulty red. Battle in the jungle against Clan Novacat on behalf of the DC. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock. and we'll see what you got. So the predictions now in Twitch chat, feel free to participate in it. Now, mind you, we do have enough bunnies that are currently a klutz. So that means they get an evasion gain, but if they get a knockdown, the chances for them to eject are high. And if they eject, we might get a search and rescue. There's that whole deal, and we got 15 days to respond. So overall, I am hoping we can kind of like play it close to the chest, kind of stick together, keep our like area clear and safe so that we have moments of respite rather than just continued aggression that we have to sustain and endure. So on the other hand, we want to do the same thing to the enemy. We want, or the opposite, we want to go and keep pushing and make sure that we can tip them over the edge. And that's going to be the tug of war. So right now, 2 pick 11. So typically when I see that, I immediately think, oh, we're going to see some elite stuff because they don't want us to have all of that elite stuff. So we're probably going to see a kill team out there is my guess. So probably going to start out with probably, I'm going to guess 12, maybe 12 right in front of us. So it's going to be like 2-star, one of which is a kill team, one which is the standard battle like target. And then probably going to have a couple of battle armor as well. So anywhere from, so like 5, 5, 10 plus 2. So probably 12 is my guess. And we're going to be bringing in a solid 10. So it's as even about as you can get. Yeah. What do we got right here?
The enemy Novacat dropship landed somewhere in this area, bunnies. Acquire their location and engage. Let's put a stop to their raid. Oh man.
All right. So they've got a really nice spot out here with human. Impact to visibility. That's all right. We've got C3. Hopefully it's not, we're just going to stay outside their Angel ACM. Oh my God, we get the high ground. This is our kind of ground right here. That's incredible. Let's be right here to start, and then we can choose to peek up if not, or whenever. Yeah. So where are they at? They might have reinforcements right here. Who knows? Where are they at? So we are counting in at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We see 7 detected at the moment. Let's go ahead and shut down our circles here. We got a Rifleman 3C. We've got a Tiangzhong, Marauder 2C Scorch, Summoner Kolakanth. We've seen that before. We got a Man-at-Arms that just disappeared. A Sunspider Vanguard. No idea what that is. Usually Vanguard, I'm assuming it's got like double clan UAC 20s or something because it tends to be close and fast. And then they've got a gnome out there, so probably like the 11th or 12th unit on the field. Looks like maybe... Oh, they've got a Northman Viking. That's a lot of MRMs. So they got a lot of MRMs. So if we stay indirect, that's going to be amazing. Or outrange it. So there's the Vanguard. Too far out. We don't have any sensor reads on this. The Scorch is pretty specific. So the ones that I've seen before are the Kolakanth. I see that all the time. The Northman I've seen a few times now. The Scorch I see probably second to the other Marauder 2C out there. And then the Vanguard I'm guessing is a Clan UAC 20. So let's see what we got. So Bun Dome, we're going to go ahead and start with a UAV launch. Just a standard one. We're going to hold on to the specialties like the Blue Jay. We got Orc Dakabun. We're going Enhanced Imaging on, Passive Angel ECM. I forgot again to reorder these, so let's just go ahead and get this set. We'll get the Missile Bays up top. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and break, let's see, 14. Yeah, we'll get up here on 14.
Okay.
Full move. And hang tight. So what do we got now? Because sometimes we can see a little more. So the Rifleman 3C, negative. Yeah, we're not getting much of a read from here. They got a Galahad, Man-at-Arms out here. Not too sure. Maybe Gauss Rifle M7s or something about melt from a bun. So we're going to switch on over to Fast Cam Acid. And we're going to just get back in the trees and brace. We got Survival. We're going to break... I mean, I guess we'll just walk up and brace, but be on the right side where we've got a big rock as line of sight break. We got Superior in the Viking. We're going to do something very similar, but tuck back because we don't have the same level of evasion ignore that the longbow does. And then left's got the head kick bun. So the head kick bun's going to take a bit to get that resolve up, but the faster we can do it, the better, because things are going to snowball from there. passive on the Angel ECM with the Massacre, and we're going to start the trek down the hill.
I'll race ya.
This is a really, really nice battlefield for it. And then we got tank hair. So enhanced imaging on, passive Angel ECM, and we're going to walk our way forward. Hold. We've got Panzer. So Panzer's in a weird sort of spot. He can outrange most of the enemy, but he definitely doesn't want to be taking direct hits. So we'll just stay on the front line back here where the enemy doesn't have a line of sight on us. And then we'll see how they advance. We'll get the Tepal back with that AMS coverage. We'll hold. Hopefully we'll be able to get some Inferno out there to make it harder for them to push forward quickly. And we'll see what they got. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the field. 2 of which are battle armor, so we can send 6 mechs. ER larges. We were hit 3 times with clan LRMs.
Damage looks light, Commander.
That came from the Vanguard. Vanguard has, oh no, Clan LBX AC5, Clan ERPPC, and Triple Clan Streak SRM4. Galahad Man at Arms has double Clan UAC 10, Clan SRM 6. He's got reinforced arms. Got HB in the Bun Dome.
You got me.
We do want to be forward, but we don't want to be seen, so we'll just walk it forward. We're going to brace up here. We're in an intercepting position, not for Amiel. Oh boy, the heck was that? The heck was that? We are seeing some more down there. That was the Sunspider F. Oh, where did he come from? Double Clan AMS, double Clan ERPPC, AP Gauss Rifle, and a Clan LBX AC-10. Summoner Kolakonth is a carrier. Hag 30. Rifleman 3C has 4 ballistic, so maybe like Clan UAC 2s. I have no clue. Northman. I think it's all the Society MRMs or something, if I recall. I get them mixed up. Oh my god. So there was someone back here. Oh, the Tianzhong. Oh my gosh, he's stealth too. A blood asp. There we go, there we go, there we go. So what do we got here? How many? We've intercepted 40 out of 40. So we had Clan LRM 40 coming in most likely. And that was on initiative 20. So someone that we cannot see here. Initiative 19, double Clan UAC 5, double Clan Large Pulse, Clan Streak SRM 24 on the Scorch. Okay, so pushing into that does not seem fun. We get 14 here. I almost feel like, but we... How do we break line of sight here? I mean, we could land, like we could be in... So if I go into mech mode and we jump, we could be there. We go into lamb mode. Well, I mean, at least they won't see us, right? But we don't have much evasion, so let's cancel that. Go back into lamb mode. We're going to sprint. I mean, we can get to 14. Let's do it. Anyone who's in the trench down below doesn't have line of sight, so still kind of scary. So what do we got? 39, 59, 71 on the Scorch. The right side has not much. We're coming in with some Phoenix rounds. Negative impact. But we are a C3 slave carrier. So we're going to move forward and get... Oh, I thought we'd be able to get 9 evasion, but we're moving forward. Oh, see, we only did a walk. And now we're on head kick bun. Okay. So let's move forward while we can. So just
on my way.
Enhanced imaging on, passive brace. Be a little bit cautious. So we'll tuck up.
Heading out.
We're gonna land a bunch of acid fast cam on the rifleman. Right next to the Northman and the rifleman. And we got survival, who's gonna stay. If we sprint, we can actually get a line. That's 4. And we can be hitting the Galahad out in the distance. But they can probably hit us as well. So let's hold on that, stay indirect first.
On my way.
We do have a bit of evasion ignore. It's 34, 31. Let's go to engage the Northman out there.
Giving them everything I've got.
We do have a good amount of ammo, so we don't need to rein in just yet. We'll tuck up on indirect with superior, and we're going to go ahead and target the same. So 26, so big difference without the additional evasion, ignore, and accuracy for missile projectiles. But look at that. So you can already see that he's got MRM 90 plus MRM 60, so MRM 150 on the Northman. The Rifleman 3C, there we go. So Clan Rack 10 times 2, Clan LBXAC 2 times 2. The Galahad, the double Clan UAC 10s. The Tianzhong, double Gauss rifle, double light PPC. The oh, I didn't even see this guy. Catapult Mangonel has the ILRM 20 CE times 2. So the cool thing is this can actually use regular ammunition, doesn't have to use clan ammunition. The Vanguard has the double Clan LBXAC 5s. We've got the double UAC 5s. We've got the Sun Spider with the Clan LBXAC 10 AP Gauss. And I think that's it. As far as battle armor carriers, we've got the Sun Spider F. And I saw another one, but we'll just have to keep an eye out. Fortunately, tank care's here. So let's get on up. And we're engaging with such accuracy at a distance. Let's go in and start picking apart the Galahad. He's out in the open. Should get some good effect. Hitting that arm quite hard. Nice breaches here. And we got Panzer. There we go. Just in line. And we can follow that up with a good salvo. We'll just send out tick of 5. There we go. There we go. And we pop the arm right off. So that already cuts most of his firepower in half.
Standing by.
And then we got our Tepo. So we want to... We'll come in with more Inferno fast cam. And we'll go ahead and target the... Actually, you know what? Let's stop their main shooters from moving. So we can actually target the left side, force them to come to the right, or run into the ravine, which will limit their incoming fire to us. And then we'll kind of get into the road and get on down, and do not fire with Gong Fu as he approaches, because we're going to want him to be a little bit stealthy, unnoticed, and then strike when the time is right. So on 22. So we're looking at... Actually, who's on 22? Oh, the Vanguard. Okay. He's the one with the LBX. Impacts on Uberjäger.
Systems. Hold it.
Try aiming next time. Shit.
The Galahad has the Clan UAC 10 remaining. This is from the Mangonel, so the ILRM 20 CE times 2. Full interception. So ace pilot, shot move. Ah, so that was the Clan UAC 10 from the Galahad. We're going to move into 20. That's going to be the Tianzhong, the Blood Aspen, the Rifleman 3C. Wow, he did not get to move very far. So he's detonating... I'm pretty sure he's detonating the acid fast cam that he's standing in. Ooh, so that came from over here. So what is over there? Yeah, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, I have no idea. There was something over here. Yeah?
What? No.
Well, while they're committing, let's go into reserve again for Amiel. He's in a decent spot where it's kind of indirect for a lot of them, or he has sufficient evasion and they're wasting a lot of their shots. So that's going to be shot a move for the Tianzhong. The Northman with MRM 120 or 150, sorry. And now we're on initiative phase 19. Any incoming missiles are probably going to get intercepted. So from someone that we do not see on the battlefield, 40 out of 40. They got a UAV that we can clear from the sky. We do that. We want to keep our bubble clear. Shot overhead on the Orc Dakabun. Amiel's still safe. See, once we get to the bunnies, so they've got a serious initiative advantage. Once we get to the bunnies, then we can actually... like start to clear the way, but we want them mostly to commit. So who's left? Just battle armor? Yeah, it's just the gnome that we're aware of. So let's go ahead and move with our UAV, and that's just to bait out the shots, really. So we're at 10, we're at 11. Let's go in and get just maximum evasion. We got our battle armor rocket ready. Curious where their UAV is. Oh, so it's like way out there. All right. Can we even... It's 0.9%. We have a chance. We might be able to get a crit on the exposure. Just a little bit of a ding on the arm. That's the only payload. Might as well shoot it before it's gone.
Commander.
And then we got our head kick button. Okay, so the head kick button's pretty phenomenal. 21% on a little guy like this. That's kind of insane. And he's got shot and move. So let's go ahead and try it. That's all right. That's all right. And then we can just keep advancing. So we'll just take out a snapshot. See if we can't connect. We did not. So we'll... push that up. Stay away from the edge here. We got a bun dome. We might be able to get it clear with HB. He's going to shift that bun dome coverage. 8%. Sure. That's fine.
Warning shot.
Good to go.
All right, Bunny Rain. So we can probably finish the Galahad. That's 28. We can hit the Northman, but I'd rather wait until after Rhubarb goes. So let's get Rhubarb on the plate. I mean, he can definitely do some damage. So what he's going to do, he's going to send one air burst over to this little guy at 26%. I think that should be sufficient. And then we're going to send air burst over to Beta. That's right. And let's go.
I copy.
Hoping to impact. There we go. Got a clear on the UAV. And we're going to send 32 air burst to the Galahad who has a breach. There we go. And we got a clear. Perfect. So the Galahad's off. He had that last Clan UAC 10 out there. We didn't prep anyone with acid, so we can kind of... Let's see. Do we stay indirect here? 31 on the Archer Jonathan. Oh, see, we did not see this guy. I did not see him. That guy's probably stealthy too. We can hit the Rifleman and start working him. Rifleman 3 at 90 tons. That's at 40%. 40 on the Northman. Kolakant with a Hag 30. I'm a little worried about the Hag 30, so I'm just going to go ahead and start working that Kolakant, because he is a serious threat to Amiel. And we might follow it up with survival as well. So we'll go ahead and just stand our ground, take those shots, whittle away at him. It's 88. So we didn't really bring him down to half or anything like that. We got our Amiel on the approach. We just ride the line seriously. But if we do, then we're in range of those MRMs. So I don't like that. If we come out this way, then we're going as quickly as we can while limiting some of that line of sight still. So we've got 71 with Phoenix missiles. We've got 39, 46, 36 here. Let's just snap off a couple of rounds here, yeah? You do, Cujo? Heck yes. That's exciting, man.
What are your orders, Skipper?
All right, we got our Thunderstone. Let's go in and get into a nice line right here.
You got it.
So who can we engage with? Yeah? Tianzhong. So 26, 27, 25. So who is 27? 26. Scorch. I mean, that's not a bad one, the Marauder. Yeah, let's go to work the Scorch. Open up that right arm. There we go. There we go. We blew off that right arm. Dropped the Clan UAC 5. Drop half of the... Oh, half the body right there. That's fantastic. We got Panzer Bun. Kenny assist. There's some to the Tianzhong. There's some to the Vanguard. And I don't think he has the line on... Oh, if he comes farther forward, he can. And it's 37. So I think I'm going to avoid that. And we're just going to step out, get a nice clean line. We're going to use Vigilance. And we will send a full set of 6 straight into the Tianzhong. Soften him up. Just drive him to the threshold.
Waiting for orders.
And then we got our Tepo. And we're going to send the Inferno fast cam right on top of the Scorch that just got hit. And half the body's been blown off by tank. And a bit of Inferno as well. So there we go. We're in before the burn. So 12 on the approach with the Massacre is traveling along the road. And at some point, maybe in a couple of turns, we'll be able to strike a flank somewhere. And then we got Reserve with the Battle Armor. So I think they're nicely grouped together in one small area. So hopefully it's going to allow us to control that a little better. We got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we've got 10 on radar right now. Mangonel, that's the ILRM 20 times 2. Or ILRM CE. Intercepted by the Tepo. And then we're on 22. That's down below with a Kolakant with a Hag 30. And he hits the UAV. That's perfect. That's perfect. We sent off the Battle Armor rockets right in time, yeah. Clan Irby with Endo, XL, 180 core, X pulse lasers, and that sounds cool. I can get behind that. Is it relatively... I mean, 180 is pretty big, yeah. That's awesome. He's probably got some speed on him. Can tank get a clean line? Yeah, he can get on up there. There we go. We're going to utilize Warlord. And we get to choose, right? So there's a Tianzhong. We already hit it. We might as well hit it again. So there we go. Nice. Got that breach. It's probably going to hurt the stealth capabilities, if not break it open. There it is. Tianzhong down. Beautiful. The backbreaker. Oh, is it fast enough to get back there? Heck yes. Have you seen the Irby I think R69? I think that's what it is. He's pretty fast. Sunspider F is a carrier. It's going through the acid fast cam. He's setting that off. Negative impact. Set off 23. I think 23. Is that right? 23 mines. Got the Archer Jonathan Dan. I think that's a member of the community. Or a dev. So he's probably part of the kill team. Got the Uberjägermeister Bun. No point in move in. 43. I might actually rest on this next one just because of the jam. So we'll back it up and brace. Get that unjammed. And then that means the next salvo will be clean. All right. So we got 20, the Vanguard, and then the Scorch. The Scorch is in a really bad spot, and it's quite scorching hot. Negative impact. Man, this is okay. So far, so good. Just don't get too close.
What? No.
All right, Orc Daka Bun. I mean, we could help the bunnies, yeah? So we're just kind of going back and forth, back and forth. Here is the Rifleman 3C. What if we come in tandem?
You say so.
So hopefully we'll hit with some of this, just going internal with that. Bit of a strafing run.
Got multiple weapons with no ammo.
I can see that being really, really good if you get to the rear. But we're kind of getting in their optimal range now, so it's a little bit scary. Because they're definitely not toothless. There's a Northman, MRM 150. I'm pretty sure he's going to send it. Yep. Each of those hitting for 7. That's not good. But we're able to weather the storm. Ooh, hello. Oh, they got another UAV out there.
Oh man.
All right, what do we got?
You got me.
So we're gonna just get on forward. EWS ping out on the UAV. We need to keep our zone secure and clear, right? Rifleman 3C is gonna be the last of their set. Woo! Okay, so a couple of those hit really hard, and now we're unsteady. All right, head kick bun. So we actually, oh, we don't have it. There we go, there we go, there we go. Let's do this. Hey, Crow, good to see you. Yeah, decoy reporting for duty. Oh, man. Well, I don't know. Is all well? Let's find out. We're at 32 right here. We'll tell you what, sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight to the head on the Northman MRM 150. Negative impact there, but we are clearing out those fast cam for him by accident. Yeah, Atlas P with Katana. Oh, wow.
Ready for orders.
I mean, I guess depends how fast you want to be, yeah? All right, we're going to walk that up. We're going to do a little bit of the same. So we'll send a singleton to A, and we're going to send all the rest. I'd like to clear out. Gosh, should we focus on, well, let's hit that rifleman. That's going to be beta. And we're switching on over to acid. Do it up. Here we go. So a little bit of clear. There we go on the UAV. Calling it dragons. Oh, man. You got some good names there. There we go. A little bit of acid stack on the Northman. It's very dangerous if he can actually shoot at you. And then we'll go up and hopefully take advantage. So we've got a bit of obstruction, but we should be able to send it 82. It itself doesn't really have much in the way of defeating the incoming salvos, so hopefully that'll be pretty good. And then we also have Superior, so they move and work as a team, and we're going to go ahead and dump in a nice set of 75 right on target. Viking to Viking. There we go. We got an opening. That should be it. And the Northman is down. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, so we got our Wraith. Wraith's on the approach. I guess we could stay wide. Here, we'll tuck in. We're going to go ahead. Can we lock? All right, we're going to go and lock. Mangonel, Sun Spider, Rifleman. Let's go ahead and lock up the Rifleman 3. And we'll hold. We're not firing because we're trying to keep it low key. Now we got our Tepo. We're going to try and clear the hill or get them to go away. So we're going Inferno all in, put the plate up there. So that should hopefully get them to move and maybe not take a shot on our Massacre. The Gnome has been deployed for some reason. I don't know why. Pargel repaired on the Elemental. Maybe they got knocked off. All right, got Rhubarb. Warlord. Acid stack, Rifleman 3. Stack them. 86%. And we're going to go indirect. Shot and move. And then on 20... I think 23? Yeah, 23. It's coming from the... Oh, Catapult C1B. I did not see that guy. Does he have stealth as well? So who's out there? That's new. Right here. Oh, so the Mangonel is the Catapult. Okay, fair enough. Let's target the same. We're going to go ahead and just stack 75 into the Rifleman 3C. He's already been primed with the acid stack.
It's go time.
I don't know what that was. No idea what that was. A little bit scary. Oh, the Sun Spider, so an LBX.
Oh man.
All right, Bundome.
You got me.
Let's walk it up.
Moving out, Commander.
Gonna go ahead and lock the Jonathan. .93%. We're gonna try and hit that rifleman. Give him a punch right into the leg. 48 armor remaining. That guy's been beat like crazy. 90 tons. Got some durability to him. Scorch is hot. Oh, those all went in. Not good, not good. We have to weather one more. So who's the one? They got another one out here on 20. Oh, the Jonathan. Not good. Okay, he's not sending it to Amiel. So what we need to do with Amiel is just get him out of there. Brace up. We're in a bad spot. And I don't even see the Kolakant right now. Airstrike. Airstrike's been called. I'm guessing it's the Rifleman 3. No. It's the Vanguard. The Vanguard is it.
Yes, Commander.
All right, fair enough. We're gonna jump on out.
Engaging.
Embrace.
Jump. Yes.
Right here.
Got our bunny rain. We're gonna clear, and apparently we can get a rearward angle. So we've got the green on somebody. On a gnome. Okay, well, that's fine. We want to start focusing the Vanguard, although I guess we could also finish targets. Let's finish off the Rifleman 3. I think this is a distraction. 18 in the middle. Got a breach on leg, breach in middle. Enemy down, beautiful. So 90 tonner is clear. All right, head kick bun. We've got PPC capacitor shots. 38 or 38. All right, so hopefully this will not hit our bunnies. We actually tagged him. And then we got tank hair. Let's go here, even though we're still inside the airstrike.
Affirmative, Commander.
Vigilance. And we're going to focus the airstrike requester. Stack him. He's mitigated a lot of incoming damage. And then we've got our Wraith. That's from the front. He's got an LRM 40 and an Avenger rifle, so I don't want to be close to him. That's for sure. I don't want to be close to him. We could... It's 38%. I mean, that's not... Can we get over the edge? If we can get into the water... That's not safe. So what we might need to do is actually get around to the other side of the rock and snap a shot from the other side of the rock while occluded. 29. We'll fire and forget Inferno at the Vanguard. We might light a jungle on fire or something and get lucky. Uber Jägermeister bun. So I do not want the Uber Jägermeister bun to get caught out. So he's going to take that sprint and he's going to hold. So he's out of the strafe. We've got the Tepo. I mean, he's in position. So vigilance first and shot. That's straight to the Vanguard. Vanguard's sitting in a bunch of flame now. So the first part of the turn, we shouldn't have the airstrike, but it should take initiative, I think 30 initiative phases, so a full turn cycle, which means the TX Mad Dog is going to be in the airstrike. The Scorch is completely open. Whiffs the Dakabun. Dakabun actually has a sufficient volume of evasion, and he's cleared the stability damage, so I think he's going to be okay this round. So we can actually take this moment to get some very, very nice shots on. So we could either go for, yep, we'll go Vigilance here. And we get to choose. I mean, I suppose 66% at 2. We could hit the little guys. That's not really necessary. We got the Sun Spider out here. We've got the Scorch that we could drop. And then we've got an LRM 40. Let's just go ahead and keep working that Vanguard, even though it's only at 2. It's got 55 in the middle. That's the Gnome or the Elemental. Got our Viking. So Vigilance. And we're going to sprint through. I don't think we can clear it, so we're just going to have to try to take less damage. And we'll go ahead and do something similar and send all of that. He doesn't have much in the middle. 55 at total. It's 1 per impact. But it's still something. So far, we're doing well. We'll have to see what kind of airstrike this is. Is it like a mech buster with AC-20s or anything like that? Look, the Teppo actually has a chance to clear. That's amazing. Did not expect that. So let's put down a high explosive plate on that guy. And send it. That's the Mangonel. That's the Catapult C1B. Connects with the energy and loses with the ILRM 20 CEs.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Coming around.
I got the speed.
HB with a bun dome. Snap off a random round. We hit the dirt and clear a Inferno fast cam. That's all right. We're about to send high explosive right in there, so that'll clear stuff anyway. Vanguard clears the plate. Tries to engage Amiel and whiffs it. And then the last of it's going to be on 20 with this Archer Jonathan with the NLRM 40. So we might be able to get ahead of him.
I got you.
If we are so lucky. That's looking pretty decent.
Actually, through volume of 5.
We'll see if we can open him up a little. Might make him try to run and hide instead. So the Avenger rifle is clear. So that's the handheld
You like that?
big hitter. You might send the NLRMs to Amy. Nope. Those are going to get intercepted. So no chance on that one. And now it's to us. So I don't know when the airstrike's coming, but it will be coming. Orc Dock a bun. Cross out. I mean, it's all long, like, pick engagements here. 27, Mangonel, 8. I might just keep snapping. Well, oh, if I could get that, that'll be awesome. Sure.
Engaging.
Good center mass hit. He was already open there on the Scorch. Scorch has 68 structure remaining. There's the airstrike coming on through.
They're airstriking us.
Impact on Rhubarb from the front. Looks like some type of missiles. 5 damage each. All right, head kick bun. Let's hang on with a head kick bun.
Orders?
We'll get Rhubarb to clear this. We're just trying to hang on with a head kick bun because if we can somehow get resolve, then he'll be able to do what he normally does, which is actually pinpoint some of this stuff, right? So I might just hit the Mangonel because it's high accuracy. So we get more value out of the shot.
I think I hit something good.
And then we got left. We'll hold with left. So let's go to reserve.
Standing by.
Hold.
Good to go.
All right, so Panzer hasn't shot for 2 rounds. Being here is going to put him in the line of fire, so maybe we can shoot over the head of some of the bunnies. 17, 25, 25. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to open up 4 rack 5s and hit the back of a bunny.
Orders.
That would be not so great. All right, I'm going to get a little bit
Understood. Moving fast.
ballsy. And maybe that's 26%. Anyone else? 8%, 18%, 10%. I guess it's to the Jonathan. So target lock. Let's just go Inferno.
Feel my wrath.
A little bit of a ding from the Clan SRM 8. And then that leaves the head kick bun. So we'll just go ahead and take some shots and then move on.
Got it.
29%. Or we can hit this guy hard.
Giving them
Manuel.
everything I've got.
Good impact. Enemy down. Was that a left leg destroyed? Broken jaw? I mean, I don't know what we hit other than the leg, but it was enough.
Go time.
Big PPC capacitor hits. So it's looking a lot more manageable now. We're looking at 6 in front of us, including the battle armor. Coelacanth with a Hag 30. No engagement. Archer Jonathan with the NLRM 40. Probably shots on to our Massacre. Nope, negative. Okay. That's fine. So far, so good. So 28 on the Scorch with 68 structure.
Receiving you.
So we might as well finish the job. So vigilance, and let's see if we can't send that through.
Locking in all weapons.
So that should clear. So Scorch is gone.
Enemy down.
I turn around, the whole map's on fire. I know, seriously. They're the ones setting off all the mines. Not our fault. So the Vanguard's up. This is really, really well controlled so far. They might hit the Massacre. That's the only thing I can think of. Negative impact there. He hasn't really been pushing it too hard. Just waiting for the right time. Got the Bunny Rain. We might as well get on out there and return that fire on the Vanguard.
All weapons.
He's already been stacked pretty hard. This is a blue shot, so it's really going to group up. Clear the leg, sweep the leg. He is the airstrike caller, so he should fall and get another hit. He's got 40 in the middle. Could take damage right there. 27. And he's out. Beautiful. So airstrikes should be clear after this one. There should be another pass. And then that's it.
Reporting. Serious armor loss.
Losing lots of armor.
Really? Are we? I know they tried to shoot at the Thunderstone. Doesn't look like you lost a lot of armor.
But why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
All right, Bun Dome. Just snap that off. I guess what we could do, we could still send the high explosive, and it wouldn't be too bad.
Bye.
I mean, the main reason is just because there is an elemental there, so I mean, it could be helpful. So just hit those guys with a little bit of AoE. It's not going to be a lot, but it's going to be something. See, they got the Sun Spider, they've got the Archer. Let's go ahead and lock him up. And then we're going to send Fire and Forget, Tandem. Let's go.
Copy.
This could be bad for him. That's a lot. That has decent accuracy. A lot of internal damage. 33 structure remaining on the right side. An NLRM 20 is offline, so he only has 1 remaining. And it looks like he's taken a head hit as well. The pilot is injured. There's the last part of this airstrike.
Watch it.
Negative impact.
Standing
So we
by.
got Rhubarb. He's going to tuck up.
Roger.
Let's finish the job. So we've got our Sun Spider. We've got the Jonathan. Let's hit that Jonathan and make him clear. So we're going to go ahead and hit with 3 acid stack. Follow up with air burst. We should be able to get a breach now. And then the air burst. There's the breach. There's the clear. And there's the fall.
Solid connection on
So
that
12 structure. Oh, no, not the fall. I guess he wasn't unsteady yet, but
Standing by.
that's all right. Well, we've got the opportunity here, so sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
On it.
Obviously, we got to hit him. It was lower after the offensive push, but then we'll back off the line.
Hitting out.
And we got tank hair. Let's do it.
All wet. Go.
and just hold. See, we still have Uber Jägermeister, but I look in and all is fire. Yeah, the enemy's the one that set that place on fire. I just put the mines. It wasn't us. All right, there we go. We're gonna set just a set of, well, no, we're gonna go all in with Panzerbun. Hit that Sun Spider. There we go. Open that up. So we've got a nice breach here that we can exploit.
Oh, yeah. Commander?
Got our Massacre. Speaking of Massacre, from this position we can shoot already. So let's just do, well, can we get a better angle here? Can we get in a good spot?
Confirmed.
We're going standard rounds now. 18. We might as well fire and forget just so that something can hit, if any at all. Because he's right on the edge of survival. Yeah, it's fine, Lef. It's fine. By the way, you now have the pain shunt. Yeah? High five. You're in the head kick bun.
Swimmingly, don't you?
And we've got TX Mad Dog High Explosive.
Locked on target.
And a little bit of damage to the elemental out there, but everyone else has cleared the plate. All right, here we go. Archer Jonathan just moves back to clear line of sight. Sends the single LRM 20. We're also going to get the Coelacanth and the Elemental. There's a Coelacanth with Hag 30. Looks like he's setting off fast cam mines. And then we've got the Elemental in the fast cam Acid. Or fast cam Inferno, sorry, wrong one. All right, on 26. It's going to be the last of them right here. So this is it in front of us. This is quite good at 3 Skull Red, considering. We've got Clan Nova Cat with less than a star remaining. Got some cat fur. Oh, there we go. So it's all to us. And no more airstrikes. No more airstrikes. There are no more airstrikes in Jarita.
Waiting for
All
orders.
right, Viking. Well, I don't want to stand there. Can we, like, reserve to 1 and let whatever airstrike thing clear first? Only reason why I'm doing this, because I want to move to that position. There we go.
Airstrike.
Airstrike strikes for the 3rd time. And it clears the airstrike. Okay, perfect.
Confirmed.
So tank hair is ready. Let's go and get a line. We're going to hit the little guys
I'm on.
with naval lasers. All right, Elemental, see what you got. I know you're tough. Yep, that's good. Not even the Elementals can hold up to the tank hair naval lasers. All right, got Panzerbun. Let's go help him out. Oh, nope. Nothing for us here, so just let him rest. We got left.
Commander.
We don't have... Oh, I saw a shot. There we go.
Okay. Throttle up.
24. Oh, we get to shoot at those guys? Sure.
Target acquired.
I don't know if we'll hit. That's fine. Well, I'm sure they're scared.
That's a miss.
That's fine. That's fine. All right, got Rhubarb. I was in a good spot right here.
On the move.
The Sun Spider, the Jonathan, yes. We'll go in with a full air burst here. Stack him.
Affirmative.
Pretty sure we'll get that leg. Got 10 structure remaining. Down to 6. Oh, I thought we would, but negative. He had a void system. He does not any longer. We'll go ahead and continue to send it over there and just bombard him until he goes 16. 6, there's the breach. Beautiful. He's pretty much done. And the archer is cleared. Fantastic. So now we're down to the last 2 points of the last 2 stars on the field. So Viking Bun, let's get on in there.
On the move. Full speed.
And we're going to go ahead and bombard the... Sun Spider. Nope. Hit that Coelacanth. We don't want that Egg 30. That guy's been tucked in there most of the fight.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is that smart?
All right, brace up.
Right here.
We got Mad Dog. Well, let's give him a plate. Fast Cam Inferno.
Holding here.
We got Gong Fu. We're gonna pull away from the Coelacanth. Use the mobility. And we're going to go ahead and just dump the Sun Spider. Micro missiles will try to overwhelm that AMS. Hit the head.
Solid connection on that one.
Yes,
All right,
Commander.
Amiel. Can you finish the job? All right, Amiel's in.
Moving full speed.
We're looking for the red. Sure, send it.
Target.
Give him the DACA. Oh, man. He's got that opening center mass. All the Vulcan guns. All right, Elemental's backing on up. That's fine. No idea where this guy's at. He's before Amiel. He's before Amiel. All their mechs are before us. It's probably because we reserved down to 1, yeah? Wow. I mean, I know that being hot hurts your accuracy, but woo. And then, of course, the Colicont. So shot a move, ace pilot. And we got the bunny rain. We might as well take the green while we have the opportunity and just clear these guys out so that we don't have to worry about them shooting at Amiel. There we go. They gave us the butt. That's looking good. Heck yes. High five. Elemental clear. So now we've got 2 mechs, 1 battle armor, and this battle is over. Rhubarb is set. I mean, since we know that this guy's carrying, let's go in and give this guy air burst. Full stack. We might hit that ablative.
Oh, it's on now.
Let's get just kind of hold. And we got Tank. Tank doesn't have a shot, but I mean, if they want to come up, he's waiting. He's ready.
Oh man.
All right, HB.
You got me.
I mean, we're going to try to come on down. I don't know if we can. Oh, apparently we do have a angle if we go far right. So what do we got? Ooh, nice. On the Colicont. It's like really slipping the angle there. Got a breach, and with the mines, that should keep him slow. We're outside the plate. Amiel's set. Vigilance. And send it. Tandem rounds.
Critical hit, Commander.
How's it going?
Head kick bun.
No, just running.
Hold.
Yes, Commander.
All the rest is battle armor. Let's go in and try and clear out that Sun Spider. Biggest source of wildfire, HB. There we go. There it is. So the main enemy units have been cleared. The only thing remaining is the Colicont and the battle armor that he is carrying. Panzerbun gets to just brace and hold. We'll see if that guy wants to come out. We got TX Mad Dog. Let's give him a little bit of love. Good impact, good mines. So fast cam Inferno
Yes, Commander.
on Gong Fu. Small movement. And we're actually switching over to full Inferno. We're going to lock that guy. And we're going to do our best to kind of heat him up a little. Here we go. So he's standing in fast cam Inferno. We hit him with an Inferno sniper artillery piece. And now we just, oh my God, hit him with Inferno micro missiles.
Cobra strike.
120 Inferno micro missiles while he's standing in Inferno with the fast cam Inferno. And he's about to get hit with Amiel. And Amiel is now switching over to Inferno. Fire and forget. Volume. Go. Can we shut this guy down? Yes! There. We shut him down. There we go. Good job. Give him the heat. High five.
All right, that guy's been shut down. I think that's enough Inferno.
Awesome. Good job. There we go. Total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That's a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. All right. That was pretty good, yeah? Ain't that a trip? Well, that's kind of crazy. Well, let's go and bring this over. Seems like we were able to get away without any substantial damage. I mean, granted, things got a little bit dicey when Amiel caught a salvo. It looks like it just stay as far away as possible and hope that we're going to be able to get use out of his range with the C3 carrier. So far so good. Only 500,000 to clear. No internal. Tianzhong is oh, I thought it was a blood ass, but it's 75 tons instead. Clan ER PPC and LRM 20. Double clan rack 10 at 570 meters. BC critical. Clan engine XL. Ooh, enhanced imaging. We were looking for that earlier. Love to have it. Clan glazed donut. Plus 30% resistance to energy-based attacks, but minus 15% to ballistic and missile. I mean, that's kind of cool. Rangefinder, like the best rangefinder. Upper recoil grouped together on one bundle, but they've got the virtual reality piloting pod. These are the things we were looking for earlier that we couldn't find at 211. Follow the leader, Rifleman 3, Sun Spider, Viking Northman, Catapult, Marauder 2C, Galahad. A lot of these are named. Let's go ahead and break them apart, see what they got, yeah? There isn't enough Inferno, burn the world down, and your graphics card. Oh, man. So let's go ahead and take one more look now with this grouping. AP Gauss Rifle, Clan ER PPC, Clan Hag 30, Clan Large Pulse Laser, MRM. Look at all the society MRMs from the Northman right here. MRM 45 times 2, MRM 30 times 2. Clan Rack 10, Clan UX 5, Angel ACM, AR 12 Sheath Beacon, BC Critical, BC Long. Ooh, the cooling jackets. Okay, hang on. Oh, look at it. Okay, hang on. So I might be playing the slots here. Let's come up from bottom to top, yeah? Marauder, UAC 10, Rack 10 double, Kinetic Kill, Hunter Killer. So we do not have Hunter Killer for MRMs. So, oh my gosh. Okay, so hang on. Rethink this. Hunter Killer. I think Hunter Killer and Cooling Jacket. All the virtual reality piloting pod we rely on for Amiel, but you know what? We can fight some more. We got missile range. That's always nice. Prototype double heatsink. That's always nice on a bundle. I might get the Cooling Jacket. Like, we cannot run our 4 naval lasers without cooling jackets on both arms, so here we go. 3, 2, 1. So AP Gauss, BC Extreme Range, case to clear, Endo Composite to clear. The best range, not the best rangefinder, second best rangefinder. Basic sensors to clear. AMS ammunition, Gauss ammunition times 2, we can clear it. Hyper Gauss ammunition single bin, we can clear it, and we've got the Hunter Killer. So doesn't look super impressive, but it's very, very useful indeed, because we didn't have any, we didn't have any Hunter Killer before, and the cooling jacket's phenomenal, especially if you put like the biggest, most hot things in one arm. It's so good. It's so good, and it still gives you plus accuracy on an upper armor slot. So very, very nice indeed. So I think that's like one of the best things there. We have cooling jackets on both our Thunderstone, and we also have it on on left smec. Yeah, we've got it on left smec, the head kick bun, because he's got 2 Clan ER PPCs with a PPC capacitor at 71 heat each. So that's 142 heat on one arm, and then you can cool that off by another 5% and get accuracy on it. So that's really, really good. Okay, so let's go ahead and clear this here. We've got less than an hour. We're going over there on the tick with a finance report. We can sell some things. I forgot to do that before with the operating costs and everything like that. Our pilot salaries are 1.13 million. Old. Okay, so hang tight here. So we're going to stop by the store. We're going to see what's available, because we're over on the ticks, owned by the Draconis Combine, so we do get a slight price increase from our allies. Narc Launcher, Rocket Pack, Air Academy VTOL appointment. We got Magpie, Gyro XL for the Super Heavies. That's always nice. Thermal Vision Mark III. I like it. We've got the faction store with the cycle. So they've got, ooh, a Bishamon. 45-ton Bishamon. Never seen that. That's an interesting quad. Yeah. That's crazy. Got the J27, the Raiden. The large chem laser wing-mounted PPC capacitor, sniper artillery, weapon mount heat. I mean, that'll be nice to have. We'll grab that.
New equipment
Tactics
available.
support, we've got. Believe it or not, super heavy rack ammunition, we've got plenty of. So that's looking good. Let's go over to the mech bay. We'll go over to storage. We'll go in and clear that. And then we're going to take a look and see what the last one is that we can do for today. So thank you again for hanging out. I love Fridays because it's just such a chill day. Right now, these are for assaults, right? So Sheltron Warhawk Rifleman 3C. I guess we can hang on to that one at 90 tons or higher. Kodiak Care Bear. Uberjäger Meister Bun. We've got all these circuit parts. We even have a Peacemaker. This is cool. The Seawolf Prime is a giant, big, giant mad cat. It's so cool. It's so cool. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. So super heavy bay, nothing to repair. Everything's clear. Good. Command center, cross your fingers. Conflict. There we go. Recovery trebuchet. So bunnies, here's the thing. I know that we have less than an hour left. I am going to start a conflict, which is typically longer. Oh my God. But it doesn't mean that we have to stay the whole time unless you decide that you want to. But I will start that because conflicts I haven't seen very often, and let alone within our personal rules. Our personal rules say that when you're running these things, you either do a straight battle or you do a recovery. That's it. This is a recovery at 5 skull magenta, so right on the cusp of purple. We're going to go 315. It's also with an allied faction as the employer, so that's huge because they're going to start bundling things like crazy. And now we actually get to choose not by who do we want to make sure we get them in on the fight, but what is going to be the best for this. It's in the lowlands, so definitely want the incredible accuracy of tank care. So we're going to go ahead and get the Thunderstone with the 4 downsized naval lasers. The railgun would be amazing, so we'll get Chappie in on that. Sometimes you can just like clear the way. Is this right bun? We're going to go in and bring in the is this right bun. So we got Rhubarb in on that one. We've got the Uberjäger Meister, but I'm curious how much we can bring. 1420. I think we should be able to manage. Will allow us to bring 5 super heavies on this. We've got the Temple, so that's going to be TX Mad Dog. We're definitely going to bring our. Well, we can. Do we bring? Let's bring the Punchy Bun instead. That's going to be our scout on this one. So we got Grandpapa Dex with a brand new hard gel. Definitely want the Bun Dome. So that's going to be standard HB right here. And now we get to use the standard mix before we've even hit this point. So we get to bring 2, right? We can go in with more mortars with a melt from a bun, or we can come in with the missiles. So I'll tell you what, we're going to come in with survival, and we're going to come in with, do we bring the headshot bun? Well, we got to choose, yeah. I guess if we want to, how heavy are we? Yeah, we basically get 1 more slot. I might have to pull the racks, and that'll allow us to bring in the head kick bun. So we'll get left in there. And then we're going to grab additional mortars. So we'll have 120 mortars for the first time. We just need to choose it. I guess we could have Rhubarb in here because he's the best for it. We could pull HB here. We'll get HB in on the circuit because it does require. And then we got the Bun Dome. We could get Amiel in on the Bun Dome. And then we can actually fit a little bit more. So the Gremlin, the Wraith. The Wraith has been phenomenal. We can get in the Gremlin as well, or we can bring in the Long Tom. That's 1335. And we also have 1408. So we got Gigan. And we got Definitely. All right, here we go. So 5 skull magenta recovery in the lowlands. We're just going to start it. We'll see how far we can get within the time allotted. We have a full roster on the table. So we've got 12 out of 16 without any battle armor. And we're bringing half a purple for this 5 skull magenta. So it's going to be a recovery. We're not going to treat it like a recovery. We're going to go in and treat it like a fight. So hopefully we can keep our distance. We can control the engagement. We'll outrange the enemy, and then we'll be able to kind of pick apart the pieces that are left or have overextended themselves towards us. They're probably going to have railguns and stuff like that. I don't know who we're fighting against, actually. I didn't even check. Who are we fighting against? Well, I guess when it pops up, we might find out. I don't remember. I just saw it and I was like, we rarely see conflicts. So it would be awesome if it's the clanners. I don't even know what that would look like. I don't think we've ever fought against the clanners on a super heavy. Is that right? Because this could be the first. Oh my gosh, that'd be awesome. It looks like we're fighting against high valued VIP. Oh, local government. Okay, so unknown. Might be pirate type mechs. Might be, I've seen C primes before. You know, we've seen all kinds of stuff. Yeah, so it's going to be local government. It looks like they've got a mercenary group hired. So it could be anything. No idea what we're going to see. If we see a Eurypterid, that's a 200 ton quad. We need 2 more parts of that. That would be amazing. The Eurypterid is huge. So let's just let the animation smooth out a little bit, and we're going to get into our last fight of the night. Happy Friday, bunnies. And go. Ooh, it's hot.
We found the location of the hostage bunnies. Prepare to move in closer and initiate the rescue mission. The VIP will board the closest unit once our forces get close enough. Keep them safe as we extract. And remember to watch out for those super heavies, bunnies.
So they're kind of pointing to the water when they did it. Why is that? But we can deploy here. So does that mean they're going to be there? There's a target. We cannot deploy on the opposite side. Can we deploy up high? Can we deploy on the road? That's a little scary. So that means someone's probably... Oh, no. We can deploy up here. That's phenomenal. Well, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. So we're going to be close to a lot of stuff, but I think we're going to have way more control than we normally do. Because we got a lot of plates too. So we can put down a ton of plates. As long as they don't start up here with us, this should be pretty good. We have 12 units on this field. Right now we got a Direwolf 64. That's got to go. Juggernaut, Leaping Lil, Highlander Macbeth, and Axeman. They've got a Project Sectarian. So the Mortar 64 Direwolf is insane. That thing is optimized to crap. So that thing hits pretty darn hard and we can't do a thing about it. So let's go ahead and... This is our movement turn. So Bun Dome. I guess we'll start with the UAV. We got to get it up to speed as quickly as possible. First move will be 8 or 9 evasive pips. Second move will be 12. And then eventually, if it survives that, we can get up to 15, yeah? 15, 16. There's the Leapin' Lil. I don't know what that is. That's new. Ooh, hello. Double large X-Pulse, double medium X-Pulse, snub nose PPC, or medium laser magna, and double M pod. I'm actually not too familiar. Bunnies, do you know what the M pod is? We know what the B pod is, but I don't remember the M pod. I'm guessing that's some type of advancement from the A pod, the B pod. Highlander Macbeth. Wow, they're moving quickly. I love the performance on this right now. It's going really, really smoothly. Here we go. Bring that over. We're going to switch over to fast cam acid. Hold. Down below. We got to keep an eye out because sometimes we'll see something pop up. That's stealth. Oh, they got a Black Rose. Double railgun Black Rose. This is the nemesis. This is the bad one, bunnies. This is the one that wiped out our entire group by itself. M-pods are dangerous. Are they for battle armor? There's the Clan Mortar 64. And this thing right here, this is the bad one. It never misses as far as I've seen. So if it's in direct line of sight, that thing will kill us. So we got... I've never defeated that thing. Head kick bun. Let's break far right. Break far right. Enhance imaging on for the initiative boost. We need everything that we can get. We're going passive. Let's hold. Punchy bun. Super shotgun is now on. Hotsy cockpit on. Passive. Supercharger on. We're not going to charge into that, but we just need a different angle. So let's get Deaths out on his own. There isn't another approach up here. We've got a choke point that they've got to elevate themselves through. So let's just be aware. We're going indirect first. We got Gigan in the Gremlin. Hold. Is this right, Bun? Enhanced imaging on. And we just need to choose a location, right? So break right. Hold. I'm so glad we've got the high ground right now. The Wraith, I mean, he could climb up the hill here and get shots through here, so I'm not going to risk it. We'll just kind of get ourselves over on the right side so that if there is a... Yeah, he could totally shoot at this right button. Hang tight. Project Sectarian has what? Missiles and ballistic out the wazoo. Thunderstone. Well, we do most of our damage with direct line of sight. I don't like that with the double railgun that never misses. So hold. All right, we got Chappie on the binary bun start. Well, we've got double railgun, but we miss. So I don't know about this. Let's stay behind. We want to be in ditches. Yeah, we want to be in ditches. Long Tom. Bring that over. Spy satellite ping. Negative. Hold. We've got Mad Dog in the Tepo. Gonna cruise over, provide a little bit of split AMS coverage, and we're gonna hold right here. Hang tight. Guns are now live. Guns are live. So still unsure which ones are super heavies other than the Black Rose. Okay, they got a bird of prey, so we are not safe up here. They got the double AP Gauss rifle batteries, so it's a lot of anti-battle armor, anti-VTOL. Oh, we didn't even see that guy. They just melted away almost 500 damage on the Rhubarb's melt from a bun. Holy crap, 500 damage. They do have a bunch of RE lasers, so that's plus armor or less structure type of thing. Okay, well, let's, be amazing if they ended up having the Black Rose shoot a railgun and nail the UAV. I'd be so impressed. All right, we're sprinting. Get in there. Lock him. UAV ping. Ping him out. Oh, we're not close. We're not adjacent. We're one off. M-pods are anti-mech. Oh my god, really? Holy moly. Mech pods? How does that work? They like deal pinpoint acid damage or something? All right, they're trying to take on the UAV, so that's a good sign. But my god, that first salvo from the bird of prey, didn't even see that guy. They might have more birds of prey. They might have a charging Mad Cat Lamb. They could have anything. In all stealth. No idea who else is out there. We do see that they've got a plate coming on in right here. A-pods, infantry. B-pods, battle armor. M-pods. Ooh, wow. M-pods, approximately same firepower as an LBX AC-10 or 20 cluster. Oh my gosh. I've been destroyed by those things. Well, that's not a good sign. You're a good player. All right, Highlander Macbeth. Everyone's trying to take down the UAV. They're impacting him now. I think he's got it. All right, so we got the UAV, but that's a great sign. That is a great sign that they're focusing on it. UAV still taking damage from that Macbeth. That's terrifying. What the heck did that guy have? Haven't seen that guy in a while. The Macbeth kept shooting missiles. No idea. Maybe like MRM 90,000 or something. Head kick bun. Let's see, we enhance imaging. Walk at 10%. 10%. We got Rhubarb. I mean, we got to get Rhubarb in a cover, so let's get over. We're switching over to Air Burst. I guess we could fast cam these guys down here, but Air Burst 38. Send it.
Got it.
This guy's so freaking dangerous. Once I didn't know how much damage they did. The second time I didn't see what was inside. Oh my god. That's horrible. Who's on 17? No idea. We just needed to get Rhubarb over to some kind of cover. But this guy took off almost 500 armor in one sum. Is that a... That might be a Eurypterid. Oh, it's Hellstorm? That I have no idea. We got Hellstorm and Thumper. And yeah, no clue.
Standing by.
So a Thumper from here, Hellstorm and Thumper.
Good to go.
Bunny Rain. Alright, got the line. Stack him. I mean, I'll stand in it if we can hit this guy. I mean, it's all brute force. We dinged the dome. There's the Black Rose with the double rail guns. He's pulling back to try to get an angle, but he doesn't have one. I swear he would try to shoot our UAV if he could. Head kick bun.
How's it going?
8%. 19%.
Giving them everything I've got.
That's a good hit. That's a great hit. Good job, Left. High five, Left. Left cleared the sky. Enemies have a lot of arty. Yeah, they do. Yes, they do. We really needed that guy gone. We need to keep our area clear. Direwolf 64. It's got 64 mortars. We're all grouped together. Oh, that's not nice. 3,300 armor right now, and down to 2,800. Wow, so that guy did almost 400 damage.
Losing armor.
Right, Bun Dome. I mean, honestly, we need to...
Under heavy fire.
My armor is being blown apart.
I think the railgun might see us if we... See, where is he at? Black Rose is here. No, I think we can probably hold one more turn if we tuck in on 6.
Accelerating to location.
And we'll hold. Today's weather calls for completely clear skies. Yes, we need lots and lots of clear skies. Long Tom Arrow Forge. Just hope they don't have any thunder. Oh my gosh. All right, so they got the Direwolf. Honestly, we should just be placing some heat down below here. We do have fuel air explosions though, and that sets fire like wildfire. No pun intended. Send that plate. 14. Who is it? Sectarian. Oh, so all the ballistic hardpoints are mortar? Ooh, boy. What's that guy have? How heavy is he? Is he a super heavy? He's 130 tons. He has Clan Mortar 16, 4 LAC 5s, a bunch of AMS, and then LAA missiles. Okay, good to know. So the Is This Right bun hasn't really gotten to do much yet. We could move to the edge, but then we're going to get hammered. So honestly, I feel like I need to just move into cover, even though there's stuff coming our way. And we've got acid and air burst. So who can we hit? So 24, 27 on the Macbeth. Repeating TSEMP and the Pirate MRM 40. That explains the never-ending missiles. We've got the Direwolf 64. We've got the Black Rose on 25. Honestly, I'd rather... I mean, at this point, I know it sounds crazy, but I'd rather hit that 64. We need that thing gone. And last time we tried to be gentle. We cannot be gentle with it. It's very, very, very durable. We got to start the process now. It could be missing half the body, could miss the other half of the body, could only have a center torso, it'd still be at least walking.
Got something you want
All right,
done?
Punchy Bun. We're going to turn off the hot seat cockpit, turn off the supercharger, and we're just going to walk back in this direction and brace. I know it's not really doing the job but of the scout, but at this point with the railguns, we can't really get too crazy with things. We're going passive. Hold. So we've got double AMS coverage centered and to the front. And we got tank hair. So tank hair can start to climb, but we don't want him to get too far ahead. And we'll hang tight. We'll see how high the double rail guns go. All right, so Long Tom. Spice out of that ping, no. So let's come in with a fuel air explosion. And we're going to put one on the Black Rose out here. So there we go. We've got 2 fuel air explosions. That's going to create a wall of smoke, fire, burning. It's going to be awesome. Enhanced imaging. So we're going to stay low with the enhanced imaging, and we're going to
Here we go.
low profile in the ditch, and then we can always get on to up and return fire. So we're just going to hang tight here. We've got our tempo.
Roger.
And on the Leaping Lil, we can go in with Inferno Fast Cam and then give him a little bit of Inferno as well. So there we go. So there are our plates for their plates. Hellstorm Artillery. I mean, that's fine. That's so much arty. look at this arty fight. Holy moly. All right, Axeman, I think he's going to be inside. He's got a handheld UAC 20 on 65 tonner. Got the Leaping Lil. So turn 2. So, well, next round, round 5. So the next round, we should be experiencing an airstrike or 2 or 3 or 4. Direwolf 64 is up. He's the one we soaked with acid. And I am worried. So both our mortar carriers are getting hit really hard. Is this right, Bun?
Losing lots of armor.
Melt from a Bun is 72 armor. Bunny Rain, as much as I want Artemis 4 direct line of sight on the Axeman, we just got to be cautious of where the Black Rose is, because any line of sight from us is potentially line of sight from them. Is there anything that we just can't pass up? I mean, we could take this peak. I think it's okay. I don't think he can go that fast. And we'll send it. It's got an advanced AMS. Hits on the left side. I think that's the Hellstorm. Oh, they've got a Circuit 5R out there. So we've identified 3 of the Super Heavy. So the Circuit 5R. They've got the Black Rose and the Project Sectarian. Head kick Bun is... Okay, so the plate is cleared. Let's hold. When does the Black Rose go? That's so important. I have no idea. So he's going now. Wow, he is fast. That is not good. The fact that we're getting a close-up cinematic. Oh my god. Oh, wow. He hit with both on the arms. That's both of where our naval lasers are. If they both hit on the same arm, we would have lost half our firepower just like that. Well, that's terrifying. Okay, Fast Cam Inferno Acid Stack. I mean, we're sending out all the burn. Yeah. Morning Bunt. Hey, Chang.
Confirmed.
Good to see you. Highlander Macbeth at 57. Juggernaut at 57. 35 Dire Wolf. 21 Axeman. 23 Black Rose. I mean, we're not going to get good. Okay, I can't say that. I can't say that. Maybe we will. Hellstorm on the Circuit. Okay. It's either 23 or we keep up the push on 30. I don't think we're going to be able to do that there. We can hit these guys, but that's a trap because these are high pry. But as long as we focus on the ones that we're not really going to be able to kill quickly, then in effect, we're not accomplishing anything before the threshold where it starts to snowball against us. But we got to try. We're just going to go in and see if we can stack something on him. Something, anything.
Oh man.
Is this right, Bun? So we're switching over to siege mode. And we're going to take a step.
I'm on my way.
And we've got a full acid stack, so do the same. So that's 120 mortars of acid sent his way, but low to hit percentages. Armor removal isn't really the thing. Where is he at on stability? He's almost unsteady, but not quite. We got the punchy Bun. Honestly, on supercharger hot seat cockpit. And oh my gosh.
Hightailing it.
We're gonna stay break line of sight, but move on the road. Hang tight. God, those rail guns. I've never seen a miss, ever. How are we doing on the arms? 85. And they just hit us in the head.
That hit me.
So Tank Hair is now injured. He's been hit in the head, and he's almost lost all his guns. Do we have shots? So they've got shots on us. Tank Hair does not have shots on anybody. How's that? He could if he steps up. I guess Tank's pretty big. Let's hold. We got left. Left could, but left doesn't have a shot anywhere. But he's got the resolve. Full speed push. Hold. You could almost have said it was just a flesh wound. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Amule. One dome. We don't have the resolve to give him an initiative push. Snap off around. Good impact.
Orders.
I mean, we might just need to. I don't think we can get away from that. So we're going to do something incredibly dangerous. And we're sending short-range blows to the Black Rose.
Here we go.
Come on. Come on.
Mark down.
Okay. We kind of have a shot.
Orders.
We kind of have a shot. Okay, I'm seeing green. We're seeing green. What is this guy? It's on the Axeman. Axeman. Let's dive in the ditch. Come on, everyone, move in the ditch. Move in the ditch. Let's go. So that's a Black Rose down. Hold. Got Mad Dog. Send a burn. Give him the burn.
Damage minimal.
We got definitely. Give him the fuel air explosion. We got Geigen. Fuel air explosion.
Reporting. Major armor.
What happened? I didn't see it just now. No worries. We took down the Black Rose. Tank Hair counter-striked and took down the Black Rose. But we got a binary bun star here. How are we doing on siege mode? Get on up. We've got the tap. 61. We got the circuit. Double clan railgun. Good impacts. We got a breach. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, that guy got hit hard. Oh my god. Macbeth. He's got to climb through all the mines to try to fight back. That's a repeating TSEMP. So it imparts a lot of heat. It messes with everything. But he's hot as a result. Come on, who's on 21? That's going to be that Axeman. Handheld UAC 20. They all want to capitalize on the stability damage. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Commander.
Bun Dome. I'm honestly just land any shots while he's still in the blue. 35. Try for it. Negative impact. We're on 18. That's survival. So that's a lot of missiles, but he's on 18. So if he moves, he did not move. It was Project Sectarian with all the mortar 16, quad lac 5. Who are you targeting? He's at 130 ton. He does not fire. We got survival. We got to take the chance now before it's gone. 40%. Send it. Come on, come on. Seek crit, crits, crits, crits. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Oh! Come on, he's barely standing. He's got 9. Oh, he's falling, he's falling. A quad is falling. 140 tons. Is that it? Is he there? Okay, so he's got 9 structure remaining in there. Oh, come on, Chappie. Hang in there. This is the damage we do to ourselves. Stability damage. We still have 3,300 armor, though. So 17, head kick bun left. Are you in a spot where you can fight back? Almost. All right, climb, climb, climb. Hold. I wish we could take advantage of this situation. We're on 17. So he's already past that turn. Is he shut down? I mean, he might as well be. That was catastrophic. Direwolf 64, so he's got a lot out there. He's gonna make us pay. Who are you aiming at? If it's tank, that's bad. He might target our circuit to try and drop it to the ground or make it unsteady or something. Please, please not tank. Not tank. Okay. All right. Wow, he's giving us Inferno.
Oh, that really hurt.
And he nailed us in the head. So Rhubarb got hit in the head.
Ready for orders.
All right. And then it's melt from a bun. Well, we're hot. That'll make us go hotter. Let's go ahead and focus. I mean, we got to target that guy. Airburst. Send it. Come on, end this guy. 6 0. All right, got a breach or break. Did he go? He's gone? It still says 20%. Oh my god, that's not even a part of it. Holy moly. All right, don't even move. Don't even move. He chose a cluster. I mean, good guy, good guy. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Good. Let's go ahead and give him the business. Give him a little fuel air explosion. We've got HP in the is this right bun. I'm honestly staying in here is just not helping. So we're going over to mech mode and we're gonna need distance. So how do we, there's nowhere to go. Wow, he really did a number on us, huh? All right, then in that case, siege mode, we'll just move and brace.
I'm on my way.
Brace up. 14 is what? Is it sectarian? Sectarian with a 16 mortars. I mean, we're just basically trying to burn each other out. Who can hold their breath the longest? 4,500,000. Yeah, see, he's got to choose. Not good, not good, not good. Come on, tank. Come on, tank. Come on, tank. Those arms have double-digit armor on both sides. That's where our weapons are.
Good to go.
All right, punchy bun. We can get way down there. What we're going to do... Oh, heck yes, rearcs. Thank you so much. Supercharger is... You know what? We're going to get to the midway point. So sprint, and we're going to dive down. Next turn, we'll take a breather, and then we'll go again. So hold with bets. Thank you for the redemption of Hydrate. Yeah, it looks hot in here. Thank you. We're just trying to see what we can do in the next 15 minutes. We got Thunderstone. 38. It's going to be the Juggernaut at 19. Let's see on standard. We have nothing on standard. We're not far enough away. We got the binary bush star. Let's go ahead and walk up.
On the move.
We clear some stability. We've got a 55%. 55. Well, let's go multi-target. It's a bit of a give and take. Anything that hits going to be significant if it can hit, but oftentimes we'll whiff it. So send it. First one.
Roger that.
Negative impact. Second one, Juggernaut. Negative impact.
Crap. No joy.
All right, got tank. Vigilance for tank. We're going to send what we can. Full short range. Come on, soften them up, soften them up. And we got our massacre. Okay, so with a massacre, we might be able to... Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. All right, here we go.
Location confirmed.
He does have the handheld UAC 20. There is that, but just keep sending burn.
Acknowledged.
All right, good. Definitely. We do not have enough for field command. I'm gonna sit in this. I'm not even gonna... I don't even know if we need to move. Well, actually, no, I guess we can at least reduce some of that damage, yeah? We'll come out to the outside of the plate. Spy satellite ping, how wide? Not there. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna send fuel air explosions on the left side. So we're gonna kind of catch them in between the fuel air explosions, force them to fall back. If possible, the Tepo can shift to the very edge of cover. We'll come in with just straight burn, and we're going to put all those plates right on top of each other in this really nice V. Hopefully encouraging them to step back. We'll get over with a head kick bun, vigilance, and hold, even though we're giving up the resolve that we need for the BC headshot. They're pushing forward through the mines. Got tank hair. He's got a shot. Take it again. Come on, work that axeman. All right, we got a breach. Good. So he's going to be walking through mines, and he's got a busted leg. That's what we like to see. And we're going to back off the line. Back off the line. Obviously, we're worried about the mortar 64 as well, because with us turned sideways, could be bad. Oh, yep. The self-stability damage, not great. El Pajaro, thank you so much. You are correct. I hope you're... Have a wonderful weekend, yeah? Thank you very much. I think that came from... Was that Sectarian? No? Oh, they got another circuit out there. So they got a 5... They got a 5M with an arrow... Arrow 4. Arrow 4. All right, fine. That's fine. Plenty rain. We could hit the circuit 5M. We could hit the Axemen. I mean, we're looking for more of the blue. So let's do it. We're hot. Vigilance. And let's finish this guy if possible. That's Clan LRM 95. They got a lot of AMS to burn through. Advanced AMS, multiple systems. 43. There it is. Beautiful. Axeman is clear. He had that UAC 20. He has our massacre in sight. We want that thing gone. So who's left right now? We got the Macbeth. We got the Sectarian. We've got the mortar Dire Wolf. That's got to go. Dire Wolf 64. If we can clear that, that's going to help a lot. A whole lot. Oh, I hate that. I do not like that at all. 62. 41. 28. 16 armor remaining on the weapons.
I don't like how this is going.
That came from... Was that from the Sectarian? Direwolf 64 shot everything at Tank Hair, who was profiled to the side. All right, let's go in and start exposing other bunnies. We might be able to coax some additional fire coming their way instead. Got Amiel. Let's go in and lock out the Dire Wolf.
I've got a sensor.
Juggernaut 57. Good impact. Sensor impair. We got a Gremlin. Fuel air. That's the interloper. That's the one that was going to destroy all our naval lasers. On 15. Trying to hit Chappie. Chappie's near dropping. I think Chappie's got to take a turn off if possible. I don't know if we've got the opportunity to do so. We're getting really hot here. If we were to sprint, we could get on top of this little berm right here. Let's sprint out. Vigilance. And we'll try to connect anything here. Fast cam, sure. Let's give him fast cam acid.
Oh man.
HB.
You got me.
currently in siege mode. I mean, honestly, I will sit in the burn. Oh, no, no, no. That's fine. That's fine. We can get out. We're going to focus right on the dire wolf and stack full acid. Hit this guy as hard as he possibly can. So about 40 of those are going to connect. 107 from 205 down to 63. Double digit. Both sides. And we got a breach. Beautiful. What else do we have? We got Punchy Bun. We got to turn off the hot seat cockpit. We got to turn off the supercharger. All right, I will walk and brace. Just get near the road. 13. Sectarian. So the big problem is the Sectarian has mortars and Tanker has not gotten a go yet. So we cannot protect that 16 armor on the one arm and we cannot stop this incoming salvo. So he's calculating, but I have an idea. I know how evil he is. Oh, nope. He's going for the knockdown instead. It's almost like I don't know which stability bar to look at because they're a little bit different each. Gong Fu. All right, coming around. 2332. There we go. Fire and forget. Let's go in and burn the Juggernaut. Burn the Juggernaut. That's 120 Inferno micro missiles and 8 SRMs. 8 Inferno SRMs. Come on, come on. Build that heat. There we go. That's the way. There it is. Looks like we gave him plus 188 heat. That's phenomenal. All right, Binary Bun Star. So we can probably land a single shot.
Affirmative.
Good impact. There it is.
Damn, let's do this.
And then we can back off.
Moving to position.
All right, Long Tom, airstrike or artillery strike. Fuel air explosion. Mad Dog. Triple Inferno.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
No retreat.
Where's he at? How hot? He's got a breach in the middle. He's been hit with a clan railgun. He's been hit by 4 Inferno artillery. Come on, where are we at? Who's up next? Some of them I can't see, right? Circuit 5M. It's got that arrow 4 plate. He's probably choosing where to put it. Yep. He's got right on our Artie and Tankers in danger. All right, so we've got Melt from a Bun and we're on the tick. So we can finally get out of the heat for once, believe it or not. And we're going to go ahead and focus on the dire wolf. We're coming in full air burst. Let's go in and try and just crit the heck out of him. We need this guy gone, gone, gone. Come on. That's 40 in at 58%. All right, so that's some of the mortars, but he won't stop until he's literally his center torso is gone. So that's some mortars off. Head kick Bun. All right, we're gonna start climbing. Hold. On 24. Who's up? The Macbeth. I think he's in the fire somewhere. Okay, there we go. We got survival. So let's get a nice direct line. And we're going to go in and just focus in and just slam it in. Just slam it in. Come on. 23, 17, 10. Got him. Breach in the middle. Crit, crit, crit. There it is. Mortar 64 is down. Stack pole. All right, got Chappie. So we've got a shot from here on somebody. Oh, the Juggernaut. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he can. Sure. Juggernaut is clear. Hold. Bun Dome is going to push forward for coverage. We've got 3 minutes remaining. Let's hold. So right now, what's left on the field? Juggernaut is cored out. Yeah, we got that guy. So right now, we got the Macbeth on the bottom. We got the Sectarian at 130 tons, and we got the Cirquette 5M. That's all that's on the field as far as I am aware. So let's go ahead and go wide. Got our Gremlin. We're going to go ahead and... Sectarian, Cirquette. Well, I mean, I guess work that guy. Got Derts. So supercharger on. Hot seat cockpit on. Trigger NOS, 10% chance of fail. NOS has been triggered. Let's go ahead and let it calculate. All right. Do you have a solution, Derts? Not just yet. So let's go get ourselves around all the way down the hill. Super shotgun, just snap a shot. Keep the pressure on. 130 ton. He's got mortar 16. But we may have forced him far enough away that he's not going to attack tank, but I don't know. The Cirquette is locked in place for the time being. We haven't had an airstrike, so it's possible that we... Okay, going to the Is This Right bun. Legs have about 170, 180.
Oh, man.
Is This Right bun. Okay, so what do we got? We got to hit that Cirquette. Okay, so we actually have to sprint through the mines, through the heat. Full. Can we lock him from here? Lock him. If he has stealth, then send it. 40%. So probably like 32-ish acid stack. And we're on 12. We've got 4 remaining. Okay, so the Thunderstone... Right now, the left, believe it or not, has more armor than 16. So... And the reason why we can't sprint is because we're hot. So... If we face forward, then the artillery is going to come in on the left side. So... Full brace. Long Tom. And we're going to go ahead and focus. I'm going to offensive push with artillery. I don't know if that's... I mean, it's going to push him back on the initiative order no matter what, I think. And we've got to get back to the road so we can get down here. Or we can do something like a careful maneuver. But... Yeah, that wasn't too good. All right, little by little.
Yes, Commander.
Mad Dog. All right, I'm going to offensive push and see if we just can keep this guy at bay. Inferno.
Taking a protective stance.
Hot damn, let's do this.
So here it comes. Come on, tank. Tank's good. You're not my type, but I guess you're hot. So, Macbeth. That's Pirate MRM 40. How many did we intercept? 80. So he fired double. So bunnies, we are currently at time. So I don't know if you... I'm going to go ahead and try to play out these last 3 guys. But feel free to leave if you need to. I just want to let you know I really appreciate it. Thank you again for all your help to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. That means a lot to both Raven and I, and we're going to be putting that Q&A video together and then hopefully get that out next week. And the next time that we'll be streaming is at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be starting up with, well, actually no, it's at Monday on at 2 p.m. Yeah, you'll stay here. DK's up. Awesome. So I'm going to try and finish these 3 guys. I think we should be able to do it pretty cleanly, yeah. NG. Thank you so much, Tank. Those are very good targets. If DK's up, we'll get DK, yeah?
Good to go.
All right, so let's get direct line on these guys. We're gonna accuracy, cluster. We just need to hit this guy as hard as we can.
Giving them everything I've got.
Right now he's sitting on... Wow, he's still on initiative phase 28, yeah? DKM.
Awaiting orders.
Chappie. We don't have a move here. What about mech mode? Might be able to... Nope, nothing here, but let's get on out there. Vigilance for Chappie. And we're going to hold. We got left. Does left have an angle? Left has an angle.
Copy that.
You know what? Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. Hit straight to the head.
Alpha strike.
Oh, we opened up the middle.
Target
He's got
critical hit.
59 structure remaining.
Standing by.
All right, Bundome, can you land this? If you land this in the middle, that guy is done. 85.
Here we go.
And we whiff it. Typing with one hand due to broken... Oh, I'm so sorry. All
I missed.
Orders.
right, Geigen. Shot out. I do not know when this guy goes. I hope we get a moment before him. On 15, we got melt from a bun. So here's the thing. We might be able to clear that plate before it lands. Air burst, send it. He's got 59 in the middle. 55. 50. Good impact. There we go. The plates have been cleared. All right, sidestep, hold. We got tank. I'm just gonna have tank spin this way and give him the left and brace, okay?
Awaiting orders.
All right, long Tom, fire
Locking
on
on.
his dead body.
Loading lots of armor.
Okay, on 13. So we got two left on the field. It's gotta be Sectarian. I mean, he's just choosing a target, basically. He has so many weapon systems. They all need to make some kind of decision, I suppose. Shot to Chappie. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, like, he's got some nice legs. Chappie has nice legs, my god. He's totally fine.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this
So we got Grandpapa Deaths. He's got failure rates here at 4 and 9%. We're not going to take that chance. So we'll just kind of walk it back, take a moment. We're going to go ahead and just snap off a few shots here. And he is providing, he does carry some C3 slave. So that should help. We got the Is This Right bun. Definitely want to acid stack this guy. There we go. Stack the Sectarian. He had 2,300. Now with the 80 acid stack, he's at 177 in the front, 140, 90, double digits here. Do not move.
Waiting for orders.
Massacre. Send a heat.
Locking on.
Come on, heat. There it is. There it is.
Orders.
Fire
Roger that.
on the dead body. I don't know if there's anyone left to recover in there.
Come on, people. Let's make it happen.
All right, Macbeth is hot. And he shut down. Beautiful.
Yes, Commander.
So melt from a bun. Just keep focusing the Sectarian. Fast cam and acid. Warlord plus accuracy. And stack. Come on. He's only got double digit. He's only got double digit. Hit that guy. Hit that guy. He had 50. There's a breach. There we go. Sectarian clear. As far as I'm aware, every super heavy has been cleared from this field. Walk forward.
Roger.
It's just the Macbeth who's shut down.
Standing by.
We're switching over to siege mode. We're gonna go into railgun. We're gonna go into brace.
Yes, Commander.
Bun dome. Come on. There we go. Tuck up.
On my way.
EWS ping. I mean, I don't know.
Yes, sir. Locked on.
Gong fu. Well, I mean, I guess careful maneuver. Almost on the road.
Double time. Let's go.
Hold.
Ready for orders.
Got bunny rain.
On my way.
Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight ahead.
Okay. I'm on.
Down to 1,089 in total. 1,070. 900. 843 in breach.
Receiving you.
Well, I mean, I guess high explosive. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight ahead. I don't know if that matters. I don't think so. All right, Geigen. Switching over to high explosive. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight ahead.
Managing heat.
Head kick bun. Moving. There we go. Hold.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
We will. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight ahead. Air burst.
Stop to give him that.
Pretty sure he's dead. His name is Eternus. But I'm pretty sure he's gone for all eternity. He just doesn't know it yet. There we go. Awesome. Does it update the support lance? That's the question. Or is there someone stealthed out there that we don't know about? There we go. High five. So we've cleared all this out. It's just a matter of getting in that circle. And then I think we've cleared this mission and we can get that loot table and clean up. Yeah. Kind of on time. That's actually pretty fast. Not too bad. So we came really close to losing some stuff. We got railguns to both arms. And tank care is probably the closest to being breached here. So we're not going to move. We're just going to let that burn out. We'll sit in the fire. We are going to sprint with deaths. And everyone else going to just cool off. We're not going to turn on the supercharger or break it. Still busy calculating. Yeah, seriously. All right, tank care is just going to hold, embrace.
Receiving you.
We got our tempo. Relocate. AMS online brace. All right, there we go. So we've cleared the way. So brace for tank.
Venting heat.
Brace for Chappie. Brace for is this right bun. Head kick bun brace. Melt from a bun brace. Bunny rain brace and cool. Brace bun dome. Punchy bun. Full sprint. Almost there. Probably a few turns though. Brace tempo. Massacre can careful maneuver to where he can actually maneuver. Oh, apparently.
Ready for orders.
There we go. So he's actually on the ground now. We're going to not fire. Do not fire. Brace tank. Brace Chappie. Brace HB. Left brace. Rhubarb brace. Survival brace. Bun dome brace. Punchy bun sprint. Almost there.
Confirmed.
Tempo brace. Massacre brace.
Confirmed.
Long tom brace. And gremlin brace. Okay. So then now I might just get deaths over directly. I just want to make sure that everything's clear. We're not making any weird sort of movements.
Moving out.
And I think we can just say done.
Confirmed.
We lost the unit.
What? Tank died? Oh, he lost consciousness. Barrow trauma for standing still. Oh, was he? He wasn't bleeding out. Pilot consciousness threshold. Okay. I wonder how that works. Okay. Well, we don't have tank.
Why am I in a cockpit?
That's
smart.
not good. What about death? Can he get in?
Waiting for orders.
All right, here we go. We lost tank. Hold position. Done. There it is. There it is. Oh my gosh. Did we like lose tank? All right, bring this over. Let's last loot table. Let's clean this up. And happy freaking Friday. My God, that was terrifying. Wow, never beat the Black Rose before. So that's our first. Hopefully the last. Oh my god. Wow. God, he got off some good hits too. If both of those hit in the same place, I mean, we'd be looking at half a tank right now. So cross your fingers, bunnies. So minus 585,000. Maybe he thought too hard about the shots. Maybe. Hidden kill objective for Op 4-1. 29 days out. So did he just pass out in the mech? Looks like it because the mech seems untouched. I think he passed out. Wow, that's crazy. So everyone else, Rhubarb is injured from head hits with mortars and our UAV. Okay, here we go. Here's the loot table. So we got the Direwolf 64, the Highlander Macbeth, the Juggernaut, half a Juggernaut, a full Project Sectarian. We've got the Cirquette 5M. This has inside Super Heavy Chameleon LPS, mortars, Arrow 4, LRMs, Thumper Artillery, Arrow 4 Guided. So, okay. Got the Shadowhawk Lamb. The stealth system has been destroyed, so we'll clear that. Advanced AMS, Clan Mortar 8x2, repeating TSEMPs, BC Optics, Snub-Nose PPC, Cockpit Small, Prototype Double Heat Sinks, Thermal Exchanger, Weapon Mount Heat, Mortar Airburst, Mortar Fast Cam, Acid x3. Cirquette has been thoroughly trashed, but it has the survivable Super Heavy Chameleon LPS, the Axeman, Accurate Weapon Handheld, and if we mouse over it, I'm curious what it has, yeah? Stormtrooper, +1 accuracy for handheld, +2 accuracy for handheld and physical melee, physical weapon and punch. Wow, cool. And then the Black Rose has a lot of ammo. It has 1 surviving standard railgun. And if we look at this guy, is he different than the one that we have? Wow, this is specific. The 3R specifically has electromagnetic proficiency, railgun, +1 evasion pip ignore, -2 recoil, +100% crit chance, +1 long range accuracy, plus evasion generated, -3 recoil with range weapons, and -10% stability damage taken, plus walk. Oh my god, this thing is straight up a railgun specific thing. I don't think I can take it though, so I'd have to break it down. That is quite interesting. The other one that we have is not like that. Yeah, I moved my Axeman. You look at the Axeman. So, Black Rose. I'm going to just put this here for now, just in case we get more Black Rose stuff. And then now we can see how it groups up. So we got an AP Gauss Rifle battery. So we lost one, so it would be nice to have another one. Yeah, that's crazy. We've got a standard railgun at 350 damage at 30 ton. Advanced Zoom Mark 1, AR-12s, ++ armored cowl, Wabi torso mounted cockpit, compact heat sinks, FCS Blood Sport, FCS TC Mark 2, heavy industrial armor with ×3 carry weight. Oh, look at that. That's cool. It comes equipped with it. Lamb booster pack, Lamb composite structure, Lamb turbines, prototype double heat sinks, supercharger, Super Heavy Chameleon LPS, double Super Heavy Gyro XL and Steel structure, upper recoil plus, Arrow 4 fast cam Inferno, Arrow 4 guided, ammo railgun ×6. We actually have some railgun ammo now. Do we have any more Black Rose? No, we put it together right now. So getting more than 2 isn't really going to change the situation. Direwolf, we don't have any other parts that are specific to that. With the Cirquettes, we do have Cirquettes, but we would need 2 parts to complete it. With the AP Gauss rifle battery, I mean, it'd be nice, but I think more mortars? No. Wow, this is a hard decision. We'll tell you what, we're gonna do what any bunny would do, and we're gonna use the coin. We're gonna use the coin. Right now, I'm torn between another Black Rose part, so if you ever see one, we just take one, or the railgun itself. So we're gonna have the, oops. the Northwind Highlander symbol is going to be the railgun, and the Highlander crushing its enemy is going to be the other Black Rose part. So here we go. 3, 2, and 1. It's going to be the Black Rose part. So we're going to get 3 out of 4 parts of it. So let's do it. So we got our Black Rose part right here, and bring that over once again and go. So we got the Highlander Macbeth part, Circuit 5M bolt-on LAA missile. We've got RE medium lasers. That could be nice. Cockpit small. We've got cockpit voice times 2, repeating TSEMP, compact heat sinks, basic sensors, tactic support, AC5 armor piercing, and ammo mag shot. Not too shabby at all. Holy moly. Well, bunnies, thank you so much for joining me today. Next time we'll be streaming is at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Monday. We'll be back again. Well, actually, we'll figure that one out. Probably satisfactory just based off of how it's been doing. And then after that, thank you again for all your help with the 1,000 subs on YouTube. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.